Hello.
What's up, everybody?
What is up? I'll remove those so we have both of us. Well, that didn't really change much.
So yeah, welcome to this episode of Ask an Enemy Presents with my special friend, Legolamaniac. Oh, I thought you had wrist guards on, dude. Let's play some music. Why not play some music, right?
Let's get some music going.
Yeah, man.
Now playing Freeze by Cadenza.
There we go. Yeah, just saw it. That's awesome. So yeah, welcome everybody. We are going to do a 24-hour game jam. We're going to split it up into 2 days. We're basically going to be doing 12 hours today from 7 to 7 p.m. Mountain Time, and then Terminator Futuristic Time for my boy Ivan over here, Legolamaniac. Yeah. What? So right now it's 7. No, it's not 7. Hold on. Let me see if I remembered. It's 2 p.m.
3 p.m.
3 p.m. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah. 6, 7. Okay. We switched that whole thing up, man.
It's 2 p.m. In GMT, but I'm +1. So
GMT. There you go. Always +1, dude. I'll be your +1 today. I'm cool with that. So yeah, we're yeah. There you go. So we're gonna be working on a game. So just a really quick backstory. This is just kind of the thing that I think is really neat. Like, Ivan and I met at I want to say it was 2015, dude. It was 2017. 2017 at
It's only been 3 years? I don't think so.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking because I went back.
That would mean 2 years ago. Because we met both of the we met 2 GDCs in a row, and that wasn't just 2 years ago.
Huh. Okay, because I remember it was Meg Booth specifically because we had that balloony type. Wait a minute.
I think you need to explain some more because now we're just talking in circles and no one knows what the heck we are actually saying.
Yeah. Well, because
things. What the heck is that, dude? All right.
Yeah,
okay,
it was just.
So we met at GDC. It's the Game Developers Conference in San Francisco. Mm-hmm. I'm pointing because San Francisco is way over there.
Yeah, it's on the west coast of the U.S. Well, yeah, actually, so let's clarify that. I am in El Paso, Texas, United States of America. And my boy, Ivan here. Where are you from, man?
I'm in Norway, yeah. Still in Norway. It's not much happening here. A lot of self-isolation and office work.
Hey, man, kind of how it is here, too. Yeah. But yeah, dude, it's just, I think this is what I'm saying. This is why I think this is crazy because we randomly met at a game developers conference and for whatever reason, we just fucking clicked on just talking about whatever, I was showing my game at the mega booth and then, I guess we started talking about leaderboards and then that's kind of how we got into this conversation and
we clicked. Yeah. We matched because we're opposites. JC knew nothing about how to make a game, and I did know how to make a game.
Exactly, 100%. So yeah, we just started talking. We hooked back up after I started my Kickstarter, and Ivan here, I cannot thank him enough for helping me with the leaderboard system that is in the game. Honestly, dude, without you, I really don't know where I'd be right now. Probably still working on the game. Yeah, still working on reading books and trying to figure out how the hell that whole leaderboard system worked.
We have Rick Bakery in chat, and he's really anxious to get us started, apparently.
Woo! Hey, man, so am I. I mean, this is kind of the thing. Yeah. So this is the funny part, is it's mostly, I would say this is primarily your community because you're the one who does all this cool ass, in addition to being a badass game engineer, game programmer, whatever, you do all this cool shit with Legos and
Well, we're combining our communities. My community isn't really game development driven. That's more my personal business type deal, which I haven't really done much online with. Well, your business is games. My online stuff is Lego. So we're combining the two words and getting try and make a Lego game. Yeah.
Yeah. So
they issue the competition for it. So
yeah, and that's what I think is awesome.
Hey, Matthew.
See, that's what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah.
So yeah, basically, Ivan just reached out and was like, "Hey man, do you want to do this game jam? To do this whole thing with Legos? Why the hell not?
Why not? Yeah, we'll see what shit we can make."
Yeah,
Jacob, cool shit with Lego. He literally made a Lego toilet. Yeah, I did. I made the toilet out of Lego.
yeah.
Should we import a toilet into our game? We can leave flush.
I think you have to now, man. I think you totally have to now. All right, so here we go. This is where our worlds are colliding, Ivan. Sorry, should I call you? Okay, let's set some ground rules, man. Should I call you Legolamaniac the whole time, or should I call you by the name I normally call you by?
You never called me Legolamaniac. That's gonna be weird when I'm calling you.
No, yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't want I don't care if you call me Ask an Enemy. Like, it's just I don't want to break your I don't want to break your world facade, dude, for your YouTube community. But yeah, because it's
the name actually. There's people named Ask.
Yeah, there could be.
There could be. There are. Yeah.
So yeah, because this is what I was gonna say, that our worlds collide, because I just saw Blaze in the chat. Blaze is the moderator for the Ask an Enemy Discord. Super solid fucking dude. Yeah, I cannot thank that guy enough, because he's always at the booth when we're at like PAX and all these different events.
Blaze,
and
JC didn't get up this early. He just never went to bed.
Pretty much, dude.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah, I've been up since like 3 a.m.
He can't get up this early. Come on.
Yeah, 100%. But so I'm super stoked, man. Like I said, just knowing you how I have over the last couple of years, I guess now, and how I could just toss a random idea at you and just be like, dude, is this even fucking possible? And you're like, yeah, sure. And then you just kind of like type it out like nothing. And where it would take me, I mean, obviously the game took me like 6-7 years to finish, right? So like that's kind of where that whole thing comes into play. Well, yeah, I mean, it's still in early access on Steam, so I guess technically no. But anyway, like one funny, just real quick aside here is where, like yesterday, where I told you, I was like, every game I make or work on is going to have a dash mechanic and explosions. And you implemented a dash mechanic in like 5 seconds, man. So like that's awesome, and I can't wait to like start messing around with that on stream. So that's gonna be cool.
It's easy when you don't have to optimize or worry about distributing on different platforms or anything like that. Right. Then you can just toss random bullshit into the game, and it barely holds together, but it's something.
Yeah.
Cass is here in chat. Hey Cass, nice to have you here.
Thanks for joining, everyone.
There should be a possibility of flushing in the game.
What was that? Oh, yeah.
Don't worry, I'll be flushing a lot of JC's ideas.
See, now that makes more sense. Now that makes a lot more sense, dude. Come
on.
Okay. All right. So Brick Breaker, he says, how about a dash leading to explosions?
Nice.
That's my kind of thinking. Exactly.
Like you always explode at the end of a dash. So it's a last minute resort, I feel like.
Yeah. Or if you time it right, there could be some kind of, well, see, this is where like those ideas, like the idea of this is like super simplistic feature creep, right? The idea of like, oh, dude, we could just keep doing this, or at the end of this, you could do this, and it's gonna keep like tumbling down a fucking hill like super fast. In
Norwegian, we have a saying, the baller på seg, which is it balls on.
Wait, say that again. What is it?
The ball. The baller på seg, which is the
baller på seg.
On it. Or basically just it's a bit more like, well, not like you have a lot of balls in the air type deal, but it's more like you stack a lot of balls on top of each other, probably because that's very precarious to do, like stacking balls. So it's
right.
It's pertaining to saying like, it just keeps adding balls, and eventually it just collapses or something.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even just if you start thinking that way, if you just put two balls on top of each other, even just those two balls are gonna fucking collapse. So if you're able to hold any more than that, that's already amazing. Blockhead UK said gaming is not my jam, but I thought I would have you wittering away while I build some Lego. Hey, nothing wrong with that.
Awesome, Kaz. What you building today, Kaz? Feature creep? Never heard of that. Yeah, feature creep is when you're basically finished, and then people want more. You finished your design for the game, and then it's like, hey, it would be cool. Let's put that in, and then suddenly you have 3 more months of development time.
Yeah, totally. Real quick, I just also wanted to mention. I just wanted to mention to the chat, like, if the audio is off or if the music's too loud or distracting, by all means, let us know in the chat. We could bring the music up or down or whatever. So yeah, just let us know.
All right.
Let's see.
Not sure there's much more to it. I'm not sure if my timers are running or not, but just to have some stuff, we have a merch store that is apparently only for me and not to JC, because I'm not sure. Music, there's no music. It's a bit of music. It's a bit low, I guess, then.
Yeah, I can bring it up if you guys want. It's mostly just to kind of, keep the flow going and not have super silence there. But let's see here. Leave it there. And
it's not supposed to like override us, but we're basically just making a game and chatting, so there's not much else going on. So we gotta have something to break the monotony. But yeah, I added JC's merch store link as well. I'm not sure why that's not in there, but no, don't bring it up. It's fine. Bring it up, JC.
So actually, if you guys wanted to visit my merch page, it's basically just askanenemystudios.com/storefront.
I'll pop it in there as well. I'll have to just copy it in, I guess. It's a bit weird.
Yeah.
It might be that she can't edit. Oh, I'm not sure. But yeah.
It's all good.
JC has the merch stuff.
Yeah, there you go.
Support our streams. You can get some merch. Just had a new sticker added that Kevin Hinckley drew a Vega sticker for us. So yeah, that's cool. The star of the show, Vega. She's currently sleeping in the bedroom, so we'll see if she maybe appears.
I'm sure she will at some point, even if it's just a tail in front of you, because you don't have like a background.
Yeah, she'll be standing in front of the screen. Jacob gotta go. All right, see you later, Jacob. And yeah, we got some socials if you want to follow us, and just check out our social links. And yeah, should we make a game, JC?
Yeah, man, I'm down. One thing I've always thought was really cool is like for people that like, like I get these questions all the time when I show the game at like PAX and stuff, GDC and everything. It's just the idea of like, how do you make a game? How do you blah, blah, blah? Because that's obviously the question I had. So like this is kind of why, more than anything, obviously I wanted to do this with you because it's going to be definitely a learning experience for me because I've never done a game jam, which is kind of one of the reasons why I'm super excited to do this with you. And primarily the main reason I've never done a game jam is because it like I've told you this a million times, it would just be me sitting there Googling stuff for hours, and like that's not fun. And even though you can kind of team up with people, that's kind of my thing is like I don't know what I'm good at, essentially. Like, I mean, I could make music, sure, I could be the music guy, but because I've already done music kind of like for a long part of my life, I obviously want to make games. So I want to be more into the game stuff, the coding, the designing and all that stuff. So I think this is just, it worked out perfectly, man. Cause like you're really good at programming. Like that's kind of your damn thing, So like for me, it's like, I can just throw out some ideas and you're like, no, that's not possible. Yeah, no, that is, or whatever. And we could just go from there. So it's super appropriate that you've got your code behind you, which is awesome.
That's my jam.
Yeah.
Let's do some code. Luckily, you won't. The chat won't be, or the viewers won't need to just stare at my code. We have some other screens to share. Here we go.
Yep.
let's see. Now I should be up here. All right.
Yeah,
so
that
Jason is at the bottom. I'm at the top, and we are building a game in a game engine called Unity. For those who haven't made games before, and this is the Lego Unity Microgame competition. So Lego has been in collaboration with the game studio to create a Lego functionality in Unity. So in this, in the Unity engine, there's now a lot of like Lego bricks, and they can be, moved around and built with. Duplicate that. There we go. Now we can just build with Lego, almost like just building normally with Lego. Here I put a ginormous Lego piece, so it's for fun. It's not really how it should be, but yeah. Giant piece there. And there's some rudimentary functionality to make easy behaviors happen. It's like you can put out this thing, which is a shoot block that is then firing projectiles, which can damage things. The explosion block, which will explode the entire thing. Here's the hazard block, which makes it deadly. This is the rotation block that rotates things. So, and chaining these things together, you can make functionality in the game, basically. Here's the jukebox that plays music. Here's a little crab with a top hat I made. He follows you around because he has two behaviors. Oh, lagged a bit. Two behaviors added to it. He looks towards the player and he moves towards forward. So when he looks towards the player, starts. Yeah. And the I'm slow. Cass has only just realized that JC is my gaming buddy and not JC from a different YouTube channel, Lego YouTube channel called Small Brick City. No. And they don't have the same name, but they're pronounced the same. JC his name is J, the letter J and Z. We call him.
Oh, well, at least, okay, well, I'm glad to know I'm not the dodgy dude then. I'm glad I'm not that, JC.
You're not that dodgy dude. You're the other dodgy dude. I'm so confused. Yeah, no, Kaz, sorry. This is JC. This is my friend from Gaming Buddy. We're not talking about Small Brick City JC. Although I would be amazed if he showed up. That would be hilarious.
Let's see.
Last few weeks I've been sort of basically trying to get to learn the systems that are in this different dodgy dude. Yeah, different dodgy dude. Learn the system that is implemented and created by this Lego behavior things. And what we can do with it. And I've been extending some functionality. Oh, JC is back on YouTube, sort of. Well, I'll have to check out his latest video then and see what that's about, because it's been gone a while. And then, I've been working to just sort of get to know the system and expand it a bit with the sort of boring behind-the-scenes systems that would sort of just take a bit of time to make not any gameplay itself, but more basic functionality. And I can sort of show you what we got. If I click play at the top, the game starts. And we can move around, and this thing explodes. I'll stop playing and I'll maximize so it's easier to see what's going on here, everybody. Again, I'm on the right side. So, I added this crab that walks after you. It's a bit annoying right now. And there he takes off with that guy. Okay. So, I added Vega into the game. Oh, JC's back in the community after 10 months, so I'll make videos soon. Oh, okay, cool. I added Vega into the game and has some functionality so she can jump around and and such. But I also added the functionality of swapping between characters, so you can easily do them. So we playing around with the ideas, possibly making some puzzle game stuff. Oh, that's a huge Lego piece. Make some puzzle game stuff that involves having multiple characters do things. And where's... Oh, he's way out here. And possibly something to do with... one lane should be to fish Vega regularly because she is so hungry. Maybe. Yeah. I've also added some sort of some time mechanics, which you can see here. If I touch this block, you can see the blue block on the side moving slower. It might be a bit difficult to see, but there, I'm off it. It moves faster. I go on it. It moves slower. So with this, we could, for example, have Vega goes over here. She makes that thing slower, so now someone can actually stand on it like this. Possible. Better example of that would be if I use this thing and set this to spin really fast. Set this time action to scale the time by like down to 10%. Here you go. So if I do this, try to stand on this, it's a bit difficult to stand on this thing that's spinning around. Well, I actually did it. But if AC over here, he goes over here, and yeah, he's off it, he's on it. So now it moves much slower, and you can stand on it fine. Something like that could be interesting. I have to move that crab now because it was getting a bit annoying. Let's put him, I don't know, put him over here.
Wow, I don't know what the hell's going on with my cubicle, man. Like it won't, there's a window that pops up somewhere that's not showing up.
Oh, really?
And it's just, yeah, it won't let me do anything. Like it just, it's like behind it and it won't let me get behind it. So I have to keep closing it down. I'm going to uninstall it and see if that does anything.
What?
Yeah. Like I have to use Task Manager to close it off. Weird.
Streams.
I know, right?
And we have a big Lego. So, yeah. I'm a bit stuck already. Like, what should we be making, JC?
I mean, that's kind of the thing, man, is the idea of like, so when I start to think of like what I'm going to work on, I always try to think of like one thing that, and especially since this is a microgame, I guess it would kind of make sense, right? Like you just want to make it as compact as possible. So you just get like, you either go with a theme or like a project. It's kind of one of the reasons why I was asking you, is it possible to carry something with you throughout the whole level where that thing is the thing that takes damage, not you? Like you're basically just kind of protecting this one thing. And so like you're essentially going to have to be dropping it off in different parts where we were talking about kind of like being able to charge something up. So like if it takes damage, then you have to go take it somewhere and keep it safe. So essentially it's going to be one of those things of take A to B, or take this thing from A to B, but throughout that process, we could figure out what else to do and like start throwing in obstacles. And you know how you were talking about earlier with puzzles, since you do have the two characters there, originally we were thinking of the idea of like kind of making a 2-player game, but then it's like, if it's WebGL, like how much of a problem do you think it would be for people to use gamepads on browser? You know, like, is that a thing Unity just does for you, or do you have to take that into account?
No, that would work. The gamepad would work, but we gotta assume people don't have gamepads. So
okay, so that
we having
exactly
functionality for gamepad, but we have to make sure it works with the keyboard as well.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, and that's exactly what I was thinking. So I like the idea of having the two people in there, but we don't necessarily need to worry about it in the sense of two players, right? So like if you already added the functionality to be able to switch characters, so
Yeah, so it doesn't need to be a 2-player game, but it can be.
Right.
Which you easily do by clicking 2-player instead, and you can see you now have 2 screens, which is cool.
Right.
And the gamepad controls the second player. Woo.
Right.
And if both want to use the gamepad, then if you plug in a second gamepad, the second gamepad becomes the first player again. So
yeah,
like 2 gamepads. Oh man, this does not work.
Is it all framey or what happened?
Oh no, this collision on this big Lego piece.
Oh, nice.
Because the small studs on the Lego doesn't actually have collision enabled. Like you can see that here as well. Actually, you sort of go into them. That would be too much.
Well, because that's the thing, right? Is you scaled up the Lego intentionally, like just to test it.
Yeah.
And it's not really meant to be that big, so yeah, you're not going to really be colliding with it.
Yeah.
On that level.
Build with it either or anything like that. So.
Yeah. So once you scale it, does it break the functionality of the what is it?
The
connecting the pieces together? Yeah.
No, not really. As you can see, the big golem I had, that worked fine. And exploded correctly and such. So it doesn't break the functionality, but it breaks, I bet, this editing functionality here, where you can build with pieces.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell's up with this. I'm just gonna have to uninstall it. It was working just fine before the stream, and now it's just being a little bee. Little bee.
There, the building functionality of snapping together and such. If I try that on this huge piece, it's not going to work. Whoa. How do I? It will not snap correctly to this huge piece here. So, of course, because it's scaled wrongly.
There it is. Just out of curiosity, Evan, are you getting those Windows sounds from my end? Like when you know how Windows does the pling, pling whenever you do something wrong?
I haven't heard any.
Are you getting it? Okay.
No.
Because it's getting kind of annoying, and I just want to make sure it wasn't coming across on stream. Like every time you click on a window in Cubicle, it just does the, you can't do this sound, but it's like, well, what the hell, man? Let me open the damn program. All right. Trying to install it again. Which is why I was saying the idea of like having the studio like to build the world in Legos as a backup would be pretty cool. So,
right.
Let's see. Let's try installing this again.
I can show an example of. Well, no, not as. See here, if I. Thinking about. Okay, never mind. Yeah. So just. I was thinking just. Demonstrating a
what the hell
chord level maybe.
This is funny, right? Because this is game dev 101. It's like a lot of time just messing with stupid programs when they don't work correctly. Yeah.
Why doesn't this work? Google.
Yeah.
All right. So here's the challenge for this guy. Whoa. He has to get across these things.
Oh, wow. Yeah, see, so... Well,
Or... Oh.
Yeah, so Blockhead says it's any kind of Dev 101. Seriously.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Maybe there's also this dash functionality to the movement, so the characters can do like a dash like this. Whoop. Shee. AC needed.
Huh?
AC needed the dash ability.
Oh, yeah, 100%, man. Gotta have a dash ability.
Something wrong. I dashed and now I can dash in the air and oh, there I can dash.
Yeah. See, let's see, because that's what I was talking about. Is the idea of like, I kind of thought you would find a way to edit that animation, because isn't there like a Superman animation where he does that thing? Yeah. Okay. No, I was thinking that was exactly what you were gonna do. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let me figure out where all these.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let's find out here.
So, yeah. I sort of really wanted to play around with some sort of time elements or something that could be fun. And then
app data.
Yeah, possibly some sort of puzzle platformer, sort of like. Of course, these things are really difficult to get across, but if Vega touches the time trigger, then everything moves slow and you can move across them. Whoa! Well, it's still difficult. Oh, nearly saved it. All right. JC got to get his voxel or modeling thing up and running so we can get some environments.
Yeah, definitely.
I missed that. I missed the last one. Okay.
Yeah, because if this stupid thing doesn't work, dude, I'll just build it out of Legos. I'm just trying to find the folder where the settings would be to like completely reset it, because I think it might be like I've had this thing happen with Photoshop every once in a while. Also, when I'm using a tablet like to draw, sometimes the tablet won't be detected because it saves some settings of like coordinates on the screen or something. Yeah, it's a really dumb thing, but I don't know why all of a sudden it's doing it.
Right.
I just can't find where those settings would be.
Test this movement behavior here, since.
All right, let's try and install it one more time.
Separate levels. Connected with that one. Cool. Now we have a movement break. Want to move back and forth like that. And touch trigger. No. Yeah, that's the issue, isn't it? There's no. Let's see, we gotta connect it to crab move? No. That's one. There we go. Okay, cool. just moving while there is a player nearby. Oh wait, what? It's still moving. That's a bit odd. So what's the difference we want? Does the app have a scratch disk? Asks Cass. No way, back when I had a much less powerful PC that if the scratch disk got full, Photoshop would not load properly. Probably no help, but... Yeah, what's the issue right now, JC? What's going on?
It's just like, okay, so watch, check this out. Okay, launch it. So it's going to launch just fine, right? And then I can use the app or whatever. Watch, I'm going to close all these windows so you can see.
Right.
It's this one window. I go to new model. I can still do all this stuff. I can move around. And then when I try to bring in like a box to start working on something, a window opens up somewhere and now I can't do anything. And I can't see where it is. And it doesn't show up here. You can see it in the background suddenly. Do you see it?
Yeah, sort of.
Like it pops up for like a split second, but I can't do anything about it. And I can't do anything. It's just making the sound of like like bling, 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 whatever. And I can't fucking move around. So I can't even close it from here. I have to force it through Task Manager. Yeah, Alt Tab also didn't do anything.
Really doesn't like your setup.
Probably, man.
With the windows and virtual cameras and all that stuff.
I don't see why the hell that would be such an issue.
I don't know.
But
last time.
I know, right? But like Studio works just fine.
Yeah.
So I can bring up Studio. Let me just try and drop something in there and start messing with it. Okay. So I got the palette. Yeah, see? This lets me just start dropping stuff in.
Right.
Man, that 60 frames per second on this window is actually really nice. The only thing is, because they're Legos, like it's gonna be like, how would you do like plates, right? Like just to start building big flat land, would it be panel?
Oh, you would use plates, but you have to just scroll down to find the bigger ones.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, when you click on a category, it actually just scrolls to that category. It doesn't filter out everything else, meaning that if you scroll, you can scroll past that category, which is what sort of happened. So if you click
right on.
Plates again, click plate again,
okay.
And then just scroll down normally, and you'll get bigger plates. There we go.
Okay.
And bigger plates, and bigger plates. It just shows.
Aren't there? Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say like these, but like those big ones with like. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just scroll down on the plates. It's a bit bad because you have to scroll through the colors as well with the Lego palette.
Yeah. As opposed to just have one color of all the palettes and then I'll choose the color later kind of thing?
Yeah. I guess it's because it doesn't have a way of determining if the color exists or not when you're choosing color. If it exists in Unity. I guess that's not the first thing. Like, if you want to build with just seeing every unique piece, you can change the palette, I guess. The most plates would be in there. Yeah, big plate. There you go.
So so just to explain to chat, to the reason to kind of against doing it this way also is in Cubicle I could individually paint in designs to these things so that it would look more like dirt and stuff, right? As opposed to kind of doing that and then maybe throwing like individual little pieces to make it look like little bundles, but that might actually still look more interesting. Again, but the thing was, is it a performance issue? Are we going to have an issue importing a big ass fucking world made of Legos?
Yeah,
you know,
we are. So that's So we're sort of going to create the environment out of big, simple boxes, which is what Cubicle would give us. Your laptop and build them on your laptop.
Yeah, that's true, man. And then I could actually still import it in here, so it looks like I'm doing something, not just kind of staring at a screen. But like this is stuff from ADHD, and I can do this. But if I try to, let's see, a new model.
Yeah, Cass, we can limit Studio to show only one color, but we've actually imported a Lego Microgame palette color because the Unity game that we don't have all colors or all Lego pieces. So we imported a palette that just shows us what's available in Unity or in the game, meaning that we build with that. But that also makes the view a bit weird that it shows all the colors like that.
Okay, here we go.
So we could change the palette back and then build with just one single color. But
well, what I'll do is
know if the color exists or not. But if you use normal colors, it more than likely does exist. And also, we can just adjust that in Unity afterwards. So that's fine. You got something in? Did you do it by just copy pasting?
No. So basically, what I did was I'm not going to be able to edit these, like the size of it. So I realize now what happened is the window that's supposed to show up that I don't see is telling me how the dimensions of it. So I just hit enter and hit default and I got through. So I don't know where that window is popping up. Yeah. Because again, even if I shrink it to kind of move it out of the way and then I add a cylinder, I can't see it. It's not popping up. So the only thing I can do is hit enter and there we go.
All right.
So
cylinder. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Just build some stuff with cubes and have the same size of cube. That's fine. We can scale things up and down in Unity. Now we could get this cool cubicle style game.
So now that I'm in here, I mean, I can just start messing with stuff, but it's still just kind of like, let's see.
Yeah, get some rudimentary thing going, and we'll import it and see how that goes.
Okay. There we go. Okay. All right. So then if that's the case, can extrude. Go back out, delete that. And I can do a plane because a plane is what I need.
Hey, Pro, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. Pro over on YouTube.
See, I can create terrain.
Oh, nice. That's not gonna fly, I think.
Yeah, exactly. So that's kind of the thing is like, let's see.
Simple cubes, please.
Yeah.
You have dual screen setup, which might be getting confused with your streaming. Probably there's something about how all the streaming windows are set up and multiple windows.
Could be, yeah.
For some reason. Well,
yeah, I even moved it over to this side.
Something.
Yeah, because it's with any of these damn windows. You know what? Out of curiosity, I'm going to not share my screen and just see if that does anything. So hold on.
Yeah.
Sharing. And now let's try this again. Nope. Not a lick of difference.
Oh, well.
Yeah, so let's go back to sharing. Go. Put my screen back in just so you know, man, if you need to bring it back in on your end.
Yeah, I have to click this button here. Okay, and then it goes wrong, and then there we go. Cool.
All right, so then I'll just do straight rectangle.
So the issue we actually have in this system why adding multiple characters is that none of the behaviors are made for multiple characters, meaning that there is no such thing as standing on a button and then something happens only while you're standing on it. Because if something was happening only while you're standing on it, in theory, you couldn't go over and interact with that thing when you went off the button, right? But with multiple characters, the idea is that you are supposed to go over and stand on some button, and then another character can go and do something. Hey, Mamas Bricks, nice to have you here. We're trying to make a game. Let's see how that goes. So a lot of these behaviors, I think I actually need to modify a bit to be able to have them, such as, only work while you are nearby something. It sort of does that. Like, this thing doesn't move. Yeah, this thing doesn't move unless you're nearby. But it constantly moves back and forth, so I sort of need a secondary type of platform action that moves forward and then waits until you're not on it anymore and moves back. So I think I'm going to start with that, actually. I think that could help us a lot if I just make another action for our system that does something like that. What I will be doing is I'll be going into code. Everybody will look at my code. And let's see, we got the Lego behaviors here, and we got this is called the platform action. I have to find it, there we go. And the name for the copy, what would this be? This would be platform. It's not a one-way platform. Platform wait action. Here we go. Perfect. We don't need that now. Oh wait. Oh. It's in. It's just what state it's in.
It's really annoying without those fucking windows that I can't see, but
yeah.
Let's see. Okay, so let's see. So
this.
Okay.
So yeah, chat, you can just toss out ideas if you want to see something, but this is the beginning, so it'll probably take a while until we have something that looks decently as a game, but we'll see.
Yeah, because like the functionality for the most part is all there, right? Like you have all the behaviors, you have all like, we could finesse the dash mechanic as we mess with it, the double jumps, all that kind of stuff. And now it's just creating, the hardest part is creating the environment and what you want to do in that environment, right? Like, I mean,
yeah,
that's kind of why, let's see. Okay. So I also want to just kind of get an idea of the scale of this and how, let's see. We can do, just paint it all kind of brown. Actually, let's green.
Do this. We set it to not be active. First step, this is moving forward. That's good. Let's that. Waiting to move back and waiting to move forward. I think this could be quite easy, actually. Let's see.
Quite easy for what, Ivan?
Well, to modify this thing, we'll see how it goes.
Oh, right on. Okay.
All right, so yeah, sorry everyone. When I'm in code, there's not much to say. I'm just sort of trying to figure out what's going on in the code, adding some behavior to this. Sort of what I want now is start a new section here. It's easier.
Ah, damn it.
If active means that if something has triggered this behavior, which could be a button, or we touched a block, or timer has, or anything, and then yeah, I'll have to set it to false. If active, then move forward. Forward again. We are moving forward. We want to move forward. I'm gonna make sure the current time is correct as well. Where's the distance used? Where is it? Okay, there. Distance with current time. Okay. I might mess this thing up if I'm not doing correctly. It might not be as simple. Mama's Brick's wondering why Cass isn't releasing so many videos lately, or so few videos lately. Yeah, Cass, what's going on? Get making. Oh, there you go. You're making D&D landscape for us?
Yeah, I'm trying to put something with height for perspective, just to kind of see. Just trying to half-ass a tree here.
Don't half-ass two things. Whole-ass one thing.
Right? Whole-ass it.
Whole-ass. Whole-ass. If anyone was wondering, this is not a family-friendly stream. Never with JC.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that, man. I forget. Like, I don't know if your community is that. I'm really, really bad about that.
I don't care that much. Just I think my community rules are be excellent.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying. I never say it vindictively. I'm more like "fuck yeah" kind of thing. Like that happened.
Yeah.
But if it bothers anyone, let me know. But I'm not gonna lie. It's one of those things that I'm bad about. I can't control it. I get too excited. Okay, so Let me do that, and then let me just add kind of one more thing over here, and then I'll export it, and you can toss it in. Make a couple little mounds here. And then, so that's one of those things too, is I think we could end up throwing in like a colliders into anything that you kind of see around, right? Like a box or whatever.
Yeah.
And then again, I just started thinking of grass or whatever, but I know we were kind of thinking more like darker stuff. So for now, I'll export this just so you can kind of have something.
Right. If state's waiting to move back, then we could. Okay, so this rest and then waiting to move back.
All right, yeah.
And we disable that. And else, if we are, well, we do the same thing over here. State is waiting to move back, or state is currently moving forward, and we'll set it to state moving back. Cool. And we'll take this move back section here.
And then what did we decide on? Wavefront OBJ for
OBJ
exporting?
Fine, I think. Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, Cass is still building plenty of Lego. Just ran out of steam for filming videos, which is understandable. Like, video creation and content creation is just really, yeah, it takes a lot of steam.
And then for the sake of performance, right, I should remove the bottom faces because we're never going to see them.
Don't really worry
Or
about
actually,
it too much
yeah,
right now.
yeah, exactly.
Just export it like this and
Texture, single file, single file.
when prototyping, we don't need to optimize too much, and then it's like, okay, finalize, and then we fix it up afterwards. Although it's good to keep in mind not to make things too.
Of course.
Here we go. Maybe that works. I'm not sure. And remove this entire thing.
Okay, so custom models. I'm going to create a folder called cubicle imports. Whoa, shit, that's not what I meant to do.
Alright, I have to set current.
All right. And then, yeah, based on how this works too, that's I'll make my glasses for my little character. That shouldn't be tough.
That.
Don't remember if you need the MTL. I think it's just the OBJ and the textures folder.
if you want colors, we would. Well, yeah. I guess we don't need the material. We just create a new material, put the textures on it.
Yeah, exactly. That's why
we'll try once. And usually, my experience is that it's really difficult to like connect together the materials in other programs with what is ever exported and into Unity. But yeah,
right.
This is a good function right here.
Hold on. What is it?
You're probably. Oh yeah. Oh shit! My head is in front of everything.
You big mug.
Let's do it like that. There we go. Check this function out. You have to check it in Restream, I think.
If physics compute penetration.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
We are grown adults. Definitely.
Welcome, everybody.
Welcome to the stream, everybody.
Welcome to the stream, everybody. All right, man. I pushed the changes. Pushed the folder called Cubicle Imports.
Cool.
Texture. Yeah. So, yeah, just for the sake of explanation to the chat, Ivan would usually probably say, you don't need to explain anything. I created a game not knowing absolutely anything, and I would honestly say even to this point, after 6 years and releasing the game on Nintendo Switch of all fucking consoles,
Still don't know anything.
Still don't know anything, so it still takes me some time. I'm nowhere near as efficient or as fast as Ivan is with different things. So this is kind of why I don't do game jams, but it takes me 5 hours to do something Ivan could do in his dreams. So
don't listen to him. Don't listen to his lies.
I'm pumping you up for your community, man. Trying to keep people on keep all the good stuff on the.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right, so now
let's see how this thing probably totally doesn't work.
Get out of here. All right, that's kind of neat. So let's do a new model, and then I can work on. Oh, it's fine.
I now have. Oh. Hey, you know what? Guess what works? So, what I wanted was a platform which moves when you're nearby a trigger. So we have a trigger here, or when you're. Hey, why did you move back? What's going on? Okay. I wait long enough, it moves back. No. Maybe it glitched. Anyway.
It's not your time manipulation, right? Did you add time manipulation to a specific block, or does it happen no matter what block you're on?
I added time manipulation to as a specific action, so you can put that anywhere. It's an action that can be triggered by anything, and the time manipulation works on any of the blue bricks, basically. Anything that, and blue bricks are movements.
Ah, okay.
So all the blue bricks uses my time movement.
So could you do?
Actually, it doesn't. Not this. It doesn't look like this back and forth thing here. Actually, that does use. So I might have to look into that. But what I wanted was that as long as you are currently triggering something, which you can see, this brick here is lighting up, which means that I'm triggering it, and I connected it to this platform over here. And as long as I'm triggering it, that platform has moved and is staying over there. If I stop triggering it, which is by walking away, you can see it stops glowing and it moves back. Right. That way, you can have the concept that another character is the one that has to use the platform for something.
Yeah, 100%.
Although that seems to happen sometimes. I have to figure out what that's about.
Wait, what happens? Oh, where it just repeats?
Yeah. That's just my dodgy code somewhere.
Okay, I was going to say, would it be some kind of timer on the behavior? All right.
Yeah, there's a timer running, but it's not running forever, so it's... And it seems to just happen sometimes. I think it's to do with... Okay, I think it's easy to do this. As long as we combine.
This is super ridiculous, but... Man, this window thing really does suck.
Yeah, it's a bit
because I have to build a big ass box just to make like a 4-block width.
Jacob is back requesting more Vikings.
Ooh, there you go.
I agree. Should we put a Viking helmet on JC?
Hey man, I'm down.
Jacob, if you can get me the textures of your minifigure, then I'll put them in the game. That's the problems. RDF is here. He says, good afternoon, everyone. Wash hands. Oh, I think it probably not saying wash hands. It might be my emoji thing not working.
I was going to say wash hands, indeed.
I almost said, watch hands. Watch these hands.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, RDF, we're trying to make a game. Do you have any ideas for us? I'm just making some behaviors that we can... Looks like wash hands to me. Where's Pepperoni? Well, he is actually in here. Let's see, where is he? Here he is. He's just called Pizza Boy in the game, though. But, you know, it's this guy, isn't it? Pepperoni. To be a wave, but hey, yeah, you know, wash hands is good too. But Pepperoni is not cool as everyone else, so...
Cubicle is having none of this.
Have none on your nonsense, please. I don't see what would cause it to suddenly jump, but I would need to just check and see how that suddenly happens. Yeah. Just gonna go on this platform here. Game development is a lot of implement functionality. Functionality doesn't work as you expect. Figure out how to fix functionality. There we go. We're moving Vega back. There we go. Yeah, it seems to be working. It's not popping anymore. I got some snacks. Oh, they're popped. Come on.
Did it again?
Oh.
All right. we
Okay,
go.
I have
Now
connect
we're
my
starting to get
code
somewhere.
into Unity, so I can just do some debugging. This should be like real simple. It's a thing that's moving. But you know, now it's happening all the time. Something else. Oh, we hit it. Active is true. Must have been.
Yeah. Really weird.
So you must have hit this one. Yeah. Doesn't entirely work like this. Let's see if this works. Never came around to figuring out what you're supposed to call me, which is probably why I haven't said my name in since the start of the stream.
Oh,
Just
yeah,
call
yeah.
me dude, it's fine. Yeah.
Hey, dude. I always do that anyway, so.
Yeah, you do.
So it's only when we get serious where I'm like, all right, listen, Ivan, I think what we need to do is...
God damn it. No, they know.
Yeah. If we're trying to have fun, then it's just going to be... Listen, Legolamaniac.
Although I'm wearing your blue logo t-shirt that I bought on your last Star Wars stream. I just come from a lug meeting and everyone liked the t-shirt. You're obviously a great designer. Thank you very much. I did not design that logo, but thank you. I am not a great designer at all. It was someone else that drew that logo. But I have been waiting for you, RDF, since there is something I think you might be a bit excited about, since you like merch so much. I have some new merch in the store. I just put the links in there to the merch store. We have stickers of Vega. So check that out. Even put the new Vega sticker or Vega artwork onto the Legolamaniac mug, so you can now get a mug that has the logo and Vega sticker. New merch, indeed. It is awesome. And let me know if you have some ideas of where or how I should put that Vega artwork on. What things I should put it on. Possibly on Vega on another T-shirt. The super secret name is no longer super secret. Well, it hasn't been super secret, but I do prefer like just Legolamaniac. But it's fine on a first name basis. I need those Vegas stickers and mugs and everything. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to keep up the Legolamaniac persona, but a lot of friends knows me by my first name, and I find it weird if they want to just call me by Legolamaniac. So it's not too much. Vegarize everything. Vegarize everything. Yeah. Where was I? Yeah, the merch. And the artwork was drawn by but by the very own. Is that how you say it? It was drawn by Kevin Hinkle, the great artist, and so that's pretty awesome. I ordered it back in May, and I finally arrived in the queue. Call me anything except late for dinner.
That's solid.
Nice.
All right. Prototype glasses made. Let's see. One more thing. I got to put my original yellow tint. So that's not a rule we're breaking, right? By customizing the characters? You know? Because if you can, I mean, because the thing is, if you can...
There's no rule customizing the characters with our own stuff in any way. The rule is that we can't submit stuff that we don't have any license to use.
Okay.
All
right, then.
As long as you have a license to use Cubicle, I guess.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
That might make it a bit better. What's your favorite snack, JC?
Beef jerky.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, beef jerky, 100%.
I'll make you some then.
You know how to make it? Like dehydrate and all that?
Yeah. Got into it a while ago because beef jerky is freaking expensive.
Mm-hmm.
So I bought all the equipment. Well, it didn't need a lot of equipment, but yeah. And then learn how to make it, and then now I can make more expensive beef jerky.
Hell yeah, man! Yeah, because we got one of those Ninja foodie processors to basically. Like it has a dehydration thing. I mean, I don't know how you do it, but that's kind of the thing we were going to try to experiment with. But then we had to look up like what kind of meat, like the cut and whatever. And I looked it up, and apparently, like I guess I could get some tips from you now because the thing was, it was like look for top round or bottom round. Sirloin is really expensive. I don't know, just tips like that, I guess.
You want actually the cheapest meat.
Okay.
It's interesting because for beef jerky, you don't want any fat in the meat. Fat ruins beef jerky. It makes it go very rancid very fast after drying. So you don't want that. What's called the marmoration, or what's that called? Yeah, you don't want a pattern of fat. That really good steaks always has like this pattern of fat veins going through the entire meat.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want that at all. So you want as clean, lean meat as possible. And usually the leanest meat that has no fat in it is of the cheapest cut of the beef, or basically because it doesn't have flavor and such because of the fat, because it lacks fat. Which yeah. So. You can make beef jerky with the cheapest beef you can find, and that's what I do. You cut it up into strips and then soak it in your sauce or whatever it's called.
Yeah, like the marinade?
Marinade, yes. You soak it in the marinade. I do it overnight and then dry it. What you have to be careful when drying it is that you have to beef has to be dried at a higher temperature than most food dehydrators can dry at. Most dehydrators made to like dry fruit or mushrooms and these things. I have to specially order my dehydrator from this specialty healthy vegan food store type deal. It's called the Excalibur dehydrator. And it has to go up to like 67 degrees Celsius.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure what that's in crazy numbers, but
Oh yeah. in American numbers.
Yeah, in American. And most of because if you dry at a too low temperature, that means that bacteria can you have to dry for too long, and then bacteria can evolve on.
Man, that sounds like a
If you have too high temperature, you basically cook the meat on the outside and then sear and then keep the bacteria on the inside and have the bacteria grow on the inside. So that's problematic as well.
Oh wow!
Hello, Maria Celine. Good.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's my mom. She said hi. If she's still there, hi, mom. It's in Spanish though. Mijo means son in Spanish.
Ah.
Just so you know, I thought you'd see that and be like, who the hell is that? Yeah. So everyone in the chat, if they saw it, I'm sorry.
I assume the person was related.
Oh, right.
Because,
okay. Last names and all. Okay, so I'm trying to remember how to attach the material. Yeah, is it just you have to create the material, right? So
if you didn't export an MTL file, MTL files get supported as materials, I think, or can.
Okay. You know what? That probably would have been it then. Let me see, because I did. Let's just try this then. I didn't know that. I thought that was a Unity thing. I didn't know it was a.
Well, we'll see. Completely broke it this time.
Let's see, material. Would I just drop it on top of the?
What's going on here? Why did it work?
Okay, here we go.
Let's bring over here. Let's big over here. Okay, cool.
No, yeah, you do. Let me see. Let's try create material.
Yeah, let's just see what happens. Don't see how that would not work. Oh, yeah. Easy. Oh.
There we go. So now I just need to change this to point filter and apply. There we go. Okay, so the colors are still a little weird, but that might be that hardcore. Yep.
Bye, Mama Sprix. Nice to join us. Nice of you to
There we
join
go.
us. See you later.
Full quality.
Much
Okay.
going on. We'll have a game at some point.
Yeah, we will. We're just kind of testing, importing, and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah.
But like I said earlier, man, this is game development. It's a lot of sitting down and just experimenting with random stuff. Okay.
Indeed.
That's. Thanks, Brick Bakery. He says, I may check in tomorrow. Have a great workshop.
All right, thanks.
Thanks, sir.
Thanks, Jacob.
Thanks for stopping by, yeah.
That's Jacob that I had my co-op streams with.
Oh, cool. Your Vikings and what was it?
Brick Fjords.
Yeah. Awesome, dude. Okay, I think I finally got him the right size. Oh, right. That's the thing I forgot to do. Okay.
Not sure what I'm doing here. What's going on? There you go. All right, yeah. So let's. So.
Yeah.
Cool. So what you want to make is make a prefab of those and put them into your onto your. Well, maybe not prefab. You just copy paste them. So you copy those.
Mm-hmm.
Copy, and then you click on your figure and then open it. Cool. Now you have to do the unlock. So you use my command at the top.
Okay.
Unlock game object. Cool. Now we can open it. Open. So you can open it down to the face on the first one there. The face or head, maybe head.
Head. Okay. And then paste.
Yeah. And drag them into the head, I guess. Position them however you want, and they should follow the head.
Yeah, because that's where the head is. Actually, that might just be the way I exported them here, but since I couldn't see, I don't know where they are in the position because of the settings. That's not going to work, but that's fine.
Let's try that. Definitely working. Legit working.
Could probably still shrink them down even more than that. Let's do 5. Oh wait, 0.075. Go. Got it, man.
Ah, nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Brilliant.
Might actually probably look better without the lenses, but that looks good. And then from here, do I just save the prefab?
Yeah. No, just save. You can modify, colors and all that stuff as well, however you want.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, yeah. Let's see. Just to get this out of the way, and then we could always...
Hair, or there aren't that many hairs, actually. Most of them are more like long hairs or ponytail stuff.
Okay. Oh, right. Okay. All right. Actually, I'll come back to that later. Sure. That doesn't seem super important right now.
The cat here. I'll go back to the other view. Let's just that. Okay, cool. Hey, check this out. There's someone here.
Woo! Cat time. You should have well, we can't do it because of restream, but the idea of triggering something where every time Vega or Audrey show up, it's just like cat time, and then it'll play a animation for that. That would be super cool.
That would be perfect.
All right, so go back to here. All right, man. So what kind of we want to create an obstacle course of trying to get
An obstacle course of some kind, or puzzle mechanics, opening doors, moving platforms. Cat, where cat? Did you hear cat? Cat, she's on my lap. Sorry.
Andy, that sticker looks just like her.
Yeah, we spent a lot of time just nailing down the
trying
lines.
Yeah.
He is really, really good at that.
Let me see. Let me play around with this for a bit. If you just hit play.
Right. Let's try this then. You're a tiny fraction of the screen on my phone. Yeah, it's quarter the size of the window, and I'm tiny in the corner. So sorry about that. Yeah, and she ran off. I'll make it full screen next time. How it is with four screens.
Okay, so you do have to hold the direction to dash, right? You can't just press the button and it'll dash in the direction you're facing.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, is it? Okay, maybe it's just my...
But I did notice that there's some bug in there, so it doesn't dash always, so that's a bit weird. But it is supposed to be able to dash by just clicking the dash button, and it dashes forward.
There it is. Dash speed. 15.
I'll help. I think we got it. We got it soon.
Oh, right. Okay. All right. Oh, there's some kind of hole there in that.
Hole? Oh, yeah. The jukebox makes you just sort of squash.
Yeah, there's like a... Yeah, totally.
Like here. There's something funky with the collision.
Yeah.
So I've also made it so... And that's the difference I did, is that earlier in the default system, anytime you die, you sort of... The game is over.
Mm-hmm.
multiple characters, it doesn't really make sense to do game over if one dies. Of course, we could have something like if one dies, yeah, you have to play on with the other two. But if you built the puzzles as you have to use multiple characters, then basically one dying is everybody dying anyway. But I think it's just more fun to just not die. So if I walk on this thing that is deadly, I just respawn at the original position. This one as well, This is deadly, so I just respawn here.
Right.
And that's just more fun as you can just continue playing, I think.
I was going to show you something. You see my character?
No.
Okay, look at his glasses.
Get JC big screen here. Oh, nice.
Yeah. So it's like, that's how badass he is, dude. His glasses stay in the same spot.
Yeah, we attached it to the wrong place.
Okay.
Attached it to the skin mesh, and the mesh moves with the rig, so we have to actually attach them to the rig if you want to fix that.
Okay.
Same place, basically almost the same place as the hair.
Let's see.
And if you click maximize on play, it would be easier for people to see and such.
Right.
When you're playing. So if you go into it and knock it, then it's in the bottom thing. You would want to complete bottom thing. That one.
Oh, this one?
Rig, basically. What you want to search up, I think, is you can search for hair, I think, actually. At the top in the hierarchy, and find it. Or you can just, if you click top and just search hair.
Hair?
Maybe not. Maybe hat, actually. Yeah.
Hat lock.
Click on that, and then click X. Move. Now you're basically at the place you want to be. I think then... Yeah, if you go into hat lock, you will find the hair. That's the thing, yeah. And I disabled some things in there. So you would want to attach it somewhere around hair, neck, and head. So you would go it up to the glasses and move it down.
Not restructure prefab instance.
Oh yeah. I know.
Oh, what? Okay.
Oh, you have to do it again. That's a bit weird. It thinks you restructure it. Just copy them again.
Huh, weird.
Delete those things. Yeah, Unisys prefab system has not always been very good.
Blockhead says, are those glasses Jujanta 200 peril sensitive sunglasses which turn back at the first hint of danger?
From the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Ah.
It's it's the sunglasses meant to take a calm approach to danger by making they go black whenever you see danger, preventing you from getting anxious about what the danger you're facing. Because
Wow, you don't realize how much animation there is to the character until you start trying to modify it with stuff like this.
Yeah.
It kind of looks neat that the glasses are kind of falling off the face a little. But they're still a little crooked. Huh. All right, well, whatever. Again, another one of those things. I can fix that later. I'm trying to go around 25. Let's see how fast that is.
Fast is better. Oh man, I'm just talking. Oh, that's sort of. Oh yeah, RDF missed out on the Vega. Sorry. Maybe she comes back at some point. She usually likes standing in front of the screen when I'm at work or working.
Whoa. Oh, okay, well, yeah, that's I think that's something you could fix in Cinemachine to give the dash a little more weight.
Yeah, in what way do you think?
So that when you dash, it's not such a...
Well, currently you haven't modified your figure to have any proper dash. Try on one of the other ones. They dash better.
I did. I added 75 to this. It did it the first time. I don't know why it's not doing it anymore. It's like it defaulted back to what it was, even though I changed the values here. Oh, I think so. I think I might have fallen off the level.
Yeah, you have to modify the values in the prefab editor because it respawns the prefab.
Okay.
So as you can see, you have modified the value. They bold, you know. So if you go open and then modify it there, or do that thing, whatever you did. Apply.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've been looking for the apply button actually.
Yeah, they changed it to this, so you can override now. It's like when you're here in the prefab, there's this override option.
You can click the characters. I'm not sure what's going on.
Yeah, so it'll actually show you the. This is actually kind of neat now that it does this. It actually shows you the things that you modified.
Right. Yeah. Oh yeah. Apply.
So that,
cool.
Yeah. Kind of cool. Super helpful. Right. That's funny how something always blows up there at the very beginning.
It's because it's disconnected. It was usually connected to that touch trigger immediately in front, but I connected that to a time action. So now it's no longer. So now the explosion just happens immediately.
I could probably come up with a particle effect or some kind of animation so that when you respawn, it's kind of like a teleport thing, and it just goes like a real quick, like, and then it just pops you back in where you were. Because I really like that idea of just being able to respawn right away. Because like I've always told you, the idea of just restarting something quick without having to reload everything, I think is neat. If you just work the design around that, I mean, not you, but you in general. Exactly. Keep the player always in control as much as possible.
Yeah.
Remove as many loading screens.
Was really praised for that because they have a lot of cutscenes, but you're always controlling the character. Similar to Half-Life, I think.
Yeah. 100%. 100%. Okay, so
I can never take the control away. Although there is like 5 minutes of talking that you just have to stand or you can walk around, but you can't get out of the area.
Yeah. All right, so, okay, so yeah, you're doing keyboard and mouse. I'm going to do that too. I keep using my gamepad, but I need to get used to this because this is what people are probably be using. Oh, can you make... What did you do for dash? Oh, the mouse button? Okay. Can you make dash shift?
Yeah. What do you want swapping to be?
Swapping E. Or...
E is more an interaction,
Q.
but...
Yeah, Q.
Q, sure. Suit.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Q would work, and then that way shift is dash. All right. So I'm gonna put my mind in design mode right now. So I'm gonna be kind of just contemplating some random ideas. Since you can shift.
Should be this.
How about giving dash to only one? Like each character, what reason would there be to have all three characters, right? Are you? Did you do the Vega thing just to be cute, or do you actually want to leave her in there as a character? No, 100%. I'm not saying no. I just want to know if it is something you want to do. Yeah, because if that's the case, I'm wondering if we can make like.
We can give them
because my dumbass is the one that wanted the dash. We could give my character the dash and give your character some other maybe ability. And then give Vega, Vega maybe
Vega could jump high. She can have multiple.
Because she's a cat.
Yeah. Although she can also dash really fast. I can attest to that. Vega can dash.
Okay.
But yeah, we can give her like a triple jump or something.
Yeah, 100%.
And you're the dasher, and then my character could be the only one with time ability, for example.
There you go. Yeah, fucking
so,
A. Okay.
Time crystal.
Yeah, fucking A, dude. Okay.
You have the fiery hair, so you can dash.
Yeah. All right, cool. I am super fucking down with that. Okay. So.
I just have to modify all the time actions that they have to sort of check if the character actually can activate.
The character is enabled. Okay. Okay.
It's gonna be a bit tricky, but yeah.
Again, I'm just throwing the ideas out. You let me know in the time we have if that is something we can do.
Yeah, no, I think it will be very possible.
And then that way I can start to think about how like the interactions and all that kind of stuff. Lego time abilities.
Remember, everyone who's watching, all two. You will be able to play this game right after we're finished. It will be uploaded and and ready. So if you come with ideas about could get in the game.
Yeah, if you just happen to be, just there, listen to something or have a random idea, throw it in the chat. And obviously we're still early on, but anything you kind of think of. I have my notebook on the side and I'm writing down all these different things that I can that we could implement. And it's always something where like I don't know if Ivan works like this, but I do, where it's like even just words, like little things will trigger something even later where it's like, oh dude, we could go back to kind of this or throw in this or whatever. Like the fucking crystal that you were holding on, dude. Like that's kind of the point, right? That just gave me the idea of like, okay, then you can be the one with the time mechanics and you have a stupid crystal that has time mechanics. So that's awesome. What would be really, really dumb is the idea of like you mentioned the hair thing. So like you can have the hair be the dash power that I have to go get the dash mechanic. You have the crystal somewhere where you go get the crystal for the time mechanic. And then Vega is just
awesome. Anyway,
she's a cat. Yeah, she's a cat and she's a badass from the beginning. So she's always going to be able to multi-jump.
Hey, Anders is here. Anders Tankred Holm, who is the designer of the, well, not designer, I'm not entirely sure, but I know he's part of making these Lego systems that are available for people to play around with in Unity, which is awesome. Thanks so much for joining us. Absolutely brilliant to have you here.
Yeah, awesome, dude. Seriously. So, like, Ivan was telling me about that earlier before we started the stream, that you'd possibly join in. I think that's awesome that you created something like this because I don't know if you were here from the beginning, but I created a game not knowing anything, and it's because of Unity and the tools and things like this that were kind of like pre-made, or even just to help designers like me imagine something, and then it's just kind of like try to implement it and modify things here and there. Where you have someone like Ivan who could definitely go into the code 100% and like, modify stuff. Having visual ideas of being able to like kind of implement stuff is really, really cool.
Yeah, it's really neat bringing Lego and games together, especially since there are so many Lego games and a lot of... Oh, wait, sorry. RDF just bought a fast-forward mug with Vega. And one...
Yeah!
Nice. Thanks so much, RDF. That supports the stream, it supports us, and it supports Vega. Yeah, it supports...
It gets Vega some food.
Yeah, it gets Vega food. Oh, that'd be horrible. Buy some merch or Vega won't eat.
Yeah, dude, that's how you do it, man. People love cats.
Yeah, but they hate people who are mean to cats. So that would be. Yeah. So Anders says that's the goal of the vision, the goal and vision for the system. Yeah, to easily make. Yeah, because there's so many Lego games now with different themes of Harry Potter and Star Wars and all of those things, and they are generally in the same genre of a third-person action platform game, and people play those, and then other people being able to actually make such games as well is really cool. I've been you might see that I've been modifying a bit a few things already. We're still in the playground scene, just testing some behavior stuff around. Not sure how much you've seen, but we have the concept of swapping characters because we wanted to do some multiplayer stuff, possibly, or some custom mechanics regarding multiple characters. And that has needed to do some... I've not made them. I need to ship Vega over, definitely. But yeah, a few modifications to the behavior bricks so they could actually do the should I say handle multiple players. Like this sensor here can now be sensed by multiple players. If you move away from that, then it's still sensing. So some of that was there already, and some of the other ones needed a bit modifications to handle multiple characters like this. I've also implemented, so that will be in the game when we get there. Is it's actually a two-player co-op game, so you can. There are multiple characters. That's just called natural. So you can, if you have a gamepad, you can control two characters. Now, this is approaching how JC made his game now. Control left and right screen. He made a concept to control two characters at the same time with left and right. Oh, I could actually make that system. Two characters.
Yeah, dude.
Functionality.
And I'll tell you that you'll learn the hard way. It's it's pretty intense to do that, man.
Yeah. We can still... I was going to say you can still swap characters, but my shift key does nothing right now, so I'm not entirely sure. In two-player, I think I haven't set up the swap key in two-player or something.
Yeah, that makes sense, because in two-player, remember, you meant for each player to be played individually. But I wouldn't put too much focus on that, dude, because I think this single-player multi-character thing might be more of a better focus. Yeah.
But the thing is that since there is the ability to swap characters like that, then enabling two-player isn't detrimental in any way. It doesn't change the gameplay or puzzles that needs to be implemented just because you're two characters.
Right.
The thing is that in theory, with two differently controlled characters at the same time in two-player, the puzzle mechanics could have been different to accommodate that you have two moving things at the same time.
Yeah.
But we're not going to do that. Yeah.
It's kind of like the. It's kind of like that. I forgot what Nintendo called it, but in Mario Galaxy, where they have the second player is more of like an assist kind of thing. You know, they're just the ones capturing all the gems that are scattered around. Yeah.
We'll focus on the single player thing and get the mechanics in there, and the 2-player will basically just work with that.
Yeah.
On top of it. Anders says, very cool, you have modded the system. We deliberately chose not to hide any code away and try to notch people to tinker with the system. Right, yeah. We could have added better comments to the code, but yeah, you can always add better comments, but no one comments code well. So who cares? If you go into code anyway, you're sort of prepared to having to read the code and figure it out. Although you have hidden a few things away, so I had to make a command to enable some visualization. As you can see, I've illegally enlarged a Lego brick. You can't click on. Come on, click. There we go. There we go. But especially the way to customize characters is a bit hidden. Like you can drag out new characters, but customizing one single character was a bit hidden away. So since there's supposed to be more stuff in like the rig and all the meshes and stuff, so I just added my command for unlock object. And there we are. There is all the stuff to customize. And that's so at least it's there for those to know how to bring it out. But another thing was with a lot of the actions, now that we have multiple characters, we basically need a way of triggering things only when a character is currently interacting with it. So a lot of touch triggers, for example, they are sort of continually doing things when you touch it, but the actions, especially the moving actions, default ones, is to move back and forth. So when you trigger it, it will move back and forth once. What we needed here, which I've made over here, is an action that moves to one side when you're near a trigger and moves back again when you're not. Meaning that you have to stay near the trigger, so you have to swap to a different character to then now use this platform, basically, or anything else. You could see if we can make more of a real-life example for how we would do that. And I think I know what I'll think. I'll remove all these platforms I made. Duplicate. Oh, there we go. Good. Should have snapped it to grid. Oh yeah, snap to grid works fine. Cool. There we go. Nice. So we have a platform here, for example. Now I was thinking just simple mechanics like opening a door for each other, for example. Actually, I'm currently drawing a lot of inspiration from Portal 2, the co-op mode in Portal 2, which is absolutely
100%. Yeah.
You know, standing on buttons to help other people go through things and things and such. So let's see if we can find some cool Lego models here. I remember I've seen one. Mad Hoots. Hey, Mad Hoots, welcome. Mad Hoots over on Twitch.
Mad Hoots! It's original, that's OG PAX 2016 fam, y'all.
Nice.
It's my boy Mad Hoots. Thanks for stopping by, man.
So they have
Go ahead, Evan. Sorry.
H thing here. And I know, according to... Yeah. So if we spin this around... These are two individual things. So you have like a door here. You want to put it close like that. this door can then can move independent. So if I put one of those movement bricks on it.
It's all good, Matt Hoots. Ivan, I just wanted to point you, or Legolamaniac wanted to point you to Anders' comment in the chat if you want to mention what you just did.
Currently working on a minifigure customizer tool with the ability to select various parts, torso decos. We have versions internally and working on more user-friendly versions for this. That's cool. I sort of assumed you were working on something like that because I sort of see small hints and stuff around the code and how things are set up that should possibly be doable at some point. So that's cool to see you working on that. Although I've been modifying this system so much now that I can't actually take any updates to get new functionality later. So what we create in this game is what we'll have, I guess.
Yeah, Anders, I was wondering why, if there was a reason you guys did that, like why you locked it up from the beginning. Was it just like a time thing, or did you guys do it intentionally to not confuse people with all the different objects that are on the little characters and stuff?
Be interesting to hear, but I'm gonna wager a guess that they didn't do it because they were like, no, we don't want to customize. I think it's more because the content of a Lego figure or any character is quite complex and would be quite complicated to start modifying, especially for new people. This is a system obviously meant for new game developers to mostly try it and see how to make a game. So if the scene is sort of bogged down with a huge rig and a lot of meshes on the character, it would be quite difficult to. It might be a bit confusing, and you can move things wrongly and such, and basically break things very quickly. So it makes sense to sort of break it down. And maybe one thing could be have a setting for it. Actually, have advanced mode or something, and enable advanced mode, and it will just give you free range. That'd be good, I think. Oh yeah, let's get this behavior going. This one. We're gonna add wait action. Removing this thing.
Okay, I finally found it. Where to put the glasses on. It is the hat lock in the head of that section you told me about.
Okay.
It's like now you can tell. Yeah, they're actually attached now.
Cool.
Although for some reason there's like 3 of them scattered there. Oh, every time I die, my glasses stay in the level, dude. Check this out. See all those 3 glasses there?
So crystal I've added.
All right, cool.
Yeah, because the system basically sort of just assumes that the only thing attached is the hair, and it searches for the hairs and the hair and delete it. So yeah, the same thing happens with the crystal. The guys, we can always just find something and just fix that up. But it's a bit fun to just see where you died previously.
Yeah, totally. Actually, you might even want to leave that as that, dude. Like, because wasn't there a game that would do that? Like every time you died, your body would stay there, and you just keep coming back, and there were always just scattered bodies. Super Meat Boy?
Maybe.
I think it's the replays. Every time you died, it would just keep doing the.
Yeah. So the course is full of splatters. Yeah.
Okay.
And it says, yeah, we initially felt the hierarchy would feel overwhelming for new users with the amount of objects present. Yeah, both with minifigures, but especially when importing large models. Yeah, I can totally understand that. For me, as a more experienced user in Unity, it was a bit confusing in the beginning. I was like, where are things? I want them here. Did release an update where you can unhide the children in the hierarchy only for models. So yeah, I think I used that on this. I think I actually have that. I have it on actually. Show bricks in hierarchy. They're here, but you still don't get down to the meshes and with materials and the textures and all that stuff. So you have to. If I wanted that on this particular brick here, or this one. It's the hover brick. I have to do the unlock, and then more stuff appears down here, which has all the textures on the sides, knobs on the top, tubes. Really impressed by the system you made to optimize using bricks, because obviously Lego bricks are super expensive because they, in theory, have a lot of vertices, like this circle here, knob. In itself doesn't have tons of vertices, but there's a lot of them, so they're everywhere. And if this knob had been part of the actual brick, then that would be a unique brick, and a unique knob. So this slope brick would be different from this brick, and it would have different knobs. It would basically take more processing power to render. But since these knobs are individual and not actually part of the main brick, that means that all knobs in the game are basically the same knob. And to Lego people now, we might call them studs. Yeah. So the system is basically rendering the same knob everywhere, which is a lot more efficient. And they did that also for the tubes underneath. These are also individual. It's locked itself again. There we go. So this is also uniquely individual like this, which is really cool and makes things optimized. And there's also the concept that if you put a brick on top of knobs, inside the knobs and the tube disappears because they will never be visible. So that's also a very good optimization to limit the amount of stuff that's being rendered or drawn by the system. I'm really impressed by that. It's a really cool way of doing it. I have heard about Lego games in the past having a lot of issues trying to make Lego games because Lego has so much details to it, basically, when you build large things. That's the signing off. All right, guys. Thanks for joining us. We'll be here all day. Have a great weekend.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by.
And that's a good point. We'll add that as well. I'm not entirely sure which one of the points you're referring to, but that's awesome. One thing I would really like is, like, I understand this selection system here, but personally, I think it's a bit confusing for me. Actually, might be easy. It's not actually confusing. I think maybe more with the moving around is confusing. I would really like a way of just dragging one of... Yeah, that didn't work because I start dragging it about. Really like a way of just dragging a behavior brick into this action and connecting it right here, because then I don't have to search for it in this list. Think about if this list was if we had 200 different actions that could happen, or more in a level, and we had to find that specific. Since there's no search or anything here, very much. Yeah. But when I'm here and editing this specific action, it would be good to just be able to select this action or something and drag that in, because I know specifically which action brick I want to use. Currently now I would need to find it. There. Cage. Cool. But I've been rambling for a long time. I was going to show this functionality here, which enables the, which is like the two-player thing. So how about Vega wants to get in. Well, actually now she can. Yeah, you know, it closes. Oh no, I can't get into the cage. Right?
Yeah. But see, so that was the other thing of going back to the individual player abilities. that you could do, dude, is basically we can't move fast enough to go in there, but Vega can. So there's something in there that we would need to get, that we would need to hold the door open.
If we hold the door open, we don't need to be fast to get in there.
No. Like, you have to keep your character there, but then switch to Vega so Vega can move fast enough to get in there.
Yeah, but the thing is that Vega can do that on their own, you know?
Yeah, again, so this is where that balancing thing would come in. Oh, then she can't get out. Okay.
Get out, though. Yeah, so that's different mechanics. This one is specifically like helpless mechanic. While
then you could use your time stuff to keep the door from opening or closing fast enough.
Yeah, that's also possible. And if you want sort of something that you're talking about, then maybe what would make more sense is if we add a normal platform action back here, like so. Well, I'm not entirely sure.
Okay, well, so this is the thing. This is why I was trying to nail down what their individual powers would be, right? So that now we could start designing things around that. Yeah. So we would have to maybe not finalize, for lack of a better word, right? But finalize what their abilities would be. So obviously the basic
mechanics, we can use them on what puzzle actions and such.
Yeah, but then also possibly keep so it requires all three of you to do something so that, okay, so for example, if Vega is the only one that's fast enough to get in there, like I'm going to have a dash mechanic, but that's more, again, later to do the thing of being able to dash into something to push it away, or to dash into something to break a wall, right? So like, say my character is the only one that can dash. I'm the only one that can break through walls. But you're the only one who could slow down time to keep doors from closing in on us or opening them for us and stuff like that. Yeah. So I'll keep that in the back of my head of what to do. But okay, again, this is why I'm just throwing this stuff out there. Is that something we could do in the amount of time we have of customizing the things in that sense, the power-ups?
We sort of have the power-ups already.
Right.
The only one would be time. To fix that, only you can do time actions. But it depends a bit on how we want to do that time action. Like, do we want it to be specific behavior bricks that you go up and activate time on, or should they just have time action on him?
No, you should have time because that's your power. So you should be able to have it. The only thing is you need the crystal. So you're going to need to get the crystal. So, okay.
Right.
I'm trying to think if...
We should have time already. Probably we can add like a time bar, use time. And as long as he's holding a button or something, he's using it. And then when he fills up, then there's some cooldown stuff and such, maybe.
Yep. That's where I'm trying to think. See, because this is where I was saying, dude, is like people can have all these random ideas, but what you have to remember is you have to implement the whole UI bar. You have to create the code that detects how much time it takes to do that. That's the stuff that takes time that people don't think about when they're trying to make something.
There's a lot of things that needs to be implemented. Yeah, the more like with the powers and actions. For your characters, we probably, which has a dash, we would probably need some similar bar actually of cooldown, and so you can dash again. And then we also have to swap out the bar depending on which character you have and currently controlling. But we also don't really have to show it in a UI. UI could be like the secondary thing that we can add on that later. People can sort of just try around with their powers. see what
Right, because the values are going to be there, right? Like the values can always be implemented to the UI later.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so then...
But I'm thinking about creating some sort of base power components that we can just drag onto any character and it will work. Could I get a status? Jacob is back! Or did you leave? No, Cass left. And I think Jacob left. I don't remember. Our status is currently we're trying to figure out what our powers are and how to use them. So I have an example here I just wanted to sort of show. Let's see. This time is very... Okay, so... okay. This might work, or it might not. It depends on the time. Okay, so... If you want to get into this cage, there's a deadly door in front. Oh, that's too much... pause, actually. Oh, pause. Okay, cool. Anders said something about interesting idea with optimized selection of target actions properly. Need a more standard way of doing it, like you said, this drag and drop game over there to the target. Yeah, that would be really good to have something drag and droppable. Possibly, my suggestion to have it like. It's a bit difficult because you need to select an object and then drag. But if you start dragging here, you actually just start dragging this object, which is a bit difficult. You can always have the lock concept, so we lock the inspector like that. Then we can click on things. But it would be neat if you could click on something that has behaviors and then just easily see a list of all the behaviors on it and drag those behaviors into triggers. But yeah, easily drag and drop because you can't start dragging these objects around. Maybe a behavior connection tool, which then when you're not in that, then you then you drag behaviors. Drag. Yeah, it's a difficult thing. Tools for game development is a very tricky way of making very user friendly. All right, let's see this test we made. All right, so he is now standing in this one. Check it out. We have to get into this door here.
Right. Okay.
And repeats forever. Hold on.
See, that's the kind of stuff that you're responsible for, because I would never be able to figure that kind of stuff out.
But this is just simple behavior. So if you just put some effort into it, JC,
do it.
Okay. All right, let's try again. So you have this thing. You stand on here. Basically, you stand on something, and I almost look at like, swinging axis would start moving or something.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I can't get in this thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I would always die.
Right. Perfect. Okay. Right? So then that, and then you would switch to you.
Now we need the Speedy Gonzalez. It's not Speedy here.
Yeah, hold on. I'm sorry. I don't mean hold on. I was just talking out loud. So yeah, then you would come in. You would have to slow it down, and then I would. Yeah, because you're not supposed to be able to dash. But yeah, then you go in. Okay. Again, I'm still trying to think.
But yeah, something like that. You have multiple mechanics now. So there's also nothing wrong with having multiple ways of doing it. Hold on, someone's actually ringing my doorbell.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead. Okay, so
Don't know. Couldn't see.
you can get swatted, bro. Yeah.
A little crabby. Why not?
So, that layout on the floor, dude, is that just like a mesh in the game?
Yeah. These things here. These are
because I'm thinking if it's easier to build a playground that way. Because I like the look of that. That looks really cool. And then if it's just blocks and you can do that, then that's probably better.
We try to get away from the look of the standard scenes, so it looks more like we created something more custom.
Right. But so what I'm saying is just for the sake of having building blocks that I can already start working with and just start to design the level and lay it out instead of having to do it here in Cubicle and try to think of it in completed pieces. I'm trying to like prototype the layout of it. And if those pieces are already there where I could just kind of start stacking them. So what I'm thinking is, again, think microgame, right? So the idea is you have to solve this puzzle in a certain amount of time. So all you're trying to do is beat. Yeah. Go ahead. Try to finish it. And again, if you guys are in the chat and you're paying attention or whatever, by all means, feel free to throw random ideas in the chat. I'm trying to think to give the purpose to having the 3 characters there so that you start with all 3 characters, but you always start as Vega just because the way Ivan has it set up right now. You always start as Vega. Vega's the only one that can multi-jump. So she would always have to go unlock the other 2 characters. And again, that's not in terms of level. So you're always going to go get... She would have to have a platform where she could always triple jump. Go get the characters. Then Ivan, once you unlock Ivan, you have to... Or once you unlock Lego's character, go get your crystal. And then when you get the crystal... Then Lego would probably go get... Lego's already got his crystal. I would have to go get my hair to do the dash. And then from there, now you know all 3 characters' power-ups. And then you can go through the level. Okay. So what I was thinking, dude, is just because of the way you have it set up, I got this idea of you're always starting off as Vega, right? So as Vega... You always, at the start of the level, you always have to go unlock. The other 2 characters are trapped in like a spot. So that way it gives you the idea that you're starting as one character, but then you go and you rescue Lego character, right? Like, which is your character. You go and you unlock Lego. Then by unlocking Lego, then you have to go find the crystal that gives you your time power so that you know you have that time power up. Then by doing that, you unlock my character, which then has to go get his power up. And then once you know what all of the power ups are, then you go try to finish the level as fast as possible. And then we can start designing, whatever the puzzles are from that point forward.
Right.
What do you think of that rough idea so far?
Yeah, that could work.
Okay. Again, just as a basis to kind of start flowing the ideas.
We locked them off in this cage here.
Yeah, I mean, again, if you want to customize it, we could obviously do that. I'm thinking more in the sense of like white boxing everything and prototyping it. Yep. So,
someone just let some Jehovah's Witness people or something into the apartment complex.
Oh, is that what it was? Okay.
Wow. They had some leaflets in their hands and something.
Dude, that's crazy. They fucking travel the world. I always thought that was just a here thing. Like, here in El Paso thing. I didn't know that was like a worldwide thing. I thought like I was going to say the white version, but the America version of Jehovah Witnesses were what are those dudes that wear ties and ride bikes? Why am I drawing a blank on that? Mormons? Is it Mormons? Certain people, ride their bikes around and do the same thing.
Right.
Try to get people into their religion and stuff.
Okay, so we start with Vega. Vega has to rescue the other ones because the other ones are
not as cool.
Not as cool. She's like, oh, not again.
Yeah, pretty much, man. But it's like all cats, they want someone to be around them, so they got to go save their owner.
Yeah. And they don't start with their powers, basically.
I would say no, because that way you're going to get the power up that lets you know you have that power up. Otherwise, if you have it, then you kind of have to explain it to them.
Yeah, maybe. I would
with like a prompt.
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
Possibly. I'm just thinking also how the scope and largeness of what we can make in 24 hours. I think we should focus on not well. It depends on how much, but if Vega already has to do something to rescue them, then I think we should focus on that they start with their powers, but they basically have to use those powers to get out of where they are. So Vega doesn't get to them to rescue them. She has to press some button to open the doors, but they're not in the same location. So you'd open the door in a separate location, and they have to use their powers to get out of the location they are in.
Okay.
And then you collect all the figures, or then you're all in one place basically, and can get out of the area or something. Because
No.
Each character's area would probably be then to open a door or something, and you can have a three gated area with 3 doors that all 3 doors have to open. So you have to get all 3 characters to press their buttons in their areas or something.
Right.
Then you get through that door, and then you can start on the mechanics that uses all characters.
That's exactly what I was thinking, because it's the idea of again, like you said, how much time we have to do this, right? But at the same time, since it's a micro game, it's a one level thing, so it's not like we would necessarily have multiple levels. But so the idea is like once you unlock all the 3 characters, then you're basically, again, it's kind of like a leaderboard thing. You're just trying to do it faster than the person who did it before you.
Could be something like that.
So like it's going to be the same way to do it, but it's kind of like a speed run. It's just like who can do it faster and who could be more creative with the way, like how you said, right? It's like this isn't the set way to fix the puzzle or to solve the puzzle. It's more what is the most optimal way to solve the puzzle, right?
Right.
Okay, so then 3 gated sides.
Also, of course, we can always have the concept of getting the powers as well. You can start without the powers and get them really quickly, sort of like the first Portal gun.
Yeah, 100%. It wasn't like I was trying to say like, oh, this is going to be an expanded thing. It was just the idea to kind of let the player know what the power is, without having to do it in like text and
Right.
You can press this button. So also like the power will always be, I guess, like the shift button. So you'll switch the character with Q, but then each person's power will be with shift.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll get that done with the input. Yeah, so here I only have I only have one swap button right here. So you need swap. Why do we only have one swap button? Swap is left shift. Yeah, currently I'm gonna do this P.
But does each character need a swap?
Yeah, well, not character. It's more like each controller. So it's the player 1 controller.
Oh, right.
I'm just making sure that all that still works on top of the other stuff.
Right.
We have fire 1, interact, swap. I think swap is basically fire 3. So, have the concept of, well, yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, you have full screen. So I have the concept of controller, the inputs for the control for the player when in single player modes. That's the PS, player single. And then I have the concept for one player and 2 player inputs. And how that works is single player get motion from all joysticks. That's what they do. Or get joystick, yeah. And then player 1 jump here is joystick 2. This would be joystick 1.
Okay.
Yeah. Seems to be it. Now you have to go into the input system.
Okay, so new. You said to copy the playground scene, right? The whole scene, you could just move it over?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to start messing around with that real quick.
Actually, I have copied it, but I forgot to submit it, but I haven't done anything yet. So just do whatever you want. in a new scene, sure. And we can add behaviors I make later on. So now we have the input. Yeah, we want to modify the inputs. Swap would be Q.
Yeah, Q. Unless you want to submit your scene now, and then I can just start messing with that one.
Oh, the one I'm currently in?
Yeah, if you want to do that, if that makes it easier, unless you just want me to start a new one from scratch. That's up to you.
Not going to look like this, so yeah, just as long as you just copy the playground scene, you get all the management functionality that's in it.
Okay.
So don't start a new scene, but copy the existing one.
Right.
Let's see. Yeah, so Q, and then which joystick button should it be?
For swapping?
Yeah.
Let's do Y.
Yeah. Which button is that?
Y is usually it's top. I don't know, how do they name them? Oh, 2. I'd say it's 1, 2, 3, 4. If I had to guess, it would be joystick button 4, like face button 4, maybe.
Little unsure. We have the dash is joystick button 1.
So it's probably 1, 2, 3.
It's joystick button 0, which is A. A1.
0, 1, 2, 3. I would probably say it's
either it could go in
3?
a circle, or it could go back and forth. But yeah, we'll just test it. It's fine. Swap is button 2 currently. Interact is button 2 too. I'll have to put that as 3.
Can you not copy scenes?
Just control to duplicate.
Oh, Control D. Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah. Exciting stuff. It was the dash, which is fire. We don't want that on left control. We want that. Oh, wait, fire one is. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, alternate, but yeah. Left shift was it? Yeah.
Left shift, yeah.
Remove the mouse input for it. You don't want the mouse to really do anything. Especially because you're sort of playing in a browser, suddenly you could have the mouse cursor outside the browser and start clicking things.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Like, try not to put anything on the mouse buttons.
Yeah.
And just have it be keyboard stuff.
And I'll make a system to separate out the powers, and probably be a checkbox. Has power. Has time power.
And then for this playground, for me to start messing with the layout, I can delete these like blocks and random stuff, right? Okay. You just start messing with stuff.
There's a section up there that you don't want to delete in the setup, although the setup contains like a jukebox and stuff. You don't want to delete the game manager and the event system or the UI things or the players or any of the camera. But you can mostly mess around with anything in the scenery.
Okay.
Except the fog plane. The fog plane is what kills the player when you fall down.
Okay. So
in the environment.
Lego models, hover.
You can put that anywhere you want. If that's better. Maybe you should put the fog plane and not in this scenery, but more in like a setup or something.
Yeah, can I move stuff around? Like, okay, in the setup.
Yeah, organize however you want.
Okay.
And also, yeah, remember I wanted to do something with lights. That would be cool.
Yeah. 100%, man.
Then we need something to could swap this. Oh yeah.
And strobe into the music.
Handler.
Clicking on the playground throws an error, says instance invalid cast exception.
Yeah, probably. No.
What? Just deleted that whole thing. Hover.
Oh, cool.
Oh, now I know why the jukebox isn't set up, because it plays audio. It's like the audio player.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Or you figured out why you fell through it.
Hmm.
All right. We can swap with Q. All right, cool.
Very least I can move it.
Righty. I will be adding some powers to our characters. I think I'll do it the lazy way.
Whatever it takes, man. The crab is in setup, but I don't think there's a reason for it, is there? Crab move action, no.
Just
Try some.
worry.
Okay.
Ability has time ability. Cool. I was trying to think of what can the dash ability do that you can't do with like that you can't do with the time ability, sort of, as in dash is to be fast, but you can also just slow down time and then just walk through. Then
Like bash through stuff.
yeah, you can yeah, maybe.
Like attack. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
You're the only one who could clear out obstacles.
Yeah, true. We could have something like that. It might be. Well, it's more like did collide with minifig while dash is active, then like just explode.
Well, no, I mean,
yeah.
Can't you even simplify it more than that to where the explosion? You know, there's an explosion behavior.
Yeah.
Like, can you make it to where only that character can react to that? So that, I mean, if there's a wall there, it has the explode behavior, and if you dash through it, it'll clear it out of your way.
We can, yeah. Well, yeah, but you have to. Something has to react that you are dashing currently. Yeah. So you have to isolate that you're actually using the dash ability to activate it. You're playing for 24 hours now. Hey, Doc. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, we're not directly playing. We're making a game, having a 24-hour game jam. We're doing 12 hours today and 12 hours tomorrow. Currently trying to make some sort of fun functionality of some sorts that you can play later. How's it going? How are you doing? 3 hours until dinner time. And that would be lunchtime for
Yeah. 0.
Time ability. The game will be demoed at the end. Yeah, basically it will be uploaded online, so you will be able to play it yourself even. So we're making it for the Lego Unity Microgame competition. So yeah, so everyone will be able to play it. Anyone who wants to. He's doing good. It's snowing. Snowing is good. It's better when it's snowing and cold than snow and heat, and it just melts to goop outside. If you're doing well, yeah. We're inside and don't know if it's snowing or not. I lost my bearings. I'm trying to add some powers to these guys. First, they have to be unlocked with the dash time ability.
Okay.
I'll just add it here. Time timer. Time. Yeah, it's really hard to continue talking while coding. Adding some time ability to our main minifigure, or not main, one of our main minifigures, so we can slow down time or movement of objects, so we can get past them in time or similar. Gotta make sure it's not too powerful. Time all the time. It's the time ability should just be active all while holding it. It's not like a toggle. Yeah, while holding shift, time is active. This one?
Cube with hole. Okay. Are these prefabs or are they in the geometry?
You know what? They're actually a bit difficult to even find and see.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to figure out where I can grab more of them without necessarily having to copy and paste, because some of these are weird. There's all sorts of stuff in here.
Yeah, when you just click on one, they're not really anywhere.
Right? That's what I was wondering.
For some reason, when you... Yeah, there. Okay, so they're in the environment game objects, in scenery.
Oh, yeah, but like, where are they in the project? Like, to just pull them out?
These meshes. They're not prefabs. and the meshes are not actually visible. And oh yeah, that is. It's a bit weird, actually. They might be generated meshes.
Okay. Let me see. Then it's probably.
Meshes that's been generated by something. They don't exist on this. They only exist in the scene.
They're just generated? Let me see. I'm going to see if this works.
Yeah, it looks like it. You have to copy and paste stuff that's in the scene. Basically. You can make prefabs out of them. I'm not sure if that will work.
Yeah. 5. No. So the fog plane, that can be made bigger, right? Okay, perfect. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you can change color of it as well, of course.
Yeah, okay, so that's what I wanted to know, just so I can start. But what if you want holes in it? That's kind of the point. Empty game object. Floor.
It's only a matter of time. Let's get this in the. Trust is what I need in you. So let's just play it cool. I will try and believe in you, but I won't be the fool. Do go in pretzel rocks and disable songs?
What's that?
Could you go in? You're using pretzel rocks, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Could you disable songs specifically? So there's only instrumentals.
Oh yeah. I switched playlist, but it still has the no vocals, but it still pops it in.
Huh.
Where is it? There it is. Okay.
Pop songs and such. It's better with just the music, I think.
No, yeah, 100%. I actually didn't even notice. I just thought it was a fucking melody. Maybe it's just the musician in me, dude, where I just started to hear sounds. I wasn't even paying attention to what was going on. Okay. So. Let's try and keep that way.
Timer, that's the best one. Get your merch on. Yeah. Told. Hey, Legoman. Hey, Legoman. Nice. I can't talk today. How about you do? Say something, JC.
Oh, you're nervous, man.
No,
it's the
no,
nerves.
no, don't pay attention to it. No, don't point it out.
I know, right?
Welcome, Legoman. Nice of you to join us. Wow, so cool. He says. Yeah, we're just trying to make a small game for of some sort. Currently, I'm trying to add some powers into our characters, and JC down here is over here is messing about. he's
Mucking about, y'all.
Trying to make an actual level that something happens in.
Yeah, can I import the controller stuff, or are you still working on that so far? Like the inputs?
Yeah, I'll get that done as soon as my code works.
Okay. Just with your skills, man, I always think you nail it super fast. So I didn't want to be messing around with stuff if I could already be working on that stuff too. Yeah. I'm separating out the characters to kind of get an idea of where each one is and stuff. Oh, maybe we could change the time that it slides to the other character, or give a timer so that you can't move the character until the camera is zoomed in on the person, because you can start moving the other character and fall off of areas already. Or wait, never mind, because that'll probably be based on once we have the powers anyway. So okay, never mind.
I was thinking we might want to do the transitions a bit faster though.
Yeah. That's why I think that's something you can do in
it's in the machine's brain, I think.
Yes.
And the brains are the player controllers, the grayed out ones, or
okay.
No, yeah, those things. I think those have the brains on them, don't they? Yeah. Sorry, the third-person free look cameras. No, that's not the brains. The brains are.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, there's one brain in the beginning. That's the one that's just looking at the scene. But we add.
Right.
We add brains because in 2-player you need 2 brains.
Yep.
Yeah, just to update the default blend, I guess. But where was... let's look at the game.
God damn it.
Brains. Oh yeah, the player controllers have the brain on them. They are 2 prefabs. I should have put them in custom somewhere, but in Lego prefabs controllers, there's the 3 controllers that we have in the game, all with a brain on them, so you can change the blend time in there. Well, where are you now?
Lego prefabs and then camera controllers.
Right, and scroll down in the controller on the side there. There's the brain. That's the one you want to modify then for all 3 controllers.
Okay.
Whoa, a lot of chatting going on. So basic gameplay is much like the old game with the 3 Vikings. What? The old game with the 3 Vikings? Trying to rack my brain. We selected the theme for the graphics. Not entirely. I wanted some sort of futuristic dystopian world gone bleak, clean. It's a bit difficult to explain, but more like a bit like Portal testing facility-ish, but more alien-like maybe. But it's a bit.
Okay. Maybe a little faster than that.
Legoman started yesterday. 8 subscribers. Good for you.
I got a sticky keys warning.
What's going on?
If you push shift too fast within a certain amount of time, you get a sticky keys warning.
Yeah, the sticky key. You can disable the sticky key warning though. And I'm saying
I did that.
But I haven't done that myself.
You'll get it eventually when you start switching over, I bet. Okay, so why does my camera always start on my ass? Oh, there we go.
Okay, let me even look at the chat again. Yeah, well, you're not really talking to us, are you, Jacob and Legoman? You're talking with each other, which is great. I'm watching you guys right now. Cool. Awesome.
Thanks for stopping by.
Absolutely. Hello, all the people that come on. If you want to see us very slowly make a game.
Yep. Lego Man says, "What game are you creating?" We're working on a. So Legolamaniac here got me into doing a game jam with him for a microgame jam competition for Lego.
The deadline
we're
is
just
March, but we're basically just doing 24 hours of it to see what we can make.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right.
It'll be some sort of platform puzzle jumping game. That's currently the easiest to set up.
All right. Yeah, Vega needs
Time.
3 jumps. Let's see.
Okay. So.
There's a variable, right, Ivan, for the amount of double jumps, or the amount of jumps.
Yeah, it's on the prefab as well. Remember to apply it. So.
Max jumps in there. Okay, got it.
Only goes up to 10, but
only. I was gonna do 9 because of 9 lives. Wait, so technically it's 8, right? Because it doesn't count the first jump because it says max jumps in air.
Yeah.
And it was already set to 1, but it was a double jump, so.
Yeah, you can jump once in the air.
Yeah. Okay, so Brick Bakery says maybe adjust the volume a bit, Legolamaniac turn the music a bit, turn down the music a bit, and LLM a bit. Okay, so
turn me up.
Right.
Where the heck?
I can turn the music down. That's no big problem for sure.
Sound settings. The only way for audio output would be we need sound controls. Recording system there, properties. I could always just put this microphone a little bit closer, but it's at 88%. Yeah. Let's put it at 94 then. Hello, is that?
Oh, I actually hear you a lot better too, man. That's good.
I didn't know I was low. Come on.
I heard you fine, but yeah, I guess like that's why I always say to the chat is like, let us know what it sounds like to you guys because it's always going to be different.
Jacob is old and has bad hearing. Although he did hear the music, so I'm not sure.
Right. Okay, so you don't get.
Legoman is playing Shell Shock. Nice.
Single jump. Shell Shock, is that Vietnam first-person shooter game?
Oh, sure, I haven't played it.
Curious, because I've actually heard there's a pretty good FPS called Hell Let Loose. I've been wanting to check that out. It's like an early access shooter, though. Even though my game's in early access, I don't like early access games.
Yeah. Yeah, applying time power, we basically need to know, or need to set a time scale we have to use. That's a bit of RDF is working on Winter Village set. That's awesome, which she was supposed to have done by Christmas last year. I built my entire Winter Village as well, and it took a while. But RDF is probably not building the official Lego Winter Village. You're probably making something custom yourself, aren't you? At least you probably have it ready by next year, don't you? Although knowing you, by next year you had dismantled it already. So who knows? Oh yeah. Oh, I'm not right. You are correct. Yes, indeed. And the cycle starts again. Maybe you should just offset everything a bit, REF, so you get Winter Village done by Christmas. I'm finishing up a puzzle box / map I saw on your Barracuda map and treasure chest video. Oh, that's really cool. Like, are you making a custom thing yourself, or what do you actually? What do you mean? Or are you trying the puzzle? The riddle I released to find the location in the map. That was a bit tricky for many people. Actually, yeah. Yeah. By myself the Lego map. That's really cool. Hope you're enjoying it. It's cool hearing you draw some inspiration from that. So what we're trying to do here is while we're holding the power button to slow time, if nothing's active, we activate it and apply the time scale. And as the timer increases, if it goes about time, we go into cooldown mode. Timer equals cooldown. We activate that. Reset the time scale. That's good. Now we're in cooldown mode. When you're done with cooldown mode, we reset the timer so we can start up again. If we release and time is still active, we set time to false. And if that's not just. Oh yeah, okay. This one should happen no matter.
Ridiculous. That is ridiculous.
You are ridiculous, JC.
I am ridiculous, man.
Bill.
I am 100,000% ridiculous.
Even that was ridiculous. That's a ridiculous number, JC. 1,000. 100,000%.
Jump speed. I'm going to set up some shortcuts for Unity real quick because hitting shift is not really working.
Actually, maybe I'll just... I'll do a bit differently, actually.
Which ones of these are better?
I think I know which video you're talking about, the Lego Man, but I think I've disabled posting links, so it would be a bit difficult to post anything. But cool. Time should be active. Time active. Oh. My name is Sun. Yeah, Harry. Nice to have your son. Sounds like an old man talking to any young adult. Hey, son. As in, you know, that's a bit difficult to explain. Never mind. JC isn't even listening to me. He's just whatever he's rambling about.
Oh shit, we're on stream. Are we live? Are we on YouTube right now?
Oh,
are we on YouTube, bro?
What are you up to?
I'm setting up some shortcuts because I was hitting shift, shift. What is it? Control Shift Pause to pause the editor so I can edit some settings to try and get the feel for the jumps right. So what I'm thinking is I was removing the double jump from Vega so that she can't double jump, but she can jump really high and really fast. Right. Because it makes more sense, right? Like a cat can jump really far, really fast, and just instantly jump off of things really quick. Like fucking cats are nuts, dude. So
climb ability, but that might be a bit difficult.
Climb, yeah.
Just
all Super Mario World. Yeah. Let's see if I downloaded some extensions for Stream Deck for Unity to see if they work.
Oh, really? Unity has extension for that. That's cool.
I don't know.
I'd be really skeptical for those functions to function correctly, but Stream Deck is good. So.
Right.
If time active, then we'll do this thing.
Do you have to install
into Unity?
Yeah, you have to. That's lame. Never mind. That's dumb.
That's a bit risky.
Yeah, 100%.
Set that.
Let's see if this one works.
Pull down. There we go. So apply it when time should be active, and it's not active. If we should apply it and time is active, we disable it. Time is active, we count up, and if we hit the threshold, we get into cooldown mode, because then you overuse the time, and the cooldown mode can be longer than what it usually takes to cool down. And when time cooldown is active, we count down the time actually, and as soon as that's disabled, then time timer is 0. That should be it. Let's try this out.
Lame.
Hey.
No, not you. That was perfect timing, dude. No, I was talking about this stupid extension. Perfect timing.
Should I flip my camera so it looks more like I'm looking towards into the screen? Yeah, I should do that.
Oh, like on the other? Yeah, when you do that? Yeah.
So if I transform, flip horizontal, there, it might look a bit better instead of looking to the side. So I'm looking over here. Hey, JC. Yeah, that looks much better.
Yeah. It actually does kind of look like, yeah, and then look a little downward.
Yeah, because the main screen's up here, and then I have slightly smaller screen down here, which I'm looking down at you on.
Yeah.
It's like, hello. Oh, hilarious. Yeah, no, that works much better. Like, hello. I should have done that immediately. I don't care what direction my face is, so. I didn't really enable hand slash. Okay, yeah, I'll have to do that first too as well.
All right, so we'll get this environment.
Here, lock the powers off. So only some can have the dashes. Gnashes? What? Nice time ability, nice. Time for 5. Time scale is 25%. Let's see if that works out. This thing now. Time ability.
Wait, sorry, did you do it?
Yeah, you have a time ability now. 50.
Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, but so that only works. Wait, are you activating it by holding down shift, or are you doing something like touching a block to activate it?
Oh, no, holding down shift.
Okay, cool. Because what I was going to say was the slowdown ability really only makes sense if you can slow it down and then switch to another character while it's slowed down to do something, right? But not necessarily. Okay, well, you got it working, so that's what matters for now.
Yep.
You got it working. We could think about implementing it later, but you got it working. Okay.
An important part. Timer. Cool. completely blanking on how to. Can you even do that?
What?
Display log outputs on screen, like
On screen? I don't know, dude. That's a you thing.
yeah, it's just I'm completely.
That's a you thing, bro.
Debug log text on screen. In debug log to screen. I have to make on GUI calls. All right, I'm not gonna bother with that.
Isn't that like super expensive? Didn't they get rid of that?
They're still in there mostly for debugging.
Hmm.
Because it's very easy to set up, actually. But I'm more like, I still think it's too much.
Mm-hmm.
In Unreal, I just do debug log print to screen, I think. But yeah. UI is going to be a bit difficult for in split screen mode.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Maybe we could. Well, yeah. Hold off on that for a bit. Don't even think about it for now.
Don't even think that. I'll just ignore that. Yeah, it's fine. I just wanted.
I'm trying to push it off so that it's like, don't worry about it, dude. Don't worry about it. And then eventually it's like, oh no, we don't need it, man. We don't need it at all.
I'll see if I can get something quickly set up because it would be nice. No, please. That's not gonna work. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Get some merch, everybody.
Get some merch.
Now we had elements.
Okay.
UI. Okay.
Be right back. I'm gonna go take a leak. You guys say that in Norway? Take a leak?
No, not directly.
What do you guys have as a saying for going to go pee?
English. I'm blanking.
I'm blanking. That's good. I'm down with that one.
We actually have a slang. Someone says for number 2, it's put down a cable.
Yeah, we've heard that one. Yeah, I mean we've that one here too. It's funny. The Lego man says, "Sorry, I came late again." I don't know if that was relating to what we were talking about, but that's like perfect timing. I'll be right back.
All right, it's only me here. That's scary. What's everybody up to this weekend? Anyone doing any fun things tomorrow for Valentine's? Ooh. JC and me will be co-creating a game tomorrow, so we'll have our Valentine's date. Game making date. That's great. Doing a strange word for P. Yeah. Yeah, so that's basically it. Like, now let's get some UI to show our time timer. Kaz is back, still noodling with the Ninjago Market. That's cool. The Ninjago Market? That must be a district in your Ninjago city, because there's no... Is there such a thing as an official Ninjago Market set? I don't know. It might be. But not part of the 3 main cities, Ninjago city sets, I think, at least. At least there's a green grocer in the... I think that's in the Ninjago city docks. I know a mock. Yeah, of course. Really cool. And JC's back. Now I'm not alone anymore. It was scary.
You're not alone. You're never alone, man. I'll be in your heart forever.
Oh, man.
Hey, man. What is it? Have you ever seen that movie Child's Play with the Chucky doll?
Don't think I've seen the original one.
Okay. Oh, right. Okay. So yeah, the new one's terrible, dude.
I mean,
not like the old one.
Is there like 50 Chucky movies? So
yeah, there's a lot of them. But
think,
the original one is pretty solid.
Sun or something. Or being
no,
in the sun.
No,
Chucky type deal.
No.
No.
No, man. Yeah, the old school ones. Anyways, I forgot where I was going with that. Oh man, what the hell? Where was I even going with that?
Don't know, dude.
Oh well, that was the thing is the whole thing is we're friends to the end,
right?
And then what's it called? Oh man, I forget the little kid's name. Something Barkley, Andy. He just tells him we're. This is the end, friend. And then he just drops a match on him, lights him on fire. It was pretty cool.
Who is Blockhead UK? Blockhead UK is Blockhead UK. That's Cass. She's doing things. I completely spaced on what you were saying, JC, but yeah, you were saying something cool about Chucky.
It's all right, man.
I definitely wasn't looking for something, like, where the fuck?
No, now I know what it feels like when people tell me the same thing. Because I block them out all the time, man. It's all good. All right, so the setup.
Variables. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna try this. Variable. Variable time power. Let's see. Nah. Oh, that was something. Okay. Oh, man. Where are they? Cool objects. Wait, where is that? Assets, Lego, scriptable objects. There we go. Okay, cool. Duplicate this one. Create the name power. Use UI. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay. There's some systems in here already to sort of display values and such in the UI. Let's see if we can leverage some of that.
Okay.
I lost it again. Whoa.
So much more interesting looking Lego fucking just because of the shapes and stuff. Rubble. Just looking at this stuff to kind of get an idea for what the look should be, but I was also trying to find where these meshes are, man.
Right.
So, because like it's not easy to just kind of grab one of these because it's like they're kind of random size, but they're all still one. Like the scale is 1:1, even though they're like different. Like you can change the scale of this, and that blank material scales with it, which is neat. But like that should be a quarter, but for some reason it's a 1.
And this game had. Okay.
I guess let's give both of them a floor. At the very least. Only one with something in it. I accidentally dropped it in. There we go.
I can just register it myself then.
Okay, I think that's what I'll do.
It's not as easy as I thought. Why is it separated like this? Not gonna work. Some wrong code. Got quiet in here.
I'm in the zone, man. I'm zoning.
Nice. Let's try this. How will it be controlled? Probably not gonna work. No Tester 82. Hey JC and Legolamaniac. Hey, welcome. Thanks for joining us.
What is up?
We've been a bit
Going
quiet.
down. Yeah.
Quickly gets quiet when we're just looking at some code.
When it gets serious.
Yeah. I've been working on getting some time systems, time powers in, and also displaying the time power. That would be nice. So I'm gonna make this one. Yeah. JC working on a level design that is completely copied the same level design that we just had.
I think I'm wasting more time than I need to trying to figure out how to level this out. Instead, I'll just fucking make stuff in Cubicle and drop it in.
Level it up.
Little platforms. Well, because like I want to be able to just start bringing these over and cut them up like this, right? And make the platforms. I already sectioned off this stuff to be, like Vega room, Lego room, and then Ask an Enemy room, I guess.
Right.
So I'm starting to. It's this one that keeps throwing me off, and I don't know why I'm spending so much time trying to do that. Where see how it's like 1-to-1, and I want to be able to do like. I want one to be just like one square here so that I can then scale it out depending on how big I want it, as opposed to starting with a big ass one and then having that be like 0.25 or something.
Okay.
I guess that's fine. It's just, 1-to-1. But I can start Vega on
It's
her
a
own
tile
little
texture,
platform.
isn't it? So it doesn't scale with it. It just wraps. Or
yeah, the texture itself wraps with it.
Yeah.
So be there. Probably the easiest way to do it. Oh yeah. But see, so I can't. If I do 1-to-1, I have to keep this. What is it? Y at 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess that's fine.
It works.
Bring her in.
So this GameJam is just making a Lego-esque game, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. We're doing some functionality to try and make something in a game, using a pre-set up system to make Lego games, basically, and working within the parameters and systems that are there, and also modifying a bit ourselves.
Yeah.
That's what I'm currently doing over here, and that's suddenly I become really quiet because I'm just like, okay, let's type some code, and then oh wait, yeah, and we're also on stream, aren't we?
Yeah, we both have been. So notes from the Ask an Enemy Discord. So thanks for stopping by, Note. Yeah, essentially that's kind of what we're doing, is trying to make a game within the confines of the not really rules, right, Ivan? Because they're not really rules. It's just more the tools that they kind of gave us of like using their behaviors and stuff. But obviously, Ivan, you guys on the Discord know I Legolamaniac. I've like talked him up because he's the one who basically essentially wrote the leaderboard code that is marking your guys' score on the leaderboards. So he's like modifying all this code. What's that?
Just a little part.
Yeah, right. A little tiny part.
Little tiny part. It's not much.
Yeah.
I like helping. It's fun.
I mean, well, that was the thing, right? Is like when we started doing the thing, like I had at the very least finally gotten like the Steam leaderboards to work, but then the whole cross-platform thing is just what throws everything off, and that's kind of what Legolamaniac here came in and basically rewrote my whole leaderboard system because of the whole you guys remember me talking about this on the Discord, the whole thing of like oolong and long and yeah, that kind of stuff. So he came up with a formula to fix that, but then using GameSparks changed the whole calculation entirely, and that's where he came in and kind of basically helped me out with that. So I'm kind of just putting my design hat on and not touching any of the code, which I'm forever grateful to Ivan here for doing that, because I don't have to touch any of that. And you guys can see I'm already having
paint any textures or make any sound.
Hey man, yeah, again, it's all about leveraging what you're good at, or not even what you're good at necessarily, but what you can give off to someone else that you kind of don't want to touch, you know? And I am all down for doing the audio and design, for lack of a better way of putting it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, what I'm doing over here on my end, Ivan's over here doing all the coding stuff. He's trying to like basically kind of detect what the when each character. So we right now at the moment we kind of have this idea of like how controlling 3 characters. So it's like the sequel. Oh, you just got a subscription, Ivan.
Oh, Simon Dratwa just subscribed. Thanks so much for subscribing. It might not be in the stream, but thanks.
Yeah, no, it's popping up. I was able to read it perfectly.
And I mean, like, he might not be watching.
Oh, right on.
But, but thanks.
Well, there you go, man. You just got a subscription. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't hear the sound. I'm not sure. I'm not going to mess around with sounds. Things working now except that. So.
Right. So basically what we're doing here is we got 3 characters. It's kind of like the sequel to ADHD. You're controlling 3 characters at once. Then you're going to have 3 screens to control them in. No, I'm just messing. Great. I know, right? No, we're
probably a third one.
With your mind, bro.
Mind things to read. It's just
dude. Yeah, I should have connected my eye tracker so that we could do the whole thing of like being able to track everything. Yeah, Note says mind flex. Basically, yeah, it was the idea of like, you know, you got your split controller and then your mind, that thing that you put nodes on, is controlling the 3rd character. Dude, we're probably not that far off from that, man.
Sure.
That'll be the triquel, the 3rd part. What is it? What is the 3rd part? Is it so it's a sequel? What is the 3rd? Is it still just a sequel if you make a 3rd movie?
It's a threequel.
A threequel. So then what's it for? Is it a quadquel?
It's a trilogy, but sure. Quadrilogy. Yeah, it's a trilogy and a quadrilogy.
But do you get what I'm saying? It's not so much. It's like.
Yeah. What do you call the 3rd movie?
Yeah. Well, I guess it is a sequel, right? Because it's just sequential.
It's a sequel to the 2nd one, but it's a threequel to the 1st one.
Yeah.
Fivequel?
Well, because prequel is like it's the first. It's technical. Yeah, whatever, man. Technical.
It's like whatever. Just shut up now.
Yeah. Hey, you guys wanted us to talk on stream, man. That's what we're doing. Let's see. Okay.
Let's see what
Platforms. Okay, so this is going to go in Vega's room. I'm going to put a cube in Vega's room, if you're okay with that.
Yeah. Where are you, woman?
Bean. Let's get all this out of here, then. Disable that for now. Just call this starting platform. Let's duplicate that. I'm going to try and gauge here how far she can jump.
Green flags. Third would be... I don't think it would be mine. I think the third controller weight would be shouting at the screen.
Hey, yeah, you could do that.
The faster it moves.
That sounds like a total fucking, what's those games? Alt Control Delete? Or Alt Control?
The alternative controllers section of
GDC. The things you see at GDC.
The best thing I saw there was a high five game.
Was it literally just high five?
Yeah, high five and low five, and you had to do it. It's more like a Simon Says type deal.
Okay.
But it actually detected your high fives and low fives. So basically, each play, your two players, and each of them grabbed a handle, and then when they high five, they completed the circuit, so it could detect it. Not sure how they detected if it was a high five or a low five or anything, but
right. Man, those things are so What else did you were you? Because like, I always heard of the stuff that was there, but I never bothered to go check it out because it just seems so involved sometimes, like a lot of those designs. Like I remember one once where there was like a phone and you actually picked it up and you would talk to it.
It's true.
But I don't remember if it actually did anything interesting in the sense of like actually detect what you were saying, or if it was just like sounds and stuff that you would still control. Because those things get weird sometimes, man. Let's see. Okay, there we go. So, starting platform for you. I don't know why I keep referencing these characters as me and you. It's because we kind of customized them.
Go on.
Yeah? All right. I didn't want to assume. Okay, so bring that one back.
I know they have some cool. I never really tried any of them. I rarely try anything in the booths at like GDC and Game Develop in conferences. I just walk around and look. One thing is that I'm usually going to panels to hear talks, so I don't want it to be, miss my time and such, or just focus on the game suddenly, or having to stand an hour in a line to something and then I have to go.
100%.
Try out interesting games.
Oh. Can I put the player in each respective room? Like, can I take them out of the hierarchy from where it says player and put them in each of their room just for organization's sake?
No, they need to be free from the...
free? Okay. fine. This is going to be 200. You're still falling. Oh, that's why. Okay.
It will work. It's definitely not a hack or anything. I guess everything I do in this thing is a hack.
As it should be.
As it should be.
Okay.
Let's see now. Q. I keep forgetting it's Q now. Alright. Check it out.
Yo.
I'm in the corner. And you are powering time.
Nice.
Boom. Now you're in cooldown mode. I can't.
Okay.
Time. Oh.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. I was waiting to see when you get it.
And now you can power time again.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, I just saw. Are you? Okay, so you're showing the time. Is that your cooldown or is that the actual time? Like,
so, it's counting up when it's active, and when it reaches 100, it goes into cooldown mode, and time counts down, and then also disables.
Perfect.
So,
okay.
But I can also release it, and then I can. In theory, if I just tapped it, I could have. Ah, shit.
Told you.
I could have time active forever. No. Okay, disable this.
Okay.
Show warning message when turning on sticky keys. No, I just don't want you to be able to turn on sticky keys. Allow the shortcut to turn on sticky keys. There. Now. Okay, cool.
What the hell? What is that anyway? What is sticky keys?
It's a accessibility thing. Oh, I can't quite remember. I think it's something about holding control down type. Yeah.
Note says sticky keys, the true evil. Seriously, man. I mean, because like that, it happened to me too earlier. And that's it.
Sticky keys, and you can type one letter and it's down until you click it again or something. It's like toggling, holding down the keyboard. I'm not sure. I've never used it, but I know it's an accessibility thing. So it's, of course, very good that I have it.
It says, like, I get the accessibility thing. So many Flash games had things where you'd use those keys a bunch. And young me was like, why?
Yeah. It's so fantastic, just like me and with JC, no one turns it off, and we're like, just no, and then next time it happens, like, no. But
yeah. Go. 5.
Okay, but that doesn't look good with a timer. Need it to be better than that. We need a bar, don't we? Yes. Text value move in curve. Okay.
Yeah, let's do that. 0. Two. 0.5.
Image. Wait, what?
Now, let's see if those positions work.
This is just me.
There we go. Oh, wow.
Nothing about any of this.
You were just about to fall. What's that?
Is it just me, or do I remember nothing about how UI and stuff?
They did change the UI a bit, and I think since the last time you used it, I think it's been a good amount.
Yeah. Vertical layer group. Oh wait, this is a. Oh yeah. No, what? Vertical layout group. That's not what I want.
Okay, there we go. Since you can't double jump, that makes sense. Perfect.
Do that instead.
Okay. So let's work on Vega first, since she's going to be the main character.
Pivot. 0 pivots. I know about pivots.
Let me tell you about pivots, bro.
Sliced, of course.
Look at that crazy jump. Okay, so pause. Jump. 3 at 75.
It's not a variable.
There we go. Why didn't she die?
This thing isn't sliced.
Uh-oh, is renaming the fog floor
dangerous?
Is that? Yeah.
Probably shouldn't.
Okay.
But I don't really see why.
I'll rename it just to see. What was it called? Fog plane?
Is there a sprite editor? There's a sprite editor, isn't there?
Yeah, there should be.
UI. Element samples.
2D. So go to your window.
There we go. Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that looks terrible. But what?
Oh, did she fall too fast?
What the heck? This isn't.
What happened, man?
The slicing doesn't work. And I must be remembering something wrong. Like a sliced, if you have it sliced, then it should retain the scale of the corners. Now it's just scaling the entire thing.
All right, okay, so if it's going to be time-based...
it's because it's ginormous. There we are, okay. So we're going to put that down to... that's better. Nice. What? What's a strange artifact happening?
Ah, damn it. Two-player. Ah, god damn it. What did I do? 70?
Oh, I'm just messing about with the wrong thing. There is a filled thing that works much better. Horizontal fill amount. There. That's exactly what we need.
If you put the gravity too high, it falls through the floor too quick, I think is what's happening there.
You increase the gravity?
The gravity per character so that the jump... like, again, I'm trying to go for like what would feel good for a jump for a cat.
Okay.
Like to... So I'm messing with the speed and the gravity to kind of give it like a quick jump, but then kind of like a slower type fall type thing.
Oh, yeah. Coming to terms with the gravity of the situation.
And the shadows.
That's mostly...
And strong. Light coming straight directly down.
Image.
Blockhead says, "Gravity gets us all in the end, even superhero Vega."
Yeah, gravity is a damn thing.
Does for now. Ah, damn it. Okay. Did you ever play a game called Jumping Jack, or is it Jumping Jack Flash? is on the PS1. It was kind of like the first
Jumping Flash
first
is the game, or
Jumping Flash. Jumping
or
Flash.
Jackrabbit.
No, Jazz Jackrabbit is the Unreal thing that Cliffy B did. Yeah. It was Jumping Flash, I think. It was the idea that, like, when you jump, it would automatically look down so that you kind of knew where you were going to land.
Oh, right. Yeah. I had the Jumping Flash 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. The reason why I did that, though, is because it was a platform jumping game in first person.
Exactly. Before there were, like, camera controls and shit.
Bad idea.
Yeah. It surprisingly worked pretty well, though. Okay, so that feels pretty good.
It was an extremely laggy experience in that game.
Yeah.
Not running well on the PlayStation 1.
But the idea is a cat wouldn't... You want to be able to jump and jump and jump.
Check it out.
Did you make this cat, or was the cat already in the game? In like these little characters?
No, the cat wasn't in there, but I didn't make it. I can't model for shit.
Oh, okay.
Check it out.
Who'd you steal it from, bro?
I stole it.
Okay, cool. So
check out the time power we have.
Nice.
Not matching up completely. I think
right.
Instead of... Yeah, I'll see if I can make that better. Maybe instead of... Let's do solid color, actually. Didn't look any good with... Why is it not centered? Oh, pivot needs to be 0. There we go. And we can do this. Cool. Then the pivot can be the center, actually, yeah. Whoa. Come on. Time bar. There we go. Okay. This is what happens when I try to do
UI? UI stuff.
We need a clock icon.
Okay, alright. We're getting somewhere, dude. We're getting somewhere. Fucking 10 hours in.
10 hours in!
10 hours in, that's like half our time. This is the thing, this is why you want to start getting stuff to start prototyping right away.
Yeah, why am I messing around with the UI, you mean?
I don't even know. Dude, are you working on this too? I thought you were just hanging out.
I'm just...
Yeah, note says very true.
JC. I'm here as your backup singer.
There you go. Sir Bricks says hello.
Hey, Sir Bricks.
Is that from
welcome.
Your
Thanks
edge of
for
the
joining.
pond. Yeah. Your edge of the pond.
Games. I'm making a time bar. Sure it performs correctly.
Yeah, folks, everyone who keeps stopping by and who is still here, like, I'm sure it goes without saying Lego means it too, but thanks for stopping by, sincerely. We're just mucking about for the time being, trying to design some stuff, get a flow for the controls. Lego's working on all the actual control stuff and code, the engineering aspects. I'm here just to play some music for him. Yeah, I jumped on the jukebox. All right, cool. All right, man. Yeah, we're finally getting somewhere. Finally getting somewhere here.
RDF has to go and get dinner. Eat well, man.
Woo!
Eat well.
So we should make a rule that anyone who stops by and leaves for dinner can't leave without telling us what they're having for dinner. That way it gives us ideas what to eat for dinner.
Nice.
We went to Costco last night, man. Do you guys have like a Costco or like a warehouse kind of like thing to get like bulk stuff?
Yeah, but it's mostly for businesses.
Yeah, I mean that ours is kind of like that too, but I mean I guess it's open. I don't know.
Anyone can sort of register an account, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean you could get a business account, which gives you kind of a couple more perks, like I guess bigger discounts kind of thing. Yeah, like Note says, bulk buying for food is pretty good. So obviously, you kind of want to do more stuff that's like boxed, right? Like stuff that could last longer. Also, unless you're a big eater, then you could get like big steaks and stuff. But that kind of stuff, we've learned our lesson goes real quick.
Yeah.
But yeah, so like as a matter of fact, I was about to go get a drink real quick, but. Sure this is working the way I want it to first.
Yeah, we don't have a direct Costco like regular or just private citizens aren't using anything like Costco. We just have grocery stores usually.
Is that what you guys have though? Like a Costco, or is it called something else over there?
No, we
IKEA.
Don't have,
is IKEA the thing?
IKEA is doing it. I can't remember. I've been there like once or twice. But it's not Costco specifically. Oh, I broke it.
Uh-oh. What'd you do?
Oh, sure. Oh, if it's not a Sprite, it can't be fillable. You can't just fill a... So...
Oh, right. It has to be like a UI item or something, right?
Yeah. All right.
Actually, she should start at 0. Why is that?
Actually, maybe I'll just use anything. I had this thing. But it's so extremely... You have to set it to filled. Oh well. Just want the full texture. No. Now we're in Photoshop mode. Great. Great. Actually, new.
Maybe. There we go.
Yeah, perfect. Oh, nice. This is going to be the best Photoshop job I've done. Textures, UI. Oh, perfect. Can I get box, please? I have to set it to be a sprite.
What the fuck?
What you up to?
Me?
Yeah.
Still just setting up this stupid level. Finally getting to the point where I can...
RDF is having a very local fish and chips. The potatoes are grown just outside the village. The peas are grown 10 miles away and all cooked in the local pub. That's awesome.
Ooh.
Sounds really delicious. Yeah. Short-traveled food is usually really fresh and nice.
Fish and chips, bro.
I've had it once.
Those are fighting words, man.
Those damn fighting words.
Them there fighting words.
Check it out. Check it out. Now it's probably.
Hey, you're not supposed to have a dash, man.
I have a dash. I have a time.
Nice.
Add something for the dash as well, I guess. Yeah, that's enough. I'll submit what I have.
Yeah.
First, I have to update, right? Before I'm allowed to submit anything. So you're grabbing JC's changes. Whatever he's been mucking about with.
Mucking about. Okay. Yeah, so my job is I'm going to try and... Since we want this kind of to be a puzzle speedrun thing, I'm going to try and perfect them to where people can start to do the thing of try to nail the perfect jump. Because that's all it ever is, right? Is just fucking muscle memory. Okay,
double
yeah,
jump.
that's not right. No, remember, not as Vega, but you can jump higher and further.
Ah.
Yeah. See this? You gotta limit them, bro. You gotta limit them.
All right. She can't double jump, but she can jump higher without it.
Yeah, man. So I mean, and it's a subtle thing, but it's definitely something like if you could double jump, it would, dude, it'd be a game changer, man.
Yeah, then you can save yourself on falling down edges and stuff.
Yeah, and you don't obviously want that, but at the same time, it's like, okay, yeah, but you could jump further, but it's like, yeah, dude, that's the point. Okay, so that one, bring it in a minute. I'm not a fan of the mouse for camera movement, but I mean, you got kind of.
I think we're stuck with that.
Yeah,
Not
of course.
Really stuck, but we.
Yeah, because
I've submitted the stuff. We can update now and get the controls.
Sweet. Just update, right? Straight up?
Yeah. Wait, what? Where are you now?
Over here.
Yeah, but
I don't know why the hell it popped in. What?
collab history. Well, I guess that works too. Lots more.
Oh no, yeah, I popped up collab over here, but for whatever reason, collab, but it just like popped up the windows. That was throwing you off. That it came off to the side somewhere.
No, that it popped up the collab history instead. It was instead of just the update button.
Maybe I hit something wrong.
The history is down in the corner. You might have double clicked something. Is it up there? Yeah, it's. Yeah, compiling some scripts, importing scripts. Oh, I should have. That's true. Wait, let's see. Yeah.
Out of curiosity for the folks in the chat, like what is this stream coming across as? Like, can you read our screens pretty well? Because I'm also curious, like people, if they're watching it like on full screen, if they're watching it on their phones. I mean, I know a lot of people, like I probably would, you would just kind of have it in the background, but is it like a legible? Okay, Bill. I like that it has a build now button there too. So like if you, oh, you did something else? Okay.
Yeah, you need that one too. I just realized.
Yeah.
You need the HUD as well. Yeah, you need lots of stuff. There, apply that. Game options.
Also, if anyone's interested in kind of like the background stuff of what's kind of going on, we're using the collaboration system built into Unity for version control, which is actually really neat. But like Ivan was saying, it's just the idea of it's nowhere near as like a what was the word you used, Ivan? It was the
Complex.
feature rich. I guess, yeah, complex. Complex also.
It's simple enough if you're just doing simple collabs in a very small team. Yeah, which is what we're doing, and it's also free for up to 3 users, I think it was. So that's good.
Yeah.
Like it says, don't know what I'm having for dinner yet. Chef hasn't decided, to be honest. I'm a bit sick of months of lockdown and having to cook for myself every single day.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the time you don't cook and put on. I don't know. We had chili cheese nuggets for breakfast today. So.
What? I'm getting my first conflict. Ivan, it says.
For conflict.
Let's see.
What's your conflict?
It's in the playground Unity, I guess. Which I guess isn't big a deal because I'm not using this one.
Yeah, exactly. Conflict resolution. Choose mine, choose theirs.
I'll choose yours, right?
Yeah. You can save yours before you do any things. So yeah, save. Yeah.
Someone got a Discord message.
Was it me?
Yeah, it wasn't me. Because I don't have any notification for it. Okay, so
I could imagine some confusion as to whose screen is whose, but other than that, everything's mostly coming off as watching stuff come together as opposed to closely viewing the code being written. Okay, cool.
Oh, does it also?
Kaz is not looking at the screens much. Not sure they would be legible much, even if I understood them. No tester is going to lurk. All right. See you later. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, don't by any means don't feel obligated to have to stay here at all. Okay, there we go.
Stay. You're the best.
If you don't stay, you're not having your fish and chips, bro. All right. All right. So now just play, I guess. Let's see what happens here.
Time bar as well, I think. If I did things correctly. Dude, there he is.
Please ensure there is exactly one audio listener in the scene.
Ooh. Where did that come from?
So is that the jukebox I deleted? Let me see.
No, the audio listeners are on the camera usually. But there might have... What?
The variable base brain of Game Manager has not been assigned. You probably need to assign base brain to Game Manager script in the inspector. Okay.
Right. Because the base brain is outside. Yeah, so...
Okay. There are 2 listeners, so let me delete that one. Game Manager...
Base brain, yeah. Cool.
And then grab it from here, right?
Base brain, right there.
Okay.
And you need a default location. So any transform basically would do that. And that's basically where the camera is in the beginning.
Oh, okay. So you would start at Vega.
It's more like the overview before you click player 1 or player 2. So you can have it anywhere. You can have it like far up or something. You just need...
Yeah. Definitely. So I can create it, right? I can create just an empty game object? Okay.
Yeah. Actually, I've just set it to base brain. Just... Yeah. But yeah, you can set it anywhere. I think it's start, yeah. Game Manager.
Here?
See how that goes. I guess I'll do the something. You know, the something, right? Yeah. Let's see if that affects. I don't think it does.
Oh, right. So I don't have the dash mechanic to start, right? Or am my values just wrong?
Yeah, I have to enable it on the character.
As dash ability. Nice. Oh, I died. Okay. Okay, so now I can start working on that field there because... So if you jump and you dash, I want you to be able to jump after the dash. Okay, I can make this bigger. Also, man, this is just fucking blowing my mind. Being able to both of us work on the same thing. I've never done this with anybody. You know what I mean? Like to where you could be changing stuff. I just import it and it just fucking works for the most part. Like, I don't know what kind of fucking, you know, witch ass stuff you're doing. Cause I've never, this is, what's that?
Just things happening. Random changes going in.
Yeah. Like how is, I don't want to jinx it, but how is this not breaking? It blows my mind, man. Like, how are you able to just completely work on something entirely separate that I just pull in and it just works? Wizardry.
Wizard.
You ever played Dungeons and Dragons, bro?
Someone's
like
more clever than us.
It's like you're a dragon. Yeah. Okay.
And I'm the dungeon. No, you're the dungeon?
I'm the dungeon.
I'm the dragon. I don't know where.
What is a dungeon? Yeah. Right now I got.
Check it out.
So, is that
time? It's moving fast. But then slow.
Nice, dude. All right.
I'm stuck now, though.
Well, yeah, but again, this is kind of where, like, yeah, that's awesome. We'll get there. Wait,
I don't start with time power because I haven't applied the figure.
Okay. All right, dude. All right. Now we're getting to my favorite part, which is starting to think about the purpose of. Huh?
I thought we were already at a very good part.
Nah, man, we haven't. Dude, we're barely just scratching the surface, man.
You haven't submitted your cool character design.
Oh, I thought I did. Let's see.
I don't have any updates to grab.
What the hell? I thought I did. Okay, so...
I think you only submitted like a folder.
Well, I thought... I thought submitting from the root folder of it would submit everything in it, but I guess not.
Right-clicking one asset and publish it. It only submits that one asset, which is also...
Okay, yeah, because I keep getting this your version has changed thing that keeps popping up.
That's the Unity version. That's something else. Just ignore it.
Okay, so I can't... Okay, so I can leave that... Because there's no way to uncheck this, right? Like...
Oh, yeah.
I'll just do it and see what it does.
The eye there on the right.
So when I do that, it does this. Like it tells me configured diff merge tool is not supported.
Right. Okay. Yeah, let's just submit it. It's fine.
Okay.
And then I'll submit it back because I changed it back and forth because we're on slightly different versions of Unity. Yeah, you're on 19 and I'm on 18. I should upgrade.
Well, and then so I think 20 is out now too.
Right.
Yeah, but again, I don't know if that's even worth doing. You let me know because. Okay, so added.
Don't waste time writing. That's why I write.
No. All right, I do it just for the sake of Yeah, that's true.
And waste time writing good change lists. Okay. You wanted the powers to be pick-upable?
So, right, the character itself would go get an item. So you wouldn't have your crystal in your hand yet. Right. You would go get your crystal. That would then show you have a time ability, like by doing it, right? So like once you have the crystal, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. How hard is that? Is that possible? Well, I mean, I know it's possible.
It's fine. I'm not going to write the full system for like carrying and holding different types of items. I'm just going to turn it on and off, depending on if you have power or not.
Well, so this is kind of where we could debate: is that worth it? Like, what would be your reasoning to just start with it right away, just for the sake of ease to know it's like, yeah, you already got time.
It might see. Like one thing is that if it's you get a character that has no powers, and then you have to get the what the heck is up with that?
The wave or the
one blue block that's moving up and down sideways. Anyway. Oh wait.
No, you know what? That does make sense because then
I'm thinking like you already have Vega that doesn't have the time power. The concept is that she fetches the time power, so by releasing the character that has time power.
Yes,
right?
Yes,
so
yeah,
really
absolutely.
Release the character with time power, but it still doesn't have time power, and now you have to control a character that is weaker than Vega and has no powers to find his time power. I think it makes more sense that just releasing the characters enables the power in the game. So I'll make a lockable system for characters and unlockable, so the swap system doesn't swap to them because they're not available.
Okay. Right. Okay.
And if we were really fancy, we would make a UI in the bottom that shows which characters are available and which character you're currently using.
Yeah, I get you.
But that's sort of add-on on top that we want functionality in first, and then. So I'm not sure why I spent time creating a time bar. I guess I just wanted to see. All right. I'll make a script that unlocks a Lego behavior that unlocks the characters. Scripts. Action. Something like shoot action, spawn action. The win action is fairly no. The explode action is simple. Okay. Duplicate explode action and the
Sorry, Ivan. How do you create another inspector window so I can lock one while, like, for editing the camera?
It's the 3 dots in the top right corner under layout there.
Okay. Oh, layout.
No, you don't click the layout, but yeah, you click there and then add tab. And add the inspector.
Ah, okay.
And you get 2 inspectors. You can actually just right-click the inspector as well. You don't need to click the 3 dots.
Okay, so then that way I can lock.
He's running around the apartment right now.
There you go. Oh, right. And then I can dating the camera. It's probably not the right one.
That's good. Cool. There we go. Oh, cat.
Should jump on your lap or something?
Yeah. Now she's in front of screens. Great. What's up? No, don't code for me. No.
There it is. Okay.
Hello. Yes, I see you. There we go.
So alive. I've never felt this way before. It must be you and I. It's got me thinking about us more. It's these bright lights that put me in a daze, and I can't stop to think about the way that you move around up and down on that stage. It's your future vibes.
There we go. Okay. So these are named different. Player 1.
The AI goes bananas.
Yeah. Hello, cat. Okay. Right, because there's only ever one camera. Oh, fuck it. I'll worry about that later. Okay.
Oh, okay, cool. And
So let's do -4.
now we can unlock characters, I think. They unlock, but it would be a bit difficult to get it to automatically take control over the character that was unlocked. Yeah.
Are you talking out loud, or what happened?
I'm just thinking out. Yeah, I'm constantly talking out loud. I don't know, but I have the concept that a character can be unlocked, but I thought maybe when we unlock it, we would want the character to be controlled immediately, automatically. But that's a bit more difficult.
Why is that?
Well, first of all, we don't know which player would have unlocked the character, because this is just a Lego behavior action that runs, which is triggered from a trigger, and the trigger might have been triggered by either a character walking up to it or anything else. So we don't have the information about which player unlocked the character, and therefore we can't ask that player to take control over the new character immediately.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. So you're thinking about it from the 2-player perspective right now.
Yeah, currently.
Okay.
Of course, if it's just one player, we can just grab whoever player it is and take control over it. We can also send a message on screen or something like character unlocked. We definitely need some sort of UI that mentions that you unlocked the character, I guess. Definitely. Close Photoshop. Alright. Let's try and unlock this guy. Can be controlled? Nope, not controlled. Wait, I actually have to make sure that the controller. Well, yeah.
Oh, right, because when you start as Vega, you could see the timer or the time for the.
We'll look at that later. Yeah, and then we have to just...
So everything slows down, but you don't, right? Like you're still going through the world all normal speed.
That's the
Okay.
idea.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Not everything slows down. Only the blue movement bricks, basically. That
Okay.
are behaviors. So particle systems won't slow down. Things like physics won't slow down.
Okay. All right.
Behaviors, and that's the easiest to do. We can't do physics. That's fairly complicated.
No, that's fine. Yeah.
No.
Again, dude, I just need to know what the rules are.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. This will work.
Okay, let's try this.
Okay.
Check it out. Now I can only swap between Vega and me, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's locked. But
Okay.
I have to touch that trigger in there. Now he should be unlocked. Okay, he's not unlocked. I'll have to look at what's going on.
Okay.
Oh well. Maybe I should say, hey, check this out when I know it's working.
That's all good, man. Puts you on the spot. Okay.
Well, that's not good. Okay.
Oh, what happened? Did it crash?
It crashed. Last edited 7 hours ago. Maybe opened 7 hours. Maybe.
Yeah.
Everything's it's all good. We have the call-out system.
Yep.
Can't lose things when it's submitted. Of course, I didn't save the changes in the scene, so all that is gone. Cool. Yeah. The edge of my camera.
Oh, I was like, what's time?
Time.
Yeah.
That's how long you can do time for.
Took me a while to get that dash speed.
Oh man, I just pumped out a lot of support merch and the Twitter and the Instagram at the same time. Messages. Oh well.
Cool down. Okay, and then you added to the dash. You can't dash again until you hit the ground. Is that a thing?
Yeah, it's supposed to be. Please.
Till
Can
you
I
hit the
modify
ground.
that?
Okay.
Yeah, I always can modify.
No. Yeah, but well, let me see. Yeah, you keep doing your thing. I was just curious if that was a thing because I was wondering why I wasn't recharging. But as long as I make this a bigger playground, it's better.
Yeah, I noticed there was something weird. Suddenly, I was stuck in a way that I could only dash if I was in the air. That was a bit weird.
Yeah. Okay.
Me through the code. Let's see.
Okay.
Oh, that works. There we go. Yeah. Unlocked. Cool. Now we have an unlockable system.
I'm gonna go grab some water real quick, Ivan. I'll be right back.
Okay. Right, it's just me, and I have to let's keep the chat or keep the stream rolling. Currently, now looking at a bug that is bugging me when I create new actions. This behavior thing comes up, which is every time I make new behavior. So I'm trying to just fix that. It's not an issue. So let's see if we can get this bug to go away.
All right.
I could not get the bug to go away.
What bug?
It's just when making new actions, we get the issue that it's trying to create like an editor for that action, and it's not really working. So weird. Either I just have to ignore the error, or I just really want it to go away.
Yes. All right. Cool.
Oh, it's because the action editors are here too.
All right.
I don't think we should be messing around with moving these assets. Oh well. Oh well, it's all good. It won't affect runtime, at least. It's just the editors. Oh, what you got there?
Some Austin beef ass shit, man. Kombucha.
Ah,
It's pretty good.
I'll pretend I know what that is.
Some kind of here, watch, I'll read it to you. There's a lot of feel good in every bottle of kombucha. 2 billion probiotic cultures. Raw kombucha that's never from concentrate. Verified non-alcoholic. B12 added to boost energy. And it's gluten-free. It's like a carbonated kind of drink.
It thinks it's not. But you're going to tell me what it is.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is either, man. I just drink it. It's fizzy.
I just live here.
Yeah. It's fizzy, man. That's all that matters.
All right. Unlockable characters.
Yeah.
I'll see if we can get them to do something.
Okay, so...
I'm looking forward to dinner in an hour.
What are you having for dinner?
Tacos.
Ooh, nice. Kind.
Yeah. But you living near Mexico knows what a taco is, but you don't know what a Norwegian taco is.
Oh, is it different? What is it?
Yeah, as far as I understood. But I guess it's not much different. But it's more like which ingredients are you using and how are you making it.
Mm-hmm.
And we call them tacos, but it's more like a burrito.
Okay.
With like a wrap.
Do you wrap it? Okay. Yeah. But do you wrap it or do you have it kind of like open like a sandwich kind of thing?
Depends on who you are, but usually we white guys, we don't know how to wrap a burrito properly.
Oh man, it's the easiest thing on the planet.
Yeah. Fold in, fold.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. And I always do it wrong because I forget. It's like I just start wrapping. It's like, wait, fuck, this doesn't work.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like a tortilla wrap as or something. That's the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's always in the we serve it as, make it yourself, so a type deal. So we cut up all the individual ingredients and put them separate bowls. And when you then serve it, you just then grab a tortilla and then grab whatever ingredient you want into your tortilla.
Okay. Yeah.
Put on your sauces yourself. That's usually how it's done because everybody is different. Not everybody wants the same thing.
Right.
And usually, like cucumber. Of course, meat, cheese. Usually it's ground meat, and which is flavored with spice. And then cheese and cucumbers and corn. You have corn directly on it. As far as I know, They don't. That was a friend of mine who was really adamant that there is no corn in Mexican food except the actual taco thing, the taco shell.
That's not true.
Yeah, but he was very adamant on that. Yeah, it sounded a little bit weird. It's like, there's no corn in Mexican food. I think he lived on the border at some point next to Mexico and knew a lot of Mexican food as well. So I was just like, all right, sure.
Out of curiosity, what button did you end up making? What was the button you used? Like joystick, whatever? Because it's X. It's not Y. So I was just curious if it ended up being joystick number 4 or something like that.
3 or 4. We'll see. I didn't actually test it before. I just tested it.
I just picked it up because I wanted to see how this felt. It feels pretty good.
Edit project settings. Yeah, cool. The fire button is joystick. No, fire. Yeah, fire is the ability, right? Well, I'm talking to myself now. Are you talking about the swap or the dash?
The dash.
So swap is button 2. You might.
Okay.
Which button is that?
Because that would be interact. So whatever button you have dash right now is B. That's not actually what I meant. I'm sorry. It's swap. What button did you make swap?
Yeah, swap is button 2.
Okay, button 2 is this one.
Right. 0, 1, 2, 3, I guess then.
This is how I saw them, as 0, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that's how it is.
Okay.
So you want Y instead? Yeah.
Yeah, because X would be interact whenever you enable that. Because there's no interact right now because you're not grabbing anything, right? Or you're not interacting with anything.
What interact do you want? What do you want to interact with?
Nothing yet. That was going to come with, like, if we need to open boxes or anything like that.
Okay.
I don't know why I always tend to think of games as like first-person shooters where like Y tends to be a swap of some sort, like a weapon or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
And then X is like you're always kind of interacting with doors or whatever. And then B for me is always just dash because that tends to be the thing.
Right.
In like platformy type stuff, but like if you're doing first-person-y type stuff, I would assume like a dash is kind of a bumper thing. So you can still keep your aim while dashing.
Yeah.
But we're not worried about that in this. Okay.
could add it as an alternate button. You can, you can always do that.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know which button the bumper is, so we'll have to check out. So 4, it would be 5, 6, 7, 8, possibly on the back there.
Possibly, yeah.
Then 9, 10 for start and select, maybe.
Yeah, that makes sense because the triggers are axes.
Yeah, on some controllers.
Okay, that works that way. All right, so if you jump and dash, you can jump right after, but you can't dash. If you jump, and dash, you can't jump after either.
Time.
Let's try a faster dash.
Right, let's. Okay, let's try. I'll build something then. I'll try and build something then. Just test some functionality. Would need. This.
Go grab that, and then you would end up here. Is dash time the amount of time you're in the air?
Dash time is for how long you're dashing.
How long you're dashing. And then, so what is dash speed? Just how fast you're going in that amount of time?
Yeah.
Okay.
So how long you're dashing and how fast you're going. Yeah.
Okay.
So the more speed you put on, you probably want less time. I could always add.
Say that again.
So usually,
say that again.
If you increase the speed, usually you probably want to lower the time, because if you have you're dashing for 5 seconds, or 1 second, and then increase the speed, you're still dashing for 1 second, but you're dashing much further. Panel. Cage door over here. Yeah, that's as easy as I think that's complete to do. Now we're gonna make a panel of dashing. Put this over here. Oh yeah. Vega is also small, so some of the puzzles can actually be her going through things that the other can't.
Yeah. Totally.
Tubular. Action. It's good. 7. Yeah. Good. All right, they're good. Oh, all right.
Huh?
Huh?
Are you talking to me?
Am I in the stream?
I'm trying to get a feel for this and trying to see.
There we go. Uh-huh. Yeah, thanks. All right, let's see. Now we have a 3-character lock-off. Almost. Yeah, well, we have actually. We need to unlock 1 character first. See, I'm not maximizing. Yeah. First, I've taken your updates now. It moves faster. Cool.
Yeah.
So we stand on here. Oh, that's the wrong direction. All right.
That still looks pretty cool, though.
Yeah. But Change the direction it's moving? What the heck? Well, it's just moving forward. Means that if I want to change the direction, I would need to rotate one of the bricks. What? Can't have that.
Okay, so
I agree.
4. Right, 4.
Right. Okay, now they should be moving not forward. Okay, cool. Let's. There we go. Now that opens. Now we have to swap to this guy. Probably need some sort of script to be able to teleport all to the same location type deal, because if you get to like a checkpoint or want to gather them all or something, it could be a bit tedious to having to walk 3 times through a stage. Depending on how we design it, of course. If you design it
so yeah, because that's why I've been thinking of separating them to the 3 different places.
Right, yeah.
So that at the very least their area is kind of like designed for them, but it still requires the interaction of the other person to do something in their world to like affect theirs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is kind of what I'm trying to lay out right now.
Might be colliding.
Which is why I was thinking you can still lay down the crystals as like pickups that you need to pick those up to fill up the time bar that allows the time guy to be able to move or to do his thing.
Right.
So yeah, instead of a recharge on the time dude, we'll make it, well, at least theoretically for now, a pickup thing, right? So that forces you to switch. So once you use up all your time, you switch to the character that can pick up the crystals. So, okay, so Vega can deal with unlocking all the doors and stuff. And in order to make it repeatable or replayable, basically, all the locks will go back to normal. So you're always kind of still going to all the same locks, but you kind of have to still traverse the same kind of areas over and over again in a way, right? So keep them contained. So Vega's always responsible for unlocking. Vega's always responsible for unlocking the doors. I'll be responsible for destroying the things. Okay, so here's the thing. If I dash through things that explode, can we spawn crystals?
Well, we can't dash through things that explode yet, so we'll have to figure that first. There's not much. It's unfortunate. Yeah, in theory, you can spawn crystals. Yes.
Okay. Because Vega can unlock cages that spawn the enemies on my end, that then I bust through to get the crystals that fill your power, your time,
Right.
to do your thing. And again, it's all about how fast and how quickly can you do that.
I'm sorry. What's up with Vegas jumping?
Okay, so you haven't. I didn't save the changes. Let me do that. Because the way I have her set up right now, she's working great on my end. Huh? Yeah, that's really weird. Why I didn't save her for you? Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's my gravity. Out of curiosity, well, here I'll just change it. Apply. And all right, go ahead and try it again. There we go.
I'll grab soon.
Yeah. Okay, so what was I saying? Okay.
Okay, let's see now then. Maybe. Don't look. Fixing it. Oh, not this. There you go. Alright, it's working. Yeah, so gotta get through this tunnel. Now we have to hold all 3 buttons. How will we get through? No!
Nice.
Hey, that didn't seem like it was caring about time at all. And I don't think it is because I haven't. No, I haven't. Wait, I have, haven't I? Yeah, platform where it's moving. Only when moving forward. Yeah. So check this out. If I had time active and I was moving back, then it's slow, but not. Okay, I'll fix that.
What the hell?
It's just two different functions moving forward and back.
Mm-hmm.
But on the other side, what would happen there? How would the rest get through, or if they need to get through? We can then have one button that holds all doors open. The other side.
Mm-hmm.
It's classic. Classic. Whoa. In the button. Oh, I forgot to unlock your character by touching this. In theory, the characters don't really need to be unlockable. They could just be locked in a cage and the door opens.
Right. Well, so this is exactly why I was thinking.
Oh yeah.
Like, for example, if you didn't make it in time with your crystals, right, you're going to be locked. So then you have to go back to Vega, who unlocks the doors that spawn the enemies that I have to get crystals for to give you your time power back.
Enemies. Now we're now you're getting complicated.
Well, yeah.
Oh, we can have enemies. They're very rudimentary. More like move forward, shoot, be a hazard, like the crab. All right. Lots we can do. We gotta figure out if it's gonna be a fighting game or like fighting enemies type deal.
No. It's still just puzzle. It's just you have to do these things in different areas to allow the other person to do what they need to do, which is kind of why.
Right.
Yeah. See, so
you can
now
also have
you
the concept of, you know, you see the other person's area, but you can't get to it, and then you have buttons that you move things in that area, the other person's area. So, oh, there's a wall. You have to step on a button that goes down, and but you can see him. So you see the other character moving through. Although this would be a single player, so you can't really watch him go through. You have to swap, such.
Yeah.
All right. Can't make it through there. What to do? Time power. Then, check it out. Now he's standing on that one. Now they're all open.
There you go.
Fairly easy mechanic. Of course, you could just do this, but
Well, yeah, but you'd block that off somehow.
yeah. Or this, or you have a tiny room in here that you want to reach something in. What are you thinking? Everything?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the purpose again.
I guess projectiles need to go slower.
Fucking slow jazz, bro.
But this was upbeat dancing.
Yeah, seriously. What it says here. Yacht rock. What the hell is that? Do some synthwave.
Cool, we got some, functionality. We unlocked characters.
Okay, so
Anyone entering the chat, well, not on Twitch, but on YouTube or something, would just see 100 messages of us pumping our own stuff.
yeah. Okay, so
Right. Pretzel Rock in merch.
Pencil Rock.
Pencil Rock. Yeah.
Were those behaviors for those doors tied to that object, or are those behaviors that you just set to objects? Like you could make anything do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, what do you mean, like
any of the things I import from like Vox Cubicle or whatever can do that closing door?
No.
Okay.
Lego behaviors need to be on bricks. Need to be on Lego bricks. So whatever you build in Studio can have behaviors.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What you build in Cubicle would be a static
just background.
Thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a small limitation.
So for platforms to do all this kind of thing too, they have to be Lego bricks?
Yeah.
Okay.
We want to use as much Lego bricks as we can, of course.
Right.
Yeah, you want like an open, not open world, but you want it inside or outside?
What?
The levels? Close stuff inside testing facilities or?
Yeah.
Outside, completely free. Of course, with outside completely free, it's more. Yeah, like. This doesn't matter that much, since you can just jump over. Of course, you would need to make it whole, but then Vega still jumps around or something. So that becomes more difficult. You have to like make tunnels and small rooms and such in the outside, or you can close everything off completely with small rooms and such.
Yeah.
Getting tired already. Only have 6 hours left. Nice. All right. What you thinking there? You want platforms? Or?
Yeah, I'm making a platform, like kind of like a standard platform to jump on that can be moved and whatever.
Right.
Because you said it has to be this for it to have any functionality, right?
Yeah, it has to be bricks. Yeah.
Okay.
Remember that's a big platform.
Oh, right. Okay.
In theory, we can scale them, but I don't think we should scale much. Actually.
No. Yeah, 100%. I just needed to get an idea of like how many. So a character would fit on 2 little pieces. Okay.
A character can stand on top of this thing.
Right. That's a little too tight. Let's see. Theoretically, this one. No, it's too small too. Yeah. Good. Oh, wow, that's neat that you can rotate this even when you're putting down a block.
Right. Yeah.
That's super helpful.
Okay. Oh, that's a good platform. That's
right?
This. All round. Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
And I just have to get used to what these little things are here. There we go. That's thing and doing little
Like, can I?
What are these?
What is what? Something?
Oh yeah, I already went away from it. It was okay. If I wanted to make like not a lantern, like a stack of this, and then have like a kind of like some red ones to make it look like they're little torches, like a little torch. What would be the best way you think to go about that? Is it
Have a torch?
Yeah.
Sure. Depend. I haven't really looked at all the available pieces in the system there, but maybe.
Okay. That's cool. I'll keep messing with this.
I have like, yeah, you put on some brown like this, and
oh, right on. Yeah. So yeah, blockheads had transparent cones. It's kind of where I was thinking. Yeah, totally.
Armand is in the house. You think Lego will be around for many more years to come? Pretty sure. A lot of years to come. Been around for companies have existed for 90 years now. I think started in the 30s. So yeah, transparent cones. Cone. Cone?
Coan.
Yeah, of course, the cones. Flame. But there is an... Oh.
Hmm?
Look at that. Maybe just use the flame piece.
Nice. Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for.
Or this other one here. Oh, no, maybe not.
Gee, I don't want that to be flame.
Aim it up. Oh, that was weird.
How did you say to copy stuff, dude? Like to kind of just grab it and
C.
drag it? C. Nice. All right. That works.
Yeah, you don't really hold down while dragging. You just click it and then click C and then you duplicate it and you can place it anywhere.
Okay.
Let's see if this is actually possible. I'm not sure. To make an entire prefab of functionality. I put that in there. This cage, and this door. Triple cage door. Have all the... I feel like I'm missing this door over here, yeah. It's like, how do I make things into a prefab? Drag it. Drag it. Drag it across the desktop. Now I want to go into the different scene.
And then to select the whole thing.
Drag select.
Drag select. Okay.
You can also do. You also have like a control click to select multiple things. So you can click on and off things.
Oh, nice. Okay. Pretty standard affair.
Yeah. Custom scenes. Yeah, I'll save this. Oh, not much going on in here. Let's see. What if we custom prefabs? Drag out this. Come on. I forgot.
Yeah, I thought I was using cubicle. I'm gonna make these kind of staggered. Where was the flame piece? How did you find that?
I searched.
Just
Type
flame?
Flame.
Oh, okay, cool.
You want to use the other one because that's a funky one.
That looks pretty cool, though.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, how do you rotate again? Arrows? There we go.
Rule 0: do not be on fire. Rule 1: do not be on fire. Okay, don't say this. Go back to the playground.
Ah, damn it.
Jazzy Jazz. DJ Jazzy Jeff.
DJ Jazzy Jeff?
No, 0 is more important than 1. Yeah, I'm just saying that rule 1 is also do not be on fire.
So is it good to save like a project file of the
Should probably
like the thing
Yeah, sure.
to
why
come
not?
back? Okay, because you can come back, edit it, and then just straight up export it again.
Yeah.
Overwrite, right? Yeah. Okay. And then
yeah, you can overwrite, but that doesn't mean that the model in the scene will be overridden. So if you modify it, you basically have to drag it. You have to put it into the scene again and attach the behaviors, reattach behaviors and such. It's not linked to the file you export from Studio, unfortunately.
okay.
It basically generates a prefab from the file you import, and then there's no connection anymore. So if you overwrite the file, then you have to re-import and then set up the behaviors again, as far as I see.
Okay. All right, let's try and import this real quick. And then export as what again?
LDraw top.
Okay. And just export it directly into the project, right?
Yeah, you can put it into. I think I put a folder in there called custom models or something.
Right.
Probably fits well enough. Whoa, that's some speedy dash. What the heck? Hey, that works. Okay. So I can build functionality and contain functionality in any level, make all that functionality into a prefab, and then put it in at the other level, and it'll work as long as all the functionality is contained within it.
Okay.
That's good to know. Why is it so dark? It looks dark.
The lighting, maybe because I made it direct down to see your shadow for when you're jumping.
Oh yeah, you did. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe we want some
I mean, I don't know if that was a smart thing to do. I just did it to get a good feel of where I was going to land.
easy. Well, not easier, but probably just make like a spot drop shadow on it with a projector. Do that.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see if this worked here.
What the speed! You really want that? I was like, yeah, you dash a few meters, and you're like, no, I want to dash across this entire damn stage. Hey, it didn't have to land. That was a bit weird. A jump, I have to land. Oh, okay. So it's only have to jump.
Yeah, that's where I was like figuring out what the feel of it was, because
I haven't tested anything with this guy. He has time power. Time.
yeah, I needed moving shit for that guy. So, but I like how they actually do all feel different. You know what I mean? Like Vega has that jump, so it's kind of like you're not moving forward necessarily, so you don't get that feel of that, but you get the jump. And then when you switch over to
These platforms need to be higher up, or else anyone can jump on them.
yeah. Yeah, I'm still going to space them out because I'm still just trying to get a feel for what feels good, what feels like too much of a jump. Like,
yeah. I'm not saying this is the final design.
No, for sure, man. All
You.
right, let's.
Okay, cool.
All right, so if I'm in the environment, oh right, okay, so this isn't an an importable, like a usable thing yet, right? Like you import it from Studio, then what else do you have to do to it?
You click Lego tools at the top.
Okay.
Import model.
Oh, okay. So you don't just drag it in.
Then you select the file you made.
Okay.
Settings. Well, default is usually just fine.
Okay. Even bottom center.
Yeah, you probably want bottom center.
Okay.
Generic flame platform. Cool. It's there.
Where
what?
Where did it spawn it? Oh, I see. Okay, because this is why I wanted to get an idea for how big these things are.
Yeah. Now you can make that into a prefab if you want, of course.
Right. Hey, man, I think that's actually...
Don't fall on the spikes. Don't be on fire.
Yeah.
So it needs to be said twice. Yes, guys. It's important.
Very easy to start overthinking stuff, but this is where like you could get into, oh man, I would totally make these little flame things spin, like all that dumb stuff.
Yeah. Good. Should we go get some grub or what?
Sure, man.
Of course, you don't have to take a break at the same time as me. You can keep the chat going on your own. But I feel like a taco. Taco Tuesday.
No, that Taco Saturday. I could eat something. I haven't eaten breakfast yet anyway.
Cool.
I almost landed on it. Okay, cool, dude. Awesome. All right. Again, starting to get somewhere.
Nice.
Yeah, generic as hell, but again, particle effects at the bottom always look cool once you start adding that stuff.
Yeah.
And I can start
light up and everything as well.
No shit. Okay, this is gonna be cool.
That's doable.
All right.
I'll just put lights on it.
Oh, wrong button.
Cool.
Yeah, and then we can start putting stuff in there. Like I'll start to think of like walls to bust through or things to bust through that are just gonna give you.
Yeah. I'll see if I can make some sort of busting through functionality. Not sure.
Okay, yeah, again, because I keep thinking of the thing that you showed me where you touch it and it explodes. Or is it an automatic thing? A timer?
You can touch it and it explodes, but it's not tied to the dash in any way.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. The thing has to detect you're dashing through it for you to do that, right?
That's not easy with the behaviors, actually.
Yeah. Would you have to create a collider outside of it that detects if you're holding that button as you're running into it?
Possibly, and then tell it to explode or something. Yeah. Because there's not much connection between the action being done and the character that is triggering it, because it can actually be triggered by anything. Like if we set it up, like a projectile firing, hitting it could cause things to explode, or just another brick being nearby could cause it to explode if we set it up like that. There's no direct connection between the thing that's triggering it and the actual action that's happening. They don't really know that stuff.
Okay. Okay, so anything can interact with it, even itself. Like if there are two things kind of walking around animating and they hit each other, they'll explode.
Well, if we set it up like that, yes. Anything can trigger anything if we set it up to do that, basically. I guess I can make a custom explode action, which, when triggered, detects if there is a dashing player nearby or colliding with it. Specifically, like using an overlap check and then checking for a minifigure and then seeing if it's in dashing mode.
Okay.
Something like that. But the thing is that exploding bricks doesn't immediately disappear, so you won't be dashing through it. You will dashing and crash against it, and it'll explode while you're there.
Right.
So I think possibly the dash to explode would be a bit complicated than what we can get done right.
Okay. Then forget about that. I can think of something else.
As an actual dasher, you can cross distances without having to jump, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So if it's low under the ceiling and there's no ground, you can dash across, for example. That's something the dasher can do. The dash can also do something like get to somewhere really quick. Of course, the time slower can also not get there quick, but can slow down time enough to get there before time runs out. But that can be handled in different ways. Yeah.
Okay.
We just have to figure out the strengths we can do there.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a random idea, but I'll hold on to it. Yeah, sure. Let's go ahead and take a break so you can go eat, or we could go eat, and then come back to that.
Cool. Yeah, I just put on the overlay, and then that should be it. Shouldn't it? Yes. Cool. Remember to mute.
Right.
Okay, everybody, we're going to take a 30-minute lunchtime break. We'll be back soon. Thanks so much for joining up till now, and we have 3/4 of this remaining. 6 more hours remaining. All right.
We'll be back. We'll be back like a motherfucking heart attack. That's what I would say.
Cool. Excellent.
All right.
Cool. Hey, we're back. How is everybody doing? Let's see. JC will be right over, and we'll get this show rolling again. We've been at it for 6 hours trying to make a game. Well, soon 7 hours. Trying to make a game in Unity Lego game. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, currently we had a small lunch break for JC, dinner break for me. We'll see how if we can get something exciting to happen in Unity. Yeah, we have. Where is everything? Yeah, we have 3 different areas. The game might not look exciting yet, but we're just testing and fine-tuning some movement and functionality in it. Yeah. So we have the Vega character. She's set to be able to jump high. Oh, there's JC is back. Hey, there he is.
I'm back like a heart attack, y'all. Is that working?
Yeah, you're there. Yeah.
You're still on Discord, I think, because it's echoing back into me.
Oh, yeah, of course I am.
We're back, y'all.
We're back. Nice. I'm in the wrong place. Whoop. There we go.
You're never in the wrong place, man. As long as that place is my heart.
Wrong place at the wrong time. Yeah, we have a little Vega here. She has, what should I say? She has the, if we click play, this is the game we have at the moment. We have Vega, she can jump high, because she's a cat and awesome.
Yeah.
We have JC, he can dash because he likes running away from possibilities.
I like running into things. Full force, bro.
Yeah. Sure you can. Does mean that he can probably manage to get through this thing before they close, of course. They move so slow, so. Oh, I just.
Well, see, so that's why what I was thinking was to keep the players all separate, like all 3 characters separate the whole time until like the very, very end. But like each one still has a door that the other one has to unlock.
Yeah.
You know, and then at the end they all come together, and that was kind of the whole point. They wanted to be together. I don't know.
I feel like most of the game should be them working together. So the beginning would be separate, and then we sort of join them together, and then they can puzzle things out together.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean,
separate them sometimes. Like you can have a mechanic that one is separated into another place, and now the other one has to help out.
Well, because that's where I was trying to toying with that idea earlier of the thing of like one of them has to get the energy crystals that power the guy to do the time, but only Vega can unlock the doors that the other one has to unlock. So, you know, and then at the end they all come together, and that was kind of the whole point. They were they wanted to be together. allow the enemies to come in. But again, that was talking about enemies, so I don't know if that's something we could throw in or not.
Right.
Because the whole thing of, remember, the thing about dashing into things, if that's not a thing we can do, then I have to think about, like how you said, dashing across platforms. Yeah, because Vega can jump high. But then if this guy can dash across things, she's also small, like you said, so there could be little tunnels that only she can go through to get to things. Okay. So. All right, then. Should I then start working on like the little platforms and stuff?
Yeah.
And closing everybody? Or, for the start or whatever?
Sure. Well, if they're separate and they can't really interact with each other, we should figure out what sort of features makes them able to escape, basically. So Vega has to activate 2 things, right? To release us two, basically. And then they have to do something that only they can do to escape.
Right.
Escape the room they're in, so they can join up with Vega and get out through the third doors or third area or something.
Okay.
Would it be something like that? Or
yeah.
Or it could
it's a good flow.
Or it could be a sequential thing. So instead of Vega saving one of us, or both of us, Vega saves one of us, and then when that one escapes, he saves the other one. So that's more of sequential. So Vega goes one place, does something, opens the door to your guy, and
and then I have to do something to get you out.
And then opens another door, which releases me.
Yeah, that's more what I was thinking originally.
Yeah.
But okay. Which again, that's why I was thinking. Okay, so then if I have to do something that gives you the ability to unlock or to fill up your power. Maybe I guess it. Okay. And you can do that. So let's see. That's the case, then I can create like a key or a safe. What would Vega need to get to unlock me?
Don't really much matter what she gets to. It's more like she has to get to somewhere. So the challenge is actually getting her there, and that opens one up a cage or something that we're stuck in. Be a bit difficult conveying that to the player if we don't do like a cutscene showing that the cage opens far away type deal.
Well, when because you can put down text blocks, right, that just simply say,
yeah, true. Character unlocked.
Yeah, like press this button to whatever, move over to them or whatever, right? Okay. Okay, so then you would do that. Then you would shift over to my person. You wouldn't see the door open, obviously, because you take the time to read that.
unless we do something clever that the area Vega gets to actually.
Shows you? Like...
Well, you can directly see the door opening when you press a button there or something.
Hmm. Oh, I thought it was... I took away your jump ability. Your double jump.
Ah! Who would have double jump then? Only you? Double jump?
Yeah. I know, right? That and a double dash. No, you can keep that.
Double dash, yeah.
Double dash. Okay, so...
We need a checkpoint system so we respawn at the correct locations when dying instead of back at the beginning. So I can make that.
You can?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can make that system. I was supposed to work thing. I was thinking maybe making some triggers that only react if you have all players there.
Can you put a timer on the screen? For the idea of, again, like a speed run kind of thing.
Right. Be more of a secondary thing, wouldn't it? We can add that on later.
Mm-hmm. What the hell? Why does that happen? That's weird.
Shooting us.
Okay, so... What?
Oh. Oh no. Go with models. We can, yeah, see what we got here in the old environment. Oh, yeah, some platforms.
Is it easy to have this kind of here and then kind of copy it to modify this to kind of keep a theme going? Like, can I just select all of this, create a new model, and copy it on here?
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is that just... Oh, Control A. Okay.
You wouldn't use C for that. I think it would be more like copy paste. But yeah, oh, it works.
Okay.
So if you try. Put like a behavior on it. Yep. Oh.
All right. And then I can switch out this plate. Dude, this program's really cool, man.
Cool. Yeah. Works very well for purpose.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, that's not possible. And in slow mode. Yeah, that works well.
What'd you do?
I was just testing some platforms and stuff. So, yeah, something only the the traveler time power to do. Actually, a bit difficult to hold shift while moving around.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, neat, dude. Cool.
So things like this, obviously, someone could get past it, but yeah.
Okay.
No time helps. I don't even need to go on the third one. I need to know how far I can jump. Or high.
Ah, right. Okay.
Hmm. See if I can add a secondary scene that I can work in the main scene. That'd be cool. Like so. Let me take these things down. Over here. This thing actually. Wherever it is. It's an issue, like you're clicking this. You click these platforms and it doesn't select them in the scene. Or in the hierarchy. It's a bit weird.
Which ones? Oh, those? Yeah, no, those. That's what I'm saying. Those are fucking weird, man. I don't know what's up with that.
Work. Right. Yeah. I'll make the checkpoint action, I guess.
Okay.
When you hit it, the character will start respawning from the checkpoint instead of wherever. I was thinking. How am I going to do that?
There you go. That looks kind of cool.
Oh, neat.
Okay.
Can't even play your own level.
I know, right? I moved it too far up. Okay, let's do 15.
Yeah, let's just make checkpoint action and see how how we get that working somehow. Since yeah, it's the same issue, like how to checkpoint a character when we don't know what's triggered the action.
Right. Or maybe not even do checkpoints, dude. Just have it be a one-run thing. The second you die, you restart the whole fucking thing.
It's possible.
You ever played Spelunky? Okay. Now, that there. Is it easy to change the color once it's in here?
No, it's not
Okay.
easy, but you can do it. You have to unlock objects.
No, that's fine. I can. Oh, yeah, right. Because if I go back in here, switch out the plate, I'd have to export it, import it again, and then bring it back into the scene.
Yeah, and delete the old one.
Right.
So that process is a bit tedious, that iteration process there.
But then if we do it over here, we wouldn't get the same color palette, right? I'd just be guessing the color. Is that a thing? Like, is that a requirement to use that palette? Or was it the palette of Legos we're using?
It's no requirement specifically for any color like that. It's more like the Lego palette thing that we are using in Studio makes it sure that the model can actually be imported correctly in Unity, because those are the only that exist in or pre-set up in Unity. But we can add more colors if you want, or not really. We can add more materials and then just swap out with anything, just like I did with this crystal. Put a light on it, hit it, and then miss the material so it's shiny.
Okay. Okay, I won't worry about that for now then.
You know, sometimes you should go
Mhm.
simple. On trigger enter. Is it a minifig? Checkpoint the minifig. I think you're going to do that. I'm sitting and trying to work out how I can work around the concept that I can't know that it's a minifigure when we trigger something and that specific figure has triggered. But how about just when you enter this room, it triggers, or I just use a collider basically and just detect that the character moved in there and checkpoint it. I'm gonna do it the old-fashioned way.
Okay, yeah, I mean that's what I was saying. I thought adding a collider, those things always confuse the hell out of me, man. Okay, so what am I doing here?
Hey Kat, how's it going? Dinner was good. You had paella?
Paella. That sounds good.
I heard a word. I heard about the food, but I don't know what it is.
Basically, I think a big fucking pan with a bunch of stuff in it. Like, I mean, I know it's specific. It's probably like some kind of rice, some kind of sauce.
Was it that size as well?
Sausages.
That size pan? Nice.
It's a big cat.
We'll feed you for
big old cat.
Feed you for a few hours.
Yeah.
I'll keep you alive.
There we go. Like a little cat. All right. All right.
You basically said it was a pan of food. Great description.
Pan of food, man.
All right, great.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you said there was some sauce in it or
Oh,
something.
no.
But...
Yeah. Gate.
Mini fig detector.
He said I did the lazy way and shoved a pre-prepared thing into the microwave. That's the way to do it.
Kat even knows what a paella is. It's just it just says paella on it. She put it in the microwave and took it out and ate it.
Yep. Okay, so now
Really? Couldn't be asked to make anything from scratch. Yeah, I know how you feel. Very often it's like, dinner again. What to make?
dinner
Really?
again.
We had something like Soylent Green. Just
Made of people.
some sort of cube that just gives us all the nutrients we need. And I actually know there's someone that made that. It's sort of like a protein shake. but they call
Soylent.
Soylent,
Yeah,
which is supposed
Man,
to just have all the nutrients, and you can just I'd love to have that. It's just freakishly expensive to get over here.
yeah. It's like if you go to PAX, they have it everywhere. Like they're just handing that stuff out.
Nice. Since it, I feel that would be. It was just feels so convenient to just. I can't really be arsed to make any decent lunch or anything today. Just mix up a shake and drink it, and you're done.
Yeah, well, because like the whole thing is also like the idea of like, was it like the Jetsons where they have the little pills and they just eat them? Yeah, and it's like a hamburger, milkshake, mac and cheese, green chili burger or something, you know?
Yeah.
And it's all in one thing.
Yeah, sort of. They're not exactly cubes, and they're not exactly made of people.
Yeah.
So they just called it Soylent. Which is a bit bizarre that they chose to do that, but I guess only the Soylent Green was made of people. They had other colors as well that was made of other things in the movie. With Charlton Heston.
Yeah, there's a really good Saturday Night Live skit about that.
That's the old good movies. The fantastic thing about those old movies, especially like with Charlton Heston and such, was like the big plot thing is revealed at the end and not resolved.
Mm-hmm.
Like with Soylent Green. Unfortunate marketing. I think it's more like deliberate marketing. People have heard Soylent and such, but yeah.
Yeah.
But no. At the end of the movie, they reveal what Soylent Green is. That's the last sentence in the movie. And then it ends. It's not like he's not a hero in the movie or anything, taking down the big corporation that does these things. Goes all McClane on them and like infiltrates the corporation and takes them down from the inside and destroys the entire building or something. It just ends with him figuring out what it is and can't really do anything about it.
Yeah.
Right?
What the hell, man?
Similar to they do that in Planet of the Apes as well. Well, except that that's not the entire plot, but they get back and they reveal, oh shit, traveled in time.
Yeah, I love like movies and just stories that do that kind of stuff because it's those moments where you're just like, whoa, you know, like the Statue of Liberty at the end or whatever, and you're like, you were on the planet the whole time, kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Very few movies do that, especially nowadays, but even more so, very few movies do it well.
Yeah.
You ever watched Inception?
Yeah.
I love the way that one kind of toys with you, though, because it does. Oh, well, I don't know, spoil it for people that are in here, but yeah, it has a really cool ending, too.
Right.
But it doesn't do what you would expect, where it is a thing of like, it doesn't tell you the surprise. It leaves it up to you to be like, what? Hold on, what? Yeah, that's awesome, man.
Nice.
And so, right for a sequel.
Right for a sequel, yeah.
Yeah.
It could be deliberate just to get the sequel, but it's such that the entire movie is such it's interesting, but it's quite a slow burn of a movie, and then basically, you know, you have acts in movies, but basically, Soylent Green ends on the exact climax point. It's like the reveal, and then it stops. And I was like, "What?" It was so sudden for me. It was very, very bizarre.
Yeah,
like very different than many movies I've seen. It's like it's revealed, and then all right, well, that's the movie.
Yep.
Then. So it was very interesting, man. I saw it like that.
Okay, let's see. Sucks. I always have to start with a big ass block that I then have to start bringing in.
Points. Let's see.
What's up? Huh? Sure.
What's up? What's up, Kel?
Ivan says, "What's up?"
What's up?
He can't see you till you come over here. She's trying to hand me a chocolate off the camera so you guys can't see her.
Get chocolate. Come on.
Ivan wants a chocolate, Cal. It's it's upside down. Can you even read that? Godiva?
Godiva.
Holy Godiva! See, that's what we should be listening to, man. What is that, Judas Priest? Holy Diver! No, that's not Judas Priest. Who is that? Do you even know what I'm talking about?
No clue.
I'm like super tempted to play it, but I don't want to get the stream banned.
It definitely will.
Diver.
Some of the places.
I'll send it to you eventually. You sent me one of those like pop artists from Norway or wherever. So I'm gonna have. No, it was Ace of Base. No, whatever the hell that was that you sent me, man. That was insane.
What?
Holy Diver. I'm doing a catwalk. Get it? Someone out there in the chat has to know what I'm talking about, man.
Catwalk?
No, for Holy Diver.
Someone will. Not me,
No.
though. Let's do some hands in the air. Code, fellas.
Huh?
Hands in the air. Who want to learn some code? I realized I'm actually mostly coding behind my head.
Oh, yeah. Need to line yourself up, man.
There, that's better. Drag
Man,
this way.
Cubicle is not having it today.
Oh, get those balustrades up. Yeah. Or whatever.
Yeah, that'll work. That'll work.
Battlements.
Endowments?
Endowments.
Mhm.
All right.
Asymmetry is always my thing. Fight like a dragon. Fight like a tiger. Fight like a tiger. Blockhead says, summoning the energy to get off my sofa and go sort some minifigs.
You know,
That
fetch
sounds
minifigs
tough.
from the sofa, then stay there.
Fight like a tiger. No one know in the deep blue sea. Oh, it's coming for me.
All right, let's just do anything. It's weird.
Oh, didn't mean to do that.
Minifig. Vector. Checkpoints.
That comes first. I think so. Let's see.
Point there. Get the radius up. There we go. Cool. Hopefully we collide with the default layer. We probably do. Just make this a player layer, but that usually makes things weird. All right. Test this. It will definitely work. Yeah.
Can't do that.
Did I click? No, I didn't click the button. I was waiting for it to start, but I just didn't click it.
See what that looks like so far.
Got to put that location point. Is there any functionality to snap to ground? I always forget if Unity has that.
Snap to ground, like
Yeah.
the character?
No, any like when you're just positioning things and you want things on the ground.
Mm.
And you just press end button and it just snaps down.
No, not that I'm aware of.
I think there
That'd
is
be helpful because I was thinking of what there could be.
Snap to floor. Yeah, you need editor scripts for that. Remember, we made one for Earthlock.
Mm.
Or, I mean, for the game I made in my company.
Earthlock. See, that sounds like a Earthlock. Like a fucking metal ass band.
Right. Oh yeah, that works. You see? Okay, let's see if that checkpoint.
What?
First, we have to put the checkpoint over here. So we checkpoint the character over here. Oh, come on, there we go. Actually, yeah. Maybe put this point more like there. Turn off this render. Oh, I just have to get up there. I'll do that first try, right? Right? Yes. First try.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not this character. Oh, first you can see falling off, dies, respawns here. Up. It's hard.
That's what she said.
There we go. Cool. And now if I fall off, whoop.
Oh, nice! Nice, man.
Real simple script.
Okay. Yeah, but... Okay, so if that... Hold on. What? Where? Okay, already? All right, man. Let's see. Listen real quick.
I guess we could have checkpoints that requires all the figures before it checkpoints.
Mm-hmm.
So one isn't stuck somewhere, but yeah. Depends on the full design. And we have
Let's
a
get rid of
checkpoint.
this.
At least that's good.
Need that anymore?
see.
Do material. Man, that's crazy how much stuff you have to do just to create a fucking like a material, to import an object.
Yeah, gotta get your pipelines smooth, simple, quick.
Oh shit! No. Why? Okay, so now. Do I create? What's the best way to do this?
Oh.
All right, that worked. Damn, how do I do that? Change the pivot.
Okay. So I'm just like, I could make more functionality if there's anything specific we need, but other than that, I'll start just putting out some functionality that pertains to the different characters that we can use, like some puzzle mechanics and such.
Okay.
Forms, now you have these.
Yeah, hold on. Oh, damn, that was on the wrong one. Oh, right, you need to add a collider to stuff. Otherwise, you fall right off.
I guess you need mesh colliders on these.
Yeah, do I use a mesh collider or just like a straight up quad?
Well, either you use a mesh collider or you put 3 collision boxes on it, and one that wraps around, 2 that wraps around each wall, and then 1 that wraps around the floor. The easiest is just put a mesh collider on.
Okay. Again, I always thought that was just really expensive, but I guess for now.
Yeah, well, it's expensive as the amount of vertices.
Yeah.
Static collision, and it's not too bad, you know.
Right.
Now, if you have mesh colliders and physics and things colliding against, then that gets worse.
Yeah. All right, that might be good enough for now. Let's see how this works. You want to use that cage, or do you want me to make one of our own?
You can make one of your own if you want, sure.
Yeah. All right, cool. Your mind starts going crazy because then it's like, oh man, I can make this where it starts collapsing as you walk over it. Time, man. Feature creep. Feature creep.
Feature creep. Should have a red button on the desk. And
yeah.
Feature creep.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Clacks and alarms blaring all over the place.
Yeah. All right, that's pretty basic, and then we could start putting well, I don't know where these parts came from here.
What parts? Oh,
these underneath it? Yeah.
Oh. Sure. You can always just delete it, click on it.
All right.
No one else getting up there. There's no one else that can get there anyway. To try.
Okay. Cool. So let's get out of here. Deleted stuff, added stuff.
Repeat. That's the wrong action. Wrong. There we go. That's better.
Whoa, check that. I accidentally just created a straight up triangle right in the middle of this thing.
Nice.
I'm going to create some rubble.
You a rebel?
I'm totally a rubble. You don't even know, bro.
I know. do that correctly? Oh, we'll see. Oh, shit.
The double jump actually is pretty good on your character because it's kind of like a fail-safe. Give them like a quick chance to get back to where they felt they didn't quite make the jump to, you know?
Definitely need that. Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Nice.
Whoa. Still here. Oh, these are so out of sync. Oh no! Used the double jump too quick. Did I just jump out and fall to that? Get to use time ability. Oh yeah. Now actually the checkpoints. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh yeah.
No. Bless you.
Didn't hear nothing.
I did not actually. That was pretty cool.
Didn't hear nothing.
We can do inverted hills also.
Green Hill Zone from Sonic?
Yep.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah. I'll do one of these. Hmm.
There we go.
There we go.
Shift 2 slow objects down. Yeah, there you go. Awesome. Getting some hot tips from a cactus. Sorry, cacti. Huh?
Maybe we should start easier.
Yeah, like maybe have one to jump over across onto a platform, and then after that, you on the horizon, dude, you see them all like moving super fast.
And that's when you rage quit. It's like, no, fuck this.
Yeah, nah. I'm cool.
Yeah. I have other things to do today. All right. I think maybe we gotta change this one to something else. All right. Let's put out. Cage tunnels. Come on. Hey. There you go.
Shit.
Is it actually wider? I didn't think it was wider. That's because the platform is 7 wide. Oh. Oh, that did make sense. Makes more sense. There we go. I have to scale it. Ooh. Where everybody go? All right, okay. Let's increase the size of this platform. Right corridor might be a problem. Can't be sure.
Magic wand.
Whoa, what the heck is going on here?
I'm just making architecture like stuff to scatter around.
Right. I'm making them too heavy on the vertices now. That ball there is.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I can't do anything because of this stupid. Like I have to create it at that size and then start willowing away at it. I saw that was too complicated, which is kind of why I wanted to cut big chunks of it out. But it's still that's really busy.
Yeah.
Listen, maybe I could just probably do something here.
Elevator. Let's get an elevator in here. Yeah, let's see. There we go.
How about something like that? You think that's still a little busy?
Bit maybe. Well, what is it?
It's just like a structure, like just kind of something to put in the background that looks weird looking at it. It's nothing in particular.
Right.
Like I'm just imagining like a molten core kind of thing. I don't know.
Right. Should we focus more on what the characters do and where they walk instead of the background objects first?
Yeah, well, because that's why, like, I was trying to find put like platforms in here, right? And that's why I was starting to put this thing in here.
All right. Yeah.
And that's where I started to think, okay, well, what could you put here?
Yeah.
Because of like this could be. I mean, this is a real easy jump, but it's the idea of like you can put cannons and stuff. But that's what I was thinking of, putting stuff here to put cannons and things on that are shooting things at you while you're making the jump.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't going to do too many. It was just going to be these kind of like 2 or 3. And then how you were saying, you know how they were just flipping upside down like the mountains and stuff to make it look interesting?
Yeah.
So you could just do something like that. To start laying out the path, basically. Because...
Either this is a really difficult jump or I'm actually just not really good at keyboard controls. Okay, I have the gamepad here. Let's. Oh no! Yeah, I have to make.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like a trigger or something, right?
Yeah, I have to enable the triggers for that. Alternate buttons. Definitely. Let's see what 5 and 6 do then.
Yeah, hell, if you could put the dash and the jump on the, or the dash and the time mechanic on a bumper, that would totally work.
Yeah.
Or a trigger, whichever one.
Trigger would possibly be best.
Yeah.
I'm worried if I can actually do that. Can I detect the triggers as buttons, or are they only axis?
I don't know how Unity does it, because Rewired lets you do either or.
Yeah. Oh. So much easier.
There you go.
Than holding shift, and because shift was with the same hand you actually move with, so it was like you sort of strain your hand so you have to make sure you keep pressing shift. Yeah. So
Totally.
So with the gamepad, it just became so much easier. Maybe we should have the power on right click actually.
Oh sure, yeah, that works.
It's just that in the editor it doesn't lock the mouse or anything, so right clicking could just make you right click anywhere.
Yeah.
Is that just mouse button 1, I think?
Oh wait, you're switching the mouse input also? Aren't you just doing the gamepad?
I'm adding a mouse input. So we have more options.
Oh, okay.
Key or mouse button. I don't remember what the Unity mouse button name. It's just called mouse 0, mouse 1, I think.
Mouse stopped working.
Cubicle?
No, my mouse. Weird. Can you not? Not use the mouse while it's plugged in? What the hell?
That's not allowed, you know. Rechargeable wireless mouse often is actually is often like that. Yeah, you can't use it while it's plugged in. It's like, what?
Yeah, what the hell? I had to plug it into a charging port and leave the wireless communication plugged in.
All right, yeah.
That's weird. Okay, let's get the hell out of here then. So all of those, what you're adding there, can I import it to mine, or would it affect it once I start to?
Yeah, you know what? I've done something kind of cool, I think. So let's try that out since you just mentioned that.
Okay.
Oh wait, first I have to move these things though. Elevator, cage door, cactus, button action. And move it down here. This thing here, I think that's in the environment, yeah. Move this down here. Now, if I submit, well, first I have to update, then I can submit it. We'll see if that works. Because then we're sort of collaborating in the same scene at the same time. But not really, but sort of.
Yeah, well, because I wonder how that works.
Because I'm not in your scene.
You're not?
I unload this save scene. Unload scene. Whoop. Come on.
What?
Load scene. There it is.
What the hell did you do? What is that?
Multi scenes in Unity. I have two scenes open at the same time.
What?
Oh yeah. So let me submit that. Updating more. Just update to latest. Don't ask me to. Do I have to click update on every single thing you did? Reload. All right. Oh. And I'm publishing a project version change back at you again.
God damn it.
Forms and stuff. And checkpoint, there's a checkpoint in there. So there's a checkpoint prefab actually, you can just put it anywhere you want.
Cool. Awesome. Yeah, good.
That's the worst when games have far away between checkpoints. It's like, I don't need to practice the start. I need to practice the very next jump. I know the start.
Yeah.
I get there. All right, submit it.
Yeah, totally.
Grab it.
All right.
Nice. This is nice.
Thump it down. Thump it down.
Taking a while. Get good, computer.
That's why I'm glad I switched over to this one after all, man, because the other one, man, probably would have been a million times worse.
Yeah.
The following scenes have been changed. Do you want to reload?
What scene changed?
LMA's playground.
That's your scene.
Yeah. So reload it.
Oh.
Ignore?
Ignore, yeah. And save your scene.
Okay.
Have you saved it? Are you sure it's saved?
Yeah. Little asterisk is gone.
Okay. And do you have a change to submit for it, though? Doesn't seem like it has seen any changes. Whoa. What? Just force a change in the scene and save again. I would feel better.
Okay.
Yeah, just anything.
Okay.
All right, cool. So, yeah.
And then save it, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, it says you have changes in it. Good. Then go in the custom scenes folder.
Okay.
Drag in LLM.
Open it? Or drag it in? Okay.
Boom. Now you have the stuff I made.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So there, you have to click on something and click F. Focus.
F never works for me, dude. Is it the thing to frame it? It's just double clicking it.
Yeah. Those lights are funky, but
Yeah.
sure if you change the lights around again. This is how it looks on my end.
Huh.
Well.
Okay. So just hit play. Give it a shot.
Sure. First to the finish line.
I know, right? Oh, yeah. The lighting's all weird.
Huh. I don't have any lights in my scene. Although... Oh yeah, it looks fine here. I deleted those lights. Maybe I haven't... I'm gonna play with the gamepad. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Totally.
It's the right bumper.
Right bumper. Perfect. Cool.
Although trigger head would have been better.
Oh, damn. Just barely. Ah, damn it. Actually, right bumper feels okay. 'Cause that's what I would use if I was using a jump. I mean, a jump. What do you call it?
Ooh,
A dash.
I'm up. Oh no!
Oh, no!
My power is gone. This crazy.
Ah, dang it.
What? Did it bust up? What the fuck? Oh, oops.
What happened?
Nah, I just fucked up in how I set it up. Instead of adding another, I just overwrote the action that was there, so it's a bit wrong. So it's unbeatable at moments. Check what the hell start. So if I set joystick button 7 now.
Actually, you should force, at the very least, one double jump there.
Yeah.
Because then it's like you could just double jump to the second one
And
without having to slow down time, yeah.
Oh. Yeah. I could always also move faster. But
Yeah. What does this do?
Well, the idea is that you go into the cage to activate that elevator.
Oh, okay.
But the problem is that the door doesn't open. So now you're trapped in there.
Oh, okay.
The
All right.
elevator started, at least.
Yeah, totally. So actually, can you connect maybe once you hit this to open the door?
Yeah, I did, but then I accidentally overwrote that action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can't activate the joysticks, it seems. It's not the joysticks, sorry. The triggers. I would need to use access for that.
Yeah, no, dude, bumper works perfectly. Yeah, bumper works just fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's such a long dash.
Yeah, well, because like that's what I was thinking is it's like I want it to be fast, but I want it to be let's see.
Different.
Well, because like, what were you saying that? What am I trying to say here? So it's a fast dash, like a fast dash that shoots you forward enough. It's not so much the length, it's more just it's more of a push than it is like a stay in the air for a certain amount of time kind of thing.
Right.
I guess would that be more physics than...
What I'm a bit worried about is that almost what is it that you can do with the dash that you can, what is it that, since he's fast, it's sort of the opposite or the equal of the time thing, is that time thing slows things down while this guy just speeds through it. So, but at least he can only dash in a straight line. So there's that, and then he dashes really far as well, so you can't really jump across small platforms using the dash.
Yeah. Oh, again, yeah, because you can't... The dash would make you invincible, but again, that's another thing of detecting if you're dashing, so it doesn't make a difference.
Yeah.
And he dashes in the way the camera is facing? Okay, no.
That's just the way the character faces. Yeah.
Right. How hard is it to switch where the camera is facing?
Switch where the camera is facing?
Yeah, like dash in the direction the camera is facing, not the character.
Not too bad.
Because, yeah, sometimes you do want to turn around this way, but you still want to dash that direction. I guess. Something feels weird here, and I can't pinpoint it just yet. Is it a strafe?
If I can just set the rotation of the character to...
Yeah, because I was thinking more like dodging kind of out of the way of things, but you're not dodging really, you're kind of flying. So...
Don't dodge, it needs to be way shorter.
Mm-hmm. Shift. Time? No, not time. Dash, okay. Dash speed. time. So if I do 025.
See?
Okay. Maybe as the animation was what I was paying attention. Is like, it's not finishing, but that's not important.
No.
Okay. Yeah, maybe just the idea that this guy could get through quicker. Because even if you slow down time and there was like, say for example, there was a bunch of axes kind of flying or guillotines going across, right? If you slow down time, you can only get through quick enough anyway.
It's weird how the light.
Oh, the lighting?
Yeah.
I'll look into that in a bit. Let's see.
Guess you can just search for light and see which lights there are and see.
Because here again, there could be like a guillotine. So you jump up here, but you have to keep jumping. Which makes you see this platform.
Oh, that's why.
Okay. I think I've got an idea. Let's see.
Cool.
Yeah, okay. Disabling the light doesn't...
If you unload the scene.
No, right click, unload.
Yeah. Light went back to normal.
Hmm?
What's in the scene then? That's weird. Yeah, like load the scene again. Hey,
Oh, that was weird. Okay.
okay. Just a glitch then.
Yeah. Okay, so what was I gonna do? Where's my guy?
I don't know, like, I have it so it dashes away from the camera. But it doesn't feel right. Because of the direct control, you feel like he should dash in the direction you are currently moving him. Right? If I'm moving to the left and then dashing, go straight, that doesn't feel right.
Like without holding the stick, you mean?
Yeah. Now you feel like you should move in the... You should
Right, okay.
That is much better because you sort of line him up and say like, okay, I want to dash over there, but no, he goes straight ahead instead.
Okay, all right. Yeah. Go ahead and put it back. Because I'm about to put some platforms in for this, and let's see how this feels then.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so let's do a room, platform, and that one also. So we're going to do platform for him. So he is going to be all flat.
The thing is that we can make a lot of areas just as individual scenes. So I can, for example, we have 3 areas, but we want to, after those 3 areas, we want to combine into one.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So I can actually just start on that scene immediately. Save it as custom scene, and then, you know, area 1. I'm in stage 1. Perfect name. Drag it in. Drag in this. Cool. And that's a good part. Then I can actually just start on that functionality.
Oh shit.
What? Don't you dare mess up our game. It's pretty difficult to gate off the player. It's like you need really tall walls.
Yeah. Dash speed, dash time.
They don't get stuck. Or don't get outside it. These floors have mesh colliders on them. Why? Why wouldn't they just have a box collider? Unity has prefabs in prefabs now? Looks like it.
Yeah, nested prefabs.
Nested prefabs. Nice. Very good. That means I can do this. I can do this, I say, and nothing happens.
I can see where you're play from here thing comes into play in something like this.
Yeah. Instead of starting from the same area every time. Especially when they implement that the characters are locked away, for example.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, well, great. Because that's how the game sort of is set up. I think actually most of the things you can interact with and such should have one of these blocks, so the player can actually just easily see the mechanic, like they can interact.
Saying we can't, or it's not worth the detecting.
What? Children of prefabs. I wonder if I can introduce some easy way of doing like a play from here, so we can test things quicker than having to move through the entire level.
Yeah. It's not too bad, primarily because it's not very complicated at the moment.
Gonna get worse.
And all the characters are unlocked from the beginning.
Yeah, I think I can add one that does something quick. There we go. Okay, cool. That's it. That's it. We have a ginormous wall here that only players can get through.
Nice. Okay.
You need all 3 players basically
To get to that point, essentially.
to get through it.
Hmm.
To the other side. Should have like a boss contraption at the end where you have to use all 3 powers to destroy like something that's like attacking.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not attacking, more like a device that's just moving and is dangerous, and then we blow it up.
The explosion.
Need explosion, yeah.
Dash. So I was thinking you could place the platforms to where you could just dash to them individually, but then, I mean, like, what's the point of that? You're just getting there quicker, but it's not.
Yeah.
And then since the dash is very direct, it's not like you can cancel out of it.
Oh.
Yeah, so I was thinking busting through stuff, but then if you're getting shot at, okay, so invincibility when you're dashing, again, still takes collider checks, right? Because you need to check that they're dashing.
Yeah.
It's like you take away the jump mechanic. So.
I just added a quick script. We'll see. Hopefully it works. Should work.
The hell? I'm still stuck at 99%.
That did not work.
What were you testing?
They all might have just all fallen to their due. Oh yeah, because that one's there. There we go. Oh, definitely. Sure. Yeah. Why wouldn't it work? Come on, there we go. Oop. Oh, they're all here. We can quickly test some mechanics somewhere else.
Oh, nice. Okay.
It was a bit far, dudes. And then if I do a checkpoint, wherever my checkpoints are.
Hey, what if right there? That gave me an idea. All three of them have to be on the thing for the door to stay open, right?
Well, sort of.
Okay, because I was thinking if you got to that point where all three of them have to be there to open a door, all three of them should still need to use their power to get through the door. So, for example, all three, you have to rush the fast guy through the door. The slow guy or the time guy has to slow down time to get through the door. But then for Vega, it opens up a door up top permanently that she can just walk through, but she needs to... It can't open until all three of them are on there.
Yeah, the thing here is the behavior triggers can't really work together in any way. As in, I can't have something happen when, like, something will happen when I touch one trigger.
Mm-hmm.
I can't have something happen only when I touch all three. Is what I'm saying. So that's why I've implemented it as this one opens one of the three doors.
Right.
This one opens a second, and this one opens the third door. So you have to have all three there to open all three doors.
Okay. Yeah. That still works. So that third door.
But if, for example, Vega presses a button that basically opens the Vega door permanently and she can jump through, then she can do that on her own. There's nothing preventing, like,
right. So
the other one.
What would keep that from happening is she's small enough to fit through a hole anyway. So maybe that hole could just be permanently open regardless, and she can get through it. But you still need all three of them to open all three doors. Hold on.
No.
Yeah.
You don't want anyone to proceed unless they're all there, so we can't have a hole that Vega can jump through, for example. So this is like a gate for make sure you have all the players type deal. And it's currently now mostly this guy that has to run through here and then hold the doors open with this one button that holds all doors. That's the idea. Now we checkpoint in here and do other things. Right. So it's like, oh, he got smushed.
Oh shit.
It's like the elevator scene in Resident Evil.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, that's a good scene.
So now he someone has to save him and get him back. That's not how to do it. Swap with Y. Yeah, okay, that's better. Cool. Gotta make this thing fall off, I think. Okay. So that's sort of like. It's sort of like the ending gate. In Portal 2 co-op, you always have to get both players to the end in order to complete the stage. Mm-hmm. Because the door doesn't open unless you have both of them there. So it's sort of the same thing. The door doesn't open unless you have all three characters. So I was thinking this as more of the ending gateway of each section type deal when we do puzzle sections. And then when they go through, they probably mostly have individual areas they have to go through. Like, one has to start dashing over to a platform over there that only the dasher can get to. Vega can jump up to something, and the time guy can get through something that moves fast. Although the dasher can also do that, so it's a bit...
Well, okay, no, because the dasher can only go a certain length. Yeah, so no matter how. Yeah, because the time guy can slow down the fast-moving platforms, But the dasher can dash, sure, but he can't dash far enough to get past that far. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
You have to space them far enough to where the double jump and a dash still doesn't get that far. You need the slowdown time to get over the platforms because the dasher guy can't slow down the platforms enough to get across it. And Vega obviously can't jump far enough either. So that still works there.
Yeah.
Okay. But explain to me how this doors system thing works again.
All right. So let's get them all. Whoa! No. Actually, it's quite difficult to get them through back again. Just gonna. You can get them all back again, but I guess I'll see. Door could just. I don't think I can permanently hold it open. Well, it might be possible. Okay. There's 3 doors. Each button opens one of the doors.
Does it matter what door you're on? I mean, does it matter which platform you're on?
No. 3 different doors. But it doesn't
3 different doors.
matter which one you specifically open.
Okay. Yeah.
Because these yellow triggers, the touch triggers, cannot. They can activate multiple things at a time, but they cannot be set to
check if all 3 are pressed.
When all 3 are activated. That's the thing that's sort of missing in the system. You need, you would want some sort of multi-trigger. The triggers have been activated. And it might be that I can actually make that.
Well, but hold on, because all 3 of you need to...
We have Armand R in the chat. Hey, Armand, thanks for stopping by. We're just trying to make some games and behaviors, as we did earlier as well. Yes. What was your favorite set of 2020? What are you looking forward to in 2021? My favorite set in 2020, most likely Lego set we're talking about, since this is all Lego related, is definitely the Barracuda Bay set. Pirates of Barracuda Bay, which was the pirate island, shipwreck island, that could also alternatively be built into a pirate ship, which was dope. Really good set.
Yeah, you showed me that.
Yeah,
that was pretty cool.
Really cool. Second favorite would probably be the grand piano. It was really good as well. But not as fun as I like a playset and a Lego set as Pirates of Barracuda Bay. But the grand piano is amazing. Looking forward to in 2021. I don't really pay too much attention to news. I sort of just check out what's coming out when it's coming out. So I'm looking forward to get some of the sets that are out currently. Like, I really want the Ninjago City Gardens. That's a really nice set. There's a few other ones as well. I'm gonna try and get hold of the New Year's Eve. The New Year's. I can't remember what it's called. The New Year's Park set thing. Yeah, probably. And On-Site Tree. Yeah, I really want that one. Looking forward to in 2021. We'll probably get the Home Alone house. That one's gonna be awesome.
They made a Home Alone house?
Yeah, it got approved on Lego Ideas, so it's probably coming this year. And if, to be honest, if they going to do marketing correctly, it's going to be released in November. You know?
Yeah.
They can't release a Home Alone house in the summer. You know? You do it when everybody is watching Home Alone and people are gonna watch Home Alone while building the Home Alone house. Armand says they're making a UCS at that this year. Oh, that sounds awesome. I probably want to get the Colosseum. I'm thinking of doing that for my 24-hour live stream this year. That'd be cool.
Okay.
All right, Tracy. Yeah, you get the 3-door button problem.
No. Keep explaining what you were saying, dude. Because I'm thinking of something.
Yeah. So figures can't rely on like work together and make sure that all triggers are triggered to trigger something. You know. So. So that's some sort of stuff that is missing. So I sort of fake that by having that 3 doors instead, so all 3 doors open. In reality, the best would probably be that and you can put all 3 characters on like this and have only 1 door, basically. And make sure that these triggers work together, but they can't.
But still, the thing of opening all 3 doors, like you have to send someone through to keep all the doors open, right?
Yes. So
okay, so right, so that 3rd door, all 3 doors don't have to be in the same place, do they? You just lined them up because it was just easy to see them all open in the same place? No, like you can put 1 door over here, 1 door over here, and 1 door over here, and then all 3 of them still have to open.
The thing there is that if you put the doors separate, that means that you can press on only 1 button to open that door and go through it.
Right, but that door
is that you have to step on all three buttons to open an opening to get through it. So if you separate out the doors, then then you don't get the concept of having all 3 characters there. Then any one character can step on that button.
No. What I'm saying is all 3 of them still have to be on the plates, but the doors would require their ability to get through the door. So, for example, all 3 doors will open when all 3 characters are on them, irrespective of whatever. But you can't put the time guy on the door that would allow the dasher through or whichever. Let me see. Hold on.
You can't separate the door, JC. If you separate the doors, then only 1 button is needed to open that door. And this is to gate the player, so you need all 3 players here to get through the door.
I know what I'm trying to say, I just don't know if I'm saying it right. All 3 players have to be on those switches at the same time for all the doors to open, for them to go, for at least 1 person to go through to keep the doors open for everyone else.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Okay. The doors themselves, though, because it still requires all of them to be on the pads. So like, yeah, so say for example, right there, right? Say if he moves off, that door's going to close. But he could dash through that door like that, and then could he be fast enough to get through? Okay, so I changed that to where he can't move that fast, right?
Okay.
Here's the thing. Because they closed too fast for both Vega and the Dasher guy to get through them, granted, not right now because your speed is too fast. But ignore that because I shrank that already. So you need the time guy to get through the doors, right? To slow it down and then get through. Okay. So because of that, hold on.
I'm not sure what your what's your goal?
To see, this is where I know what I see. I
don't understand what your goal is. This thing completes the purpose of having all 3 characters and get through the door. What's the alternative you want to complete? I just made like this isn't a main task or anything. This is to gate the players into the next section to have all the characters.
Right.
So like, we can make other puzzle elements that you need one dasher to get up somewhere to open a door for the time guy, so he can go and slow down something for the dasher. Well, that's not that possible, but something similar to that.
Yeah, I think that's kind of where I was trying to go with that. I totally get your thing of ending it, and this is how you end it, and then you get you get to the other side, you cleared the section. But my thing was the idea of requiring the person's ability to get through their door.
Yeah, and they can do that in individual sections, and then after they get through their door, they end up in this location here.
Mm-hmm.
So you have 3 entrances to this thing that all comes from 3 different sections of these things. These guys having to work through their own area.
So maybe that's where I was thinking that is I was twisting it to where I'm thinking of the way they get here as opposed to they're already here, get the hell out.
Yeah, possibly. Or what they do after they go through the door. Then they have to go through individual doors only they can get through. Or something.
Hmm. Okay, but then so if this is the ending, then the path to get here. And
one thing is having 3 individual areas they go through, but it's even more fun if they have more of a also collaborative areas. They have to do things like one has to stand on an elevator while the other one activates the elevator and move things in and out of the way for them.
Right. Can the dasher, would it be possible to push stuff out of the way? I mean, you know how I was saying, like, if you can't bust through walls, could you use the dash power up to push like a door?
You probably want to avoid doing too much with like physics, like pushing and interacting with physics objects like that, as it makes things a bit complicated.
Of course.
Come on. Ooh. Oh, I can maybe make it from here. No, I can't. Actually, it's perfect distance and time. No. I just sort of I want to make a contraption, but it's ginormous, the contraption I'm thinking of.
What's wrong with that? The amount of bricks and stuff?
Well, no, not necessarily, but maybe. Especially since I was thinking of a maze.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody loves mazes, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But only one character needs to go through it. And then the 2 other characters get on top of some platforms and can see the entire maze. And they also have 2 buttons which can modify the layout of the maze.
Okay, yeah, like move stuff around
or something.
Mm-hmm.
Through the maze. And then we can have 2 characters up on the sides, modifying the actual maze to get the character, the character in the maze through.
Yeah.
I can make something like that. I can use studios and make a big maze thing, and see where we get with that.
And moving parts.
Yeah. I was actually thinking the maze would be in 4 block sections, four quadrants basically. And when one of the other characters steps on a button, that entire quadrant just rotates.
Yeah.
That could be cool, actually, I think. That's just one section. Like, I don't think we should think too hard about what we put in the game, really. We should just make some puzzle sections to get through using multiple characters. So, a little like I made this thing and you made the jumping thing with Vega and such. It's more like, let's just make some mechanics and areas if we come up with them. More than think too much about them, I think.
Yeah.
Like, if I come up with the maze thing, you don't really need to think about, oh, but where does that fit, or how. It doesn't really matter because there's stage sections. So you just put one of these walls nearby it, and then it's all good. Like,
yeah. Well, because that's what I was saying is like you're keeping them completely separate, but the things they're doing are helping the other person get through their part of it.
Yeah.
Which is again, why I was thinking of pickups and stuff like that fill things, but then that too much. It's more about just moving objects.
Right.
Okay. All right, then I guess show me where the behaviors are that you can attach to like cannons and stuff. So I'll do more of the platforming stuff over here. I'm still trying to find a purpose for a dash though, because it seems kind of pointless at the moment. Like of all of them, it seems like that's the one thing. Because like Vega jumps high, that's easy. You can just make platforms and then little walkways and stuff like that. But the dash is the thing I'm still kind of like.
You want a purpose for a dash? I'll show you one. I'll have to make it though, so you do something else.
Okay. Well, I'm still laying these out anyway. I'm gonna make platforms that are easier, or not easier, but more suited to kind of the dash, because these are a little too small.
All right.
To get more movement, in case you have, there's one with like a cannon on it that you kind of have to keep an eye out for. Gives you a little more like wiggle room to kind of dash and land type thing.
Right.
That would probably be double this.
All right, now we can dash. We'll see. Oh, it's two-player. Well, it still works. I can't swap in two-player. Wait, I can't? That's a bit weird. Pretty sure you can. I enable that. Well, we'll figure that out. All right. Check it out.
Mm-hmm.
No one else can get through this.
Oh, why? Oh, because the empty space there?
Yeah, there's no floor.
Okay.
Let's try with the other ones then. I can slow down time, but can't get through here. Can jump high, but that doesn't help. Just fall down. Although that looked like a little funky. Whoop.
Yeah.
It's stuck in the roof. So that's the dash. Cross stuff, basically.
Okay.
Yeah. Could be some sort of collaboration, but you can't really activate multiple abilities at once but I did make the time action as well, so we could have like crystals just sitting in an area, and if you touch them, they are permanently slowing down time. That way, we can have like trash compactor walls close in and out.
Mm-hmm.
But they're long, so it could be these walls actually moving in and out. And then you have to slow down time. But of course, still with the time guy, he would still be too slow to get through there. So you then have to dash through it. Because it's such a long corridor, so even slowing down time doesn't work.
Yeah.
We could sort of demonstrate that. I think well, I can't put behavior on these walls here.
Yeah, see, that's what keeps throwing me off too, in terms of like squishing and stuff like that. But
the thing is that I think I actually can put behavior on these walls if I am clever. Check this out. So we have this behavior brick here. Let's put it. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter where we put it. So we put it there. We have to circle around. The distance is what, 5. Put it there instead. Good. 5 there. Like this. Totally not going to. Wait, where's? Yeah, that's fine. But oh, I'm not allowed to unlock the object then. No, that's an entire stage I'm trying to move. I wonder. Put this over here. Okay, I'll just test to see if that works. It works.
What about getting crushed by it?
I don't know yet. But
Okay.
I do think the crush detector is actually just checking collisions from multiple sides. And that doesn't really have anything to do with the... yeah, and doesn't seem to have anything to do with the... what's going on here? Yeah, doesn't seem to have anything to do with the actual behavior bricks. I died. Yeah.
Nice.
It's a trash compactor. It just falls trash out. Oh yeah.
Check it out, all your crystals.
Oh. Come on. Yeah, so now actually even with floor, you can't get through there with you can probably with the time guy if there is floor. So then my idea is floor back. I can just make lots of these contraptions and you can come in and decorate.
Yeah, totally. Because I was thinking for that little wall, it could be cool to make like the little corridor with little kind of boxy like lanterns kind of hanging out on the sides.
Right. I'm worried we're gonna make this game too big and it's just not gonna run in browser at all.
I know, right? Well, yeah, and that's what I was saying is like the idea of grid.
You know what? We're gonna have people quitting the game on that. That's extremely claustrophobic. Look at this.
Yeah. Even slowing down time, you can't reach it? Okay.
Doesn't work. We gotta have the dasher, it's too long. Wife just returned home. Hello, wife. She brings offering. I'll have some offering.
Offering, huh?
This guy just zoom. Even this looks like chocolate cake. Ooh. Thank you. Check this out. Chocolate cake.
Oh man, dude, that looks amazing.
Except the AI.
Are you gonna eat that whole thing?
Just
yeah.
Need a tiny fork or spoon. No. Actually, I think you can get through it. Check this out. If I do this correctly, I have to wait until it recharges, and then we have to wait for the next cycle. There.
Backwards?
Uh-oh. No!
Uh-oh. There you go.
Oh, man. That's good timed, actually. It still doesn't work. I wonder, can I do the fake one? Okay, let's see. What? All right. Not sure what happened there. Yeah, it's a bit janky.
Thicker? What's going on here? Oh, right on. Okay.
All right, we have about 3 hours remaining of this stream, of today's jam.
Rock and roll, man.
Takes so long to make anything. It's like we don't have much after 9 hours.
I know this is probably blasphemous, but is it okay to leave these just kind of floating? Oh, fuck. Where'd that go?
Why not? And also why?
Oh, just because, whoa.
What you up to?
Oh, see, okay, because it does snap them together. I guess that's okay. I was swapping out the black plate for a white plate.
Oh, there. Got some better white balance going. Okay. What? Not sure what you're trying to do, but sure.
I was just trying to swap out the plates here, but in order to leave them together, where is it? Like, it won't let me just kind of float them together, or you kind of need to attach them?
It's a bit difficult, but what you want to do is...
With the snapping?
No, you put a small plate underneath the bottom plate on the seam.
Mm-hmm.
Just put any small plate there. Like that one. Well, it works with that one as well, but it's easier with a bit smaller one.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
There, put it almost there. Yeah, put it there. Now grab the left half, but not with that gray plate. That you just grab. You didn't select everything. You missed the flame.
There we go. Oh yeah.
Line them up better when you select things. Line them up from the side, and that's much easier to select. There you go. Not the gray plate. There, and drag and place on the gray plate instead. There you go. Almost. There. Release. Delete gray plate.
Yeah.
Or leave it.
Yeah. I'll just leave it. It's more realistic. That's kind of what I was saying. Is like it's blasphemous to do it without it.
Yeah.
Because you guys.
Without the plate, they would become two separate models, and if you try to move some of them, then one would move relative to the other. Oh.
All right.
I didn't even notice there suddenly was a spoon here. What?
Oh. No, you can't eat a fork with this.
Up here, or you being nearby.
Yeah.
No, I didn't see that.
All right, Blockhead. Thanks for stopping by, man. Ivan, Blockhead said, "Okay, gents, off to bed. Hope to check in with you tomorrow."
Cool. We'll see if we might make something.
We're getting there.
Thanks for stopping by. For joining us.
Is there an easy way to grab one?
All alone in the darkness.
Yeah.
Right? It's like midnight now.
You're getting there, man. To grab one and replace it with the similar plate, just a different color?
Yeah. Easiest is just to change the color in the top right.
Son of a bitch. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Wait, where's black?
That's the colors that are currently in use, but it's the drop down in the top. Above that again.
Makes sense.
It's just that you can't be guaranteed that the color you select is in Unity. But as long as you're using just like the standard colors, it's probably fine. Especially if you've seen one of the colors on the left there.
Yeah.
So that's usually how you actually build. You don't build by dragging out the color you want. You drag out the plate you want or piece you want, and then color them afterwards. But yeah, that's just a small limitation we have to work with right now is the palette system.
Right. Oh shit. Coming in with them smooth jams, y'all.
Of course, you can. This one in particular, you can just walk on top of. But
What's that? Oh
this
yeah,
one,
of course.
you can just walk on top of. So you have to place like these walls all over the place to block in. But that would probably be good to use a cubicle to make like rooms and such. Probably be easier than me scaling these boxes around. You just build up the wall and floor and roof and such.
Yeah, totally.
Traverse.
Yeah, that's kind of why I was like, platforms. I was trying to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Should just try to go for that then maybe. Should just make the maze that I wanted right here on the other side. I'll make a maze scene and see if I can actually make that happen. Just bring around ideas of mechanics and such.
Yeah. Okay, so you said. For the cannon stuff, like things that shoot out projectiles, do you need to use their stuff? Or can you create something that just shoots stuff?
Create something that just shoots stuff?
Yeah, well, like shoots out Legos, right? Like to get hit by them. Because I know there was something that would shoot out projectiles, but I don't know what it shot. That's why I was just curious.
I think we can shoot most things actually.
Like the little bits would be cool. Or hell, even you make little fireball kind of things.
If you just want something shooting stuff now, you just go into Lego prefabs, Lego behavior bricks. Prefabs, Lego behavior bricks. There. And drag out a shoot brick.
This one?
Yeah. In the correct scene and such.
Okay.
There it is.
Okay.
And then you have some settings on the side that just defines how it shoots.
Shoot a banana.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, and then I attach it to something, or did it just automatically?
It will still work, but you can attach it to something as well. If you click the Lego tool in the top left, now, that one, you go into like placing brick mode. That one. Now you can drag that around and snap it to other things.
Okay, but I don't have to attach anything to it that shoots anything. Just this thing itself shoots.
Yeah, it shoots out the hole there,
Oh.
the trajectory of the green line.
Okay, so if I just put it under here, I mean, not that I would want to, but just to see.
You have to click to.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a spot. Ah. Fuck.
Yeah, you've snapped it now. So in the Lego tool in top left, the right tool. If you click the right tool, you go into single brick mode, and can click on only that brick. And
oh, okay.
Brick. Like that, yeah. Exactly.
Oh, what the hell? Okay. So whatever I make has to go around that brick, around this particular brick. Like whatever I want to build that looks like it's shooting something.
Has to do what?
Has to fit around that brick.
Sure.
Like to hide it, essentially.
Oh no, the behavior of that shooting brick we can put on anything, so it doesn't have to be that brick. No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If you want something else to be shooting, then just build that thing and then we put a shoot behavior on it. Yeah. Don't worry about that. You don't need to worry about hiding those bricks at all.
Okay.
Right, new rotate behavior. Let's try that. Use the same thing again. Let's try this maybe. Okay, cool. Rotate. Wait action. Okay, I guess. Not attacking me, Vega. Come on.
She attacking you for something?
She wants attention. Not directly attacking, but she comes like up with a claw and it's like, hello,
Oh, yeah.
pay attention to me. Basically. Let's see. Okay, cool. Oh, cat. There's a cat here now.
Hello, cats.
She's sniffing everything.
Of course.
Gotta smell things. Chocolate cake is not for cats. You can sniff it though. She doesn't eat anything, so it's fine. Except sour cream and onion potato chips. Yes.
They gotta be Pringles, though.
No, not the Pringles one. But yeah, I agree. It has to be the Pringles one. But it's not the one.
Yeah.
Not that one. Those ones she likes. Okay. Follow us on Twitter. Yeah, type in those addresses.
Follow. It is V.
You can, however, add conditions to triggers. You could leverage conditions to open doors and such instead of just the triple door thing.
Conditions in what sense? Like,
the conditions are basically variables. You add the condition to use this trigger, for example, is that a variable is equal to 3, for example. So you can add that condition, and then every time one of the 3 players, for example, gets through a door or presses, you have 3 different buttons, for example, and you press all those 3 buttons, then you increase that variable. Well, you have 3 buttons. Each of the buttons increase that variable by 1. So if the players then touch those buttons, it's just a delayed step, I think. You still have to do stuff 3 times. building.
Yeah, man, Cubicle's acting really fucking weird.
Yeah, it seems like it's a bit odd today. Although I've never seen it before, so it might be like this. But...
Yeah, it's just like it won't draw stuff until I move it around, and so like I'm doing something and then it doesn't. All the changes I made don't appear until I fucking move the thing around. It's weird. Okay, so that's a good one there.
Here we go.
The condition?
It's didn't rotate as far as it should. It's set to rotate 90 degrees, but it didn't.
There we go. Okay, now I've located it. There we go. Okay. Yeah, see, what the hell? All right, dude. So watch this. I've selected a piece of the platform, right?
Right, yeah.
Okay. So then I go over here to try and rotate it. So I rotate, say, 90 degrees. Well, it didn't do anything, right? If I come and move it, it does it. But then if I hit Control Z, because I'm like, oh, no, I don't want that. Again, nothing until I move it.
Huh. Something I'll like update it.
What?
In order, yeah. Weird.
All right. Yeah, man. Rotate Y. There we go. Okay. Right.
Yeah, I sort of understand the rotation, but don't understand the rotation. So
Bleed.
we have here let's see what we get.
Hey, okay. Let's do 5. One. Let's do 5. All right, be right back, dude. I'm gonna go pee real fast.
All right. It's all up to me now. See if we can get this rotation of this platform going so we can make that maze I was discussing earlier. JC's making some walls type stuff. Okay, yeah, that rotates. Is that perfectly 90 degrees? Yeah, I think so. I think I still want to clamp this. That way we just move past this point we want to move on the frame. Let's see if we Yeah. Minus. This is a bit tricky, but it's moving. But it's already a bit. Cool.
What happened?
Well, not much. Should work. I think I'm rotating the maze correctly. That's what happened. But okay. I have to have it in there.
Okay.
This is actually rotating. It's rotating. Should work. This is a bit weird.
Can you only add a texture to a material that's in the scene? that how that works?
No, you can add
Okay.
textures to other things.
To here?
Yeah.
Okay. And same thing here. Okay. And then when you bring this in, wait, why is that? Okay.
Bit.
Okay. Well, let's see how that works. Family Brick says, "Good day, everybody."
Hey, Matt. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Wait, aren't you up a bit late? We're trying to make a game. We're a bit quiet since we're sort of
we're zoning.
But it's better when there's someone in the chat, of course. Then, although it's like you're supposed to talk like there is people in the chat.
Yeah. Oh, it's kind of when you're zoning, it's kind of hard because it's like you don't want to distract the other person, you know?
Yeah, that's true. That too. And how much can I talk about the code I'm writing?
Yeah. Well, can you write code while you're talking? Like, are you good at that?
Well, I don't do it often, so I'm not sure. It depends on what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But I think probably not. It's a bit like taking notes during lectures.
Yeah.
I was always terrible at that. I never took notes, ever. Because then I would write something down, not pay attention to what's currently being said, and then be lost.
Yeah, dude, totally.
So, yeah, that just didn't work. Yeah, we're trying to make a game. We have some characters that we're moving around with some different abilities. So we're trying to make like a not entirely co-op game, but more, having multiple characters doing different tasks.
It's for a Lego GameJam thing too, so we're just kind of throwing stuff in.
Yeah, throwing whatever we can in and see what's going on, how it goes.
See what sticks.
See what sticks.
Prototyping.
Prototyping. There's 2 hours left of this jam today, and we'll do 12 hours tomorrow and see if we have something playable. In this speed, we probably have something, but not much. Well, JC is making some environments. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm trying to lay out I'm trying to see what a good feel is for platforming on Vega's world.
Right.
Like Vega's, island. Yeah. So I'm trying to put the whole thing together here.
Right.
Corners. Highlights, no.
How are you doing, Matt, by the way? Did you do your normal stream today? The drawing stream? Mr. Stein out there. Trying to add some rotation behavior to these platforms, but it's not the easiest. Rotation is weird. What the heck?
That's some fucking what do you call it? Pirate ass music.
Yeah.
guess we could add behaviors to it. It's the typical thing, you know, of having platforms move from under you and stuff.
Right.
So it's like, yeah, of course you'd expect that. Yeah. Fire in the hole!
What?
That's what the guy's yelling, man. Fucking pirate ass. All right, let's see what that does.
It's cool. Get going here.
Oh, right. Yeah. A mesh collider on that one.
Maybe this code will work better, he said.
What was this for again?
Rotating these maze platforms.
Ah.
To work. I just have to clamp them out. That's cool. That's cool. Come on, code. Alright, okay. Oh. Here we go.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. That's how it's done. I actually want to. It's just dashing way too far. You got them. There we go.
Where do you put this on for the camera?
Hey guys, the one going through the maze. We would need a roof on the maze.
That's what a cat would do, man. It would just stand there like that as stuff turns. That's how they ride Roombas.
Oh, whatever.
Okay.
See if we can build some walls out of Lego maybe for this one. See, they are each 8 by 8. So it's 32 by 32, that fits. Okay, now I will be building something. There he is. Legolamaniac.
Hey, that is weird that when Vega jumps and hits like a ceiling, she kind of floats there for a bit.
Don't think the jump was made to the jump functionality was made to support that tall of a jump.
Yeah.
Tight.
Yeah. Oh, I barely made it. Mega jumps.
Indeed.
Right. Okay. All right. I think I'm getting somewhere that's feeling more like a thing.
Cool, cool.
what you're doing over here. How are you making the maze, dude? Like, are you following something that's giving you like a direction to go?
That would be a great idea, wouldn't it? Follow something. I'm definitely not just pulling something out of the air. No. But well, we'll see then. I guess. Boy. I think I should connect this one over here. So I'm not gonna go with like the extreme traditional maze layout. It's more a concept of connecting passages.
Okay.
And think about the entire square that's in color will rotate, basically. And these doors always sort of line up, except if they line up directly into a wall or something. Like on another side that doesn't have doors, but if there are doors, they would line up. So you sort of like create passages to get through this maze. But by default, there's no like like if you enter here, then you move over here and then get here, and there's a wall, so you have to rotate and something to get further in the maze, basically.
Okay.
So,
but you'll have to switch to the overhead view to be able to see it from the top. So you can flip it for your character. Okay.
Yeah, that too. You will be sort of. So currently now I'm just drawing the paths because it takes so long to make walls and such if you don't know where you want your wall. Yeah. So something like that, and then now I just sort of said that following this one would lead to a wall. Yeah, we can try and just continue with the wall there. There. I'm just sort of randomly placing them and seeing if the passages make some good passages, basically. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have to have an even number, so doors can always lead to somewhere. No, there's no door there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I'll get this path played out, and I'll just sort of try it out. Of course, none of these paths can cross, so I can go from here over here, then make these two doors here. This one down here. It will be a straight one. I haven't checked, but these huge plates were in the pallet, right? 66 plates are in the pallet. Okay, so let's try this now. Let's custom models, studio ports, these. Got that wrong. Okay, cool. Okay, back over to Unity, and we'll see what we can do here. Oh. it is? There's a maze here. How is it?
Yeah, there's all sorts of mad glitches in this right now. Okay, so rotate.
Does this even work? Come on. Let's go, let's go. We get a maze in. You gotta prove to JC that this is an idea that works.
You don't need to prove nothing to me, man. I'm the one that need to prove some shit.
Okay, check this out. Okay. So let's say, I don't know, you enter here and need to exit in the top corner somewhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like, okay, well, we can go through the door here. Oh, here's a wall. Crap, okay. So we make...
Okay.
Wait, you got... Wait, which one did I follow? I think I actually... No, we were standing here. Yeah, now we can go through here. Well, we won't really solve the maze though. But
Yeah, but you were able to go through, so now you can go through that door and then have them twist that room for you too, no?
yeah. yeah, we're now in this corridor. We're crashing in this, so all we need to make like this. Wait. There we go. I can go down here.
You know what you could do there? Well, might be overthinking it, but you could write a number on a wall somewhere that corresponds to the proper code to work those out.
But you can sort of, it's visual. You can just see.
Is it? Okay.
So it's just a weird angle here. You know.
Yeah.
What I sort of wanted to, it's probably a bit easy now, but it's more like you enter from one place and you have to go like back and forth in that and all over, and to sort of get through the maze correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Probably have to work a bit backwards to actually get my done. Like, where do I want to end up, and then draw a path there.
Mm-hmm.
But at least we get participation reward.
Participation. Participation Nation.
Should have something that prevents rotation of the room you're actually in. Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not sure how.
Yeah, see, like, how am I supposed to work on this when it just stays fucking yellow and it just glitches out and I can't do anything about it? And it completely just, yeah. Oh, man. It.
Approaching this maze spawn.
What happened?
Just thinking about this maze. It's a bit difficult when you can rotate the layout, you can actually just very easily get to the end. So it's like you have to be able to lock that off without being able to get to the end. You might. Probably not the best puzzle mechanic, because getting through the maze or pressing any of the buttons to rotate the maze doesn't actually require any of the powers. But I just thought it would be a neat puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
Like getting to the buttons can require some of the powers, which means that only a specific character can actually get through the maze, or it's left over to get through the maze.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, then the maze doesn't require any power in itself. So, but except cooperation, I guess.
This song again.
Huh. Where's the business?
All right. Would you happen to know, dude, why when you extract or when you export an OBJ and it has a material on it, but you can't edit it? You know why?
No, it's because materials in OBJ aren't supposed to be editable, because the concept is that you're supposed to be editing them in the original source, because the next time you import that FBX, then that material will sort of be overwritten. So
Okay.
any changes you do, but you are supposed to be able to click, extract materials. Just save them next to it. Possibly. Either it's extract materials or it might be.
Okay, and then you can drop the texture on it?
Possibly.
Okay. Yeah, I was just trying to, because there was a lot of steps I was doing, and I'm like, this doesn't make sense. Okay, so point. There's still a bunch of steps because you still have to do all this stupid stuff. So let's see. Okay. You still need to rename it. I mean, I guess you don't have to, but for the sake of organization.
Sure, this might not be that fun. Clever Clover, is that my matching tattoo best friend? And my
Clever
game-
Clover!
What
Yeah,
the heck?
that's a Discord family member, man.
Nice.
From the Ask an Enemy fucking Discord.
That was definitely
It's my boy Keegan.
That's
What's up, man? Yeah. Sorry, dude. We're all like super zoned, so we're like being super quiet because we're just trying to figure out the fuck. Getting there.
I'm trying to build a maze.
Yeah.
JC is trying to build environment.
Something in here. Oh, okay, there we go. Something in here is making me go crazy.
Crazy.
Let's do 5. 0.5. 5. Actually, no, yeah, that makes sense. Let's go back. Yeah. Yeah, Keegs, we're trying to make this. Ivan's using a program called Studio, which is super cool to make stuff with Legos, like real life Legos. I think it's a program I told you about when I told you that he made me the ships for ADHD. It's a super cool program. Cubicle on my end is bugging out, although we can't create everything in Studio because importing it into Unity is really expensive, right, Evan? Like if you create big enough things,
like the thing I'm making.
Yeah, probably be the most expensive thing in the in the map there.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm just trying to do something.
Yeah, so like this is Studio, and this is like Ivan's creating. In terms of colors, it looks simpler, but he's creating a maze where those individual colors are going to be platforms that
rotate.
Will rotate, and you'll kind of have to match up the door entries and stuff. If there's going to be a wall, you kind of have to rotate it. Yeah, because I'm not sure if you saw the earlier part of where we were controlling 2 characters or 3 characters. Sorry, Evan, what were you going to say?
Not much.
Oh, okay. He said, I've been silently watching the progress. So if we...
Time. Listening to all that shit talking while...
Yeah. You probably missed the part where I told Ivan, I was like, man, what'd you get me to waste my time on, dude? I'm fucking done. I'm out of here, bro.
I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Soon out of here.
No, it's cool, man. I'm super down. It's just I feel like useless right now, you know? Like I feel like I haven't been able to click on what I want that character or that vibe. So like I ended up just kind of finally going with a big ass spire to give you like a central view. Right. And then I'm going to start scattering these like platforms on the outside of it so that you just kind of go jump around it. But like as you're jumping around it, again, this is where I was going to put those not the platforms, but the blocks that shoot, so that you're not just kind of jumping to jump around the thing. You still have to kind of jump over stuff and, you know, avoid the fire of whatever it is that's attacking you. Right. So I'm setting that up now. And for whatever reason, it looks yellow here. Damn, that's higher than I thought. Okay. Well, we'll see. It's just one big ass brick. So we'll do that. Then we kind of... Yeah. Cool, man. Is there a difference between the Switch... Twitch and YouTube? Because I know sometimes when you're watching me stream stuff, you kind of always switch over to Twitch too. Kel sometimes is the opposite. She says YouTube sometimes works better for her than Twitch. We're actually right now using Restream. We're using Ivan's Restream account to basically send it like I would with my Restream account to all my individual channels, and then Ivan has his channels. And yeah, so we're doing that kind of thing. So there's obviously going to be some kind of little thing, hiccups here and there.
working fantastically well, though.
Yeah, surprisingly, right? Hardly any headaches at all.
Streaming to like
Only
7
cool.
channels.
Yeah. So he says he just prefers Twitch overall. Makes sense. I was actually approved for the Twitch affiliate like a long time ago. I don't even know, but then you can't do the restream thing, which sucks.
Yeah.
So, kind of still debating whether to do that or not, but other pressing matters are ahead of me here. Yeah, so am I, man. So Keegan says, crying a little about PAX South and what could have been. So he also says Twitch affiliate is a scam. IMO. How so, man? What makes you say that? Okay, starting platform. Ooh, look at that fucking texture. Oh, I didn't do that one. That's why. Extract material.
Stuck here. More over here. Let's see what happens. This was the first alcohol legal packs.
There we go. What was that? Oh. Oh, man. Maybe that's a good sign then, dude. Take it as a lesson in life. Oh, negative 90. Okay.
Vegas sitting on the floor meowing at me.
That's what cats do, man. What they do.
Attention, come on! Or she's like, shouldn't you go to bed?
Yeah, Audrey does that to me too, man. Like if I'm staying up late playing a game or something, she comes in, she's like, why aren't you in bed? Why aren't you in bed? I'm telling.
I'm telling.
Yeah, I'm telling. All right, let's see how this works here. Okay, and then we catwalk. Cool. You should be playing something, dude. Go play some Risk of Rain or something. You don't want to just sit there and drink. It's not healthy. Okay, move the spire out. Play some Spire.
Inspired?
Inspired. Try this. Oh, that's funny, man. And now that I think about it, I thought, God damn it, there's no. I thought you guys were able to, or not you guys, but you were able to drink at PAX West. I guess I was wrong. Shh.
This one's a bit better, I think. Oh shit. That's not what we want. Let's see.
How difficult would it be to implement? Well, never mind.
Yep, about that difficult.
Like a time jump.
Time jump.
Just based on how long you hold the button down, as opposed to every single time it's a set amount of force.
Sure.
That's probably not. So if you press the button to jump, and depending on how long you hold it, you get more of a like a push, as opposed to like if you just kind of tap it real quick, it's like a light little jump. But if you hold it, it's more of a controlled long jump.
Right.
Um.
Yeah, are they just jumping the full height now every time? I guess they are. Especially Vega is just bouncy as fuck.
Yeah, so this is what I was saying, because watch, if you jump, right, and then say you land on this edge right here, and all you want to do is jump over this little bit, you do that whole big-ass fucking jump. But again, if it's easier for me to just adjust these to the full jump.
Yeah.
So I can just do that.
Check how the jump is implemented.
To see if it's like a...
Yeah, like what specifically does it do when you jump?
Yeah.
Jump just sets the speed upwards. And then because you have gravity, you're then being moved down. So the same speed every time, right? Okay.
So would it be like a timer thing? Like remove this amount of the force based on how long you're holding it, kind of? And I don't know how they do that. I know that's something the Super Meat Boy peeps were always anal about.
Yeah. Might not be the worst thing to modify, but I haven't done much like jump mechanics, so I have to think about how it will be done. This one just sets the speed to be something. It might be more French fries. Nice.
Yeah, that sounds amazing. Back with French fries and booze. There we go. Okay. Come over here to the edge. Then you make it to another jump.
How long you hold the button. Or so if you jump a bit, you want small speed.
Yeah, so like if you just tap it, it's just like a really small jump. And then if you hold it, say like more than 0.5 seconds, then you do that. Because yeah, honestly, it's not like you'd have to. I think it's more of an instinct thing to hold it. But you obviously don't need to wait for the player to hold it like a second to do the force of what a second jump would feel like.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering if I come around this wall, I should bang up on the wall and pull the camera back into Vega. I thought that was a setting in Cinemachine. Sort of spreading these out here.
Just keep it like this jump for now.
Yeah, it's all good, dude. Like I said, I can just keep spreading these out based on the feel of the jump instead. So it's more of like, no matter what, you're always going to make it to that jump. Okay. Let's do a corner.
A bit noise on your speaker now.
I'm sorry?
There's a bit like quite a bit of noise on your input now.
My microphone or...
Yeah, that was better. Suddenly
Okay.
it all went away.
Okay. I wonder if it just kicked in the compressor or something.
Maybe a bit bad connection on your... Nah, maybe not. Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Kel's mom's calling, so I wonder if... I thought they were together. Give me a sec.
Sure.
All right. I think maybe it was an accident.
It's a cat. It's a cat, but it's a cat.
Keegan says BPM themed Lego game, please. I wonder how hard that would be to implement. Have you ever done any rhythm-based stuff, dude? Like any rhythm-based game kind of thing?
No.
Yeah, that sounds wicked hard.
Cat. Don't want to be lifted, just want to stand. Okay. There we go.
Oh, fucking.
So we go through here. Now, rotate. And there. Walk back into the wall.
Yep. Mesh collider.
This. That one. She'll take us down into this. So into this one.
Okay, cool.
There we go.
Oh, you can't drag. Would you like to create a new original prefab or a variant? Original. You can't drag 3 objects to create a prefab because even though they're separate, you have to grab individual objects, right?
No, sure.
Like, if I wanted to make a prefab out of these 3 things, selecting all 3 and then putting them in folder doesn't make them a prefab. It didn't let me drag them in, but if you drag them in individually, it does.
Right, but did you want them as individual prefabs or?
Yeah, I wanted like to create one of each. So I guess that makes sense because then it.
Time, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Definitely.
Okay.
All right, it's half an hour left of today, and we have something. No. JC is working on a very cool Vega section that is a bit jumpy.
Yeah, trying to get it to feel good. We'll see. There we go. All right, all right. Yeah, see, so now I got to keep laying it out, and then eventually I'm going to add the obstacles in there.
Right.
Got a long hill to climb. Oh no! Okay. Might be too far up. This feels with a gamepad.
Bricks per minute. Bricks per minute.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Okay.
I didn't see that earlier. Nice.
Oh, it might just be spaced out too far. No, that worked. Jump up the scaffolding.
Nice.
Okay. So. I feel like this maze will be a bit too short, really. What's that?
I feel like the maze will be a bit too short, sort of.
You know, right? Well, it's one of those things where it's like all that work you put into it, and someone finishes it in like not even 5 minutes.
No, it's gonna be 10 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. Why are they not rotating from the center? Why is it rotating around me?
Let's see what you got here. What's rotating what?
It's an empty game object that I put all of these objects into.
Yeah, but you didn't put them in the middle of that empty game object.
Ah.
Spire is at 45.
Okay, so
What you want to do is not well. Okay.
what's up?
Well, you don't want to move anything. So what you want to do is move all those objects out of the full Spire game object.
Mm-hmm.
Them out, just right above. There. Cool. Then put full Spire inside Spire.
Inside Spire?
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah, inside Spire. Yeah. Then reset the position of full Spire.
Okay.
Cool. Now drag it out.
Okay.
There. And then put all objects inside that on again. Now drag full spire.
Oh, Ivan, you're a fucking genius, bro.
I know.
Nice. All right, cool.
It's almost like
Hell
you
yeah.
say it twice.
Okay. All right. Makes a lot more sense now. 90. And then now I can move it over there. Oh,
Alright,
what the hell?
you get something in here instead.
What's that?
See if you can get something happening in here instead. In Unity.
And where?
Unity?
Oh, you were just saying that. You weren't telling me to do it.
Oh?
Okay, no, because I heard you say, let's see if you can get something working here in Unity. That's why I was like, wait, what? What did I do?
What did you do? Yeah, what have you done?
What?
See, have you done anything?
What? No, man. I'm about to wreck this shit with a maze of my own, bro. Let's see. All right. I'm getting into that game's done quick mode.
Yeah, the next part is games done quick. Good mode.
Yeah, good games done quick.
Yeah.
Line up your little cat. Okay, that one could be lower. At the same time, though. Okay.
Think about making more French fries. Go for it.
Oh, you made them, dude? That's awesome.
Hmm?
Homemade French fries are the best because you can put as much salt as you want on them. It's not like you go to McDonald's and every once in a while you get them and they're like, man, there ain't no salt on these. What the hell's wrong with y'all?
Alright, so check it out. Start here.
Okay.
You go. Oh, the door is open here. Okay, so you can just. Wait, what the heck?
What the hell? Why can't you go in there?
You can. Ah, the collision is terrible on these. You can't go through the doors. What the heck? Didn't I do that earlier?
I thought you did. Yeah. I don't know what you changed.
Collision on these aren't. Ah. Click on this one. Unlock it. As I can see, it only has collision at the top and bottom. But what? Well, it doesn't have to be these doors, of course, but they should be. Okay, let's try one of the figures. Maybe it's something weird with the Vega collision. So certain I went through.
Whoa! What the hell?
Anyway, you go through this path. Yeah, go through here, and then we're like, oh shit, what should we do now? We have to. What's going on here?
Yeah, what the hell? Your stuff isn't working, man.
Yeah. You know, I like to show things before I've even tested they work. I usually do.
All right, I need to figure this out here. So, Ivan, do you know what virtual camera these are plugged into? Because these seem like they're not named correctly. Is this okay? So these virtual cams, right?
Yeah.
How are they showing up here? Okay, so single player. So that one is obviously the one for Vega. Because this one isn't on. Where the hell are the other cameras?
Are you looking
I'm trying to find the boundaries so that I can edit this. Where is it? It went away. Oh. This, so I can edit this boundary and raise it up and down so that the camera doesn't track it.
What?
Never mind.
Okay. What?
Well, it's because since you created you duplicated these, I thought you would have known off the bat where these are connected to.
You want cameras are there, the virtual.
Yeah, these virtual cameras though are the ones that are like player 1 and player 2. I don't think they're actually the ones for player 1 and player 2, but I'm trying to find out where the hell these are connected.
Yeah, but what specifically do you need? Those cameras there are the start view cameras, and they're not used throughout the game after you start the game. After you click on
okay. So, for example, when it's off, right?
Now it's using virtual camera 1, VCam 1.
This one?
Yeah. Then when you click, when you then now click player 1 or player 2, it then transitions from those cameras to the other cameras.
Okay. Player 2. So this is the base one.
Really gotta pay attention that you're connecting to things in the scene here. Connect across scenes. It's not allowed. Here we go.
Virtual camera.
Hold the path. Go around here. Hey, what the heck? Okay. Well, now it's working.
What happened then? What was it?
I don't know. Okay, anyway, we're following the path. Follow. And we're like, oh shit, wall or something. We have to rotate this one. Oh yeah, maybe I have to make sure that you rotate correctly though.
Can you separate them out a bit so you don't...
They don't intersect. Well, they're squares, so not really. Have them rotate a bit faster. Well, I don't know. Currently, it's what it is. I think they're all rotating the wrong direction. Okay, good. That's at least easy to fix. Ori Williams, hi, welcome to the chat. We are we're about 12 hours into the stream in 10 minutes, and we're then done for today. But we will continue tomorrow, 12 more hours.
7 a.m. 3 p.m. for GMT +1.
Let's go this direction here. We go through here. And then we like stop there. So we have to rotate that one. Well, not only that one. But let's rotate this one. There's a tight triggers for this. There we go.
Maybe not.
Although, well, this doesn't seem right, but we're supposed to line up, but I think. Did I do that so wrong? Now I moved something around to fix something. Like, okay, we go over here, around here, and then we're like, oh, wall again.
What if I make this bigger?
Oh. This door. Well, we could go through that door as well. Well, the fact that we can go through that door is not that great. We want this. We get through here and then to the exit door. Woo! It works all right. Bit bad.
Okay, so double this.
To the other side. Meaning that's this one. To the actually. There we go. Like that. works. It works. There was something that wasn't lining up when I was playing through.
God damn it! How do you deselect, man?
Get a bit.
I don't know. I know, man. It's like I don't know if it's a bug or if it's just not working.
Hard to tell.
Oh. Go. Okay. Frosty!
Frosty?
Shit's going on here. Yeah,
Frosty!
Another member of the Discord.
Not much going on here, really.
About to call it a day, man. We've been going for 12 hours, y'all.
Yeah, actually, we should just wrap this up, I think.
3 minutes left, man. You got to get this jam going, motherfucker. Get this jam going. I mean, once we're done, I'm going to take a little break and then come back to this because, like, right towards the end is when I'm starting to feel the flow for the level layout, you know?